hot dog, please.
Unless you don't add it, what?
No thanks. I got it covered.
Heinz Ketchup. It's so rich, so thick. Why waste time with anything else? Heinz. The best things come to those who wait.
Vykouřila bys mi ho?
Vykouřit? No, to radši asi ne.
Třeba rukou bys mi to neudělala?
Jak jako rukou?
No, myslím si, že je to třeba, já nevím, láhev od kečupu a ty se snažíš ten zbytek dostat ven.
Ketchup?
No.
No, OK.
Heinz, nezapomenutelné momenty.
Víš od roku 1869.
Are you tired of the same old boring meals?
Well, get ready for a flavor-filled revolution. Introducing the all-purpose everything sauce. The culinary superhero of taste explosions. So, whether it's breakfast, lunch, or dinner, the all-purpose everything sauce is your passport to flavor-filled fun. But wait, there's more. Desserts. Dip your favorite dessert in it. And let the sugary symphony take you on a heavenly journey. Our sauce takes that slice of heaven to new dimensions. For taste sensations that'll make your tongue do the cha-cha, choose the all-purpose everything sauce. The all-purpose everything sauce, bringing joy and flavor to every bite. Get yours now.
This is a Puff production.
They thought they had us in the first half, huh? No, I am that! That boy gonna leave, that boy gonna die. Know that I'm him, cause there's only one out. Bitch, I'm rolling in the deep, set them on fire. Bitch, I'm staying with a tail, that she back your line, yeah. We really turning that tide. Really, we really living that life. Really, it's really giving more time. Really, it's really giving that. She said my dick fat like queso. Yeah, I'm cheesy with the siege, no rainbow. Sage holding up on crabs with the six. Had him staring at the tit to avoid a curtain angle. Underwater, under pressure, under pain. Up in daughters in my quarters, eating Declan's mayonnaise. If the puppy getting bloody, then I'm fucking on her face. Now I'm feeling like a vampire. Fuck, I miss the race. Yeah. They never had it like me, like me. They never really liked me, like me. I'm staying with the shiesty master. Pussy thought I left on the dang wham bang. We're walking to the open in the Clan's casino. Taking got the strippers, baby, bring a couple Cinos. When the opposition, I'ma touch them like a pedo. Fuck a Brian Pick, I'm Nickelodeon up a double gonna leave. That boy gonna die. Know that I'm him, cause there's only one out. Bitch, I'm rolling in the deep. Set them on fire, bitch, I'm staying with a tail. That she back your line, yeah. We really turning that tide. Really, we really living that life. Really, it's really giving more time. Really, it's really giving that.
Time to introduce myself, I'll be the Puff Hard. Smoking Zaza in the ring because I puff hard. Said fuck Eugene, that boy a bitch, he couldn't fuck hard. I needed literally, bitch, I'm finna blow up. So fuck these pussies on the ride, this ain't no driving school. I shot his feet and had him dancing like my diamonds do. Fucking double D, my chest on overload. Told him grab the keys, I'ma show him how I motorboat. Puff, bitch.
That boy gonna leave, that boy gonna die. Know that I'm him, cause there's only one out. Bitch, I'm rolling in the deep. Set them on fire, bitch, I'm staying with a tail. That she back your line, yeah. We really turning that tide. Really, we really living that life. Really, it's really giving more time. Really, it's really giving that.
Oh, what is up, guys? How's it going? It's Monday. We're gonna do a movie catch-up. That was why we're doing all those catch-up videos. So no Skittles commercials. I'm sorry. Glad to have you all here. We're gonna have a fun little night, Monday night, right after we just got off the the MMM Sonic the Hedgehog stream, and now we're gonna be chilling, talking about movies. We hope you guys join us, and yeah, we got a full panel, guys. Not really full, actually. It's fully stacked though. We got, of course, Blue Collar. How are you doing, buddy? Where am I? Here you are.
If your kid has disability, don't post on Instagram. Just don't do it.
Oh no, yeah.
Oh my
comments.
God.
We're gonna let's talk about some of those comments later.
Oh Christ.
We've also you were just on earlier today. You were on Leon channel, Wards of Paradise. Here he is right now.
Time. I get to hang out with
Me, I
Leon.
had to Blue Collars here. I had to grab a drink myself.
Dude, there was like Leon there with Alex.
This is stream number 3 for you today, isn't it?
This is stream number 3 for me today. Yeah, I've been going hard. I feel like an asshole for like I promoted this, promoted my own, completely forgot to promote Triple M. I'm like, oh, I'm such a
Don't worry about it. Who else we got? We got, of course, we got actually Sammy Threepeat showing up. How are you?
Good, man. It's good to be here.
I know. It's good to finally
Dude,
have you here.
You look like if Theo Vaughn was an athlete.
Yeah, a little bit. The profile picture is awesome. Are you talking about my RoboCop thing? Yeah, it's too cool to change. I don't know. I think I can think about doing other ones, but nah. Why? If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
In person, I only ever saw your profile. I had no idea you had hair.
Oh yeah,
Like,
yeah. I got a full head of hair too. It's the same thing with like some of these other guys. Like, Jeremy, Geeks and Gamers. Everyone assumed he's bald. He's actually got like a blonde, like curly hair. He has like the head of an angel. Like one of those marble statues. He's got that kind of hair. Joining us also, we've got Dudicus, newest regular. How's it going, buddy?
I had a box of 52 crayons and I'm down to 38.
All right. And then, of course, finally, he just got off of his Zuckerberg messenger ban. He gets random bans all the time for. I really think the Zuckerberg's just after him. But we got Lord of Toxicity, of course. How are
he was
you?
too close to figuring out the truth behind that Native American's death.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
That was the reason. They were trying to silence me. They shall not silence me, I say.
Yeah, what was his name? Johnny Comes Loud? I can't remember.
That was exactly his name. Yes.
It was something like that.
It was exactly that.
Yeah, what really was his name? I'm trying to.
Cole brings plenty.
Brings plenty, yeah. Brings plenty of jizz to the back of your ass.
Yikes. Yikes.
I got
well,
jammed
R.I.P. No further developments in that case, eh?
They don't pay me. You don't pay me. I don't do work. So there's,
Well, just in general, I mean, in the news or
whatever. In general, it's been ruled a suicide.
Damn, that's hardcore, bro.
Yeah, it's one of those. It's one of those. I mutilated myself and then killed myself type suicides that happen so often.
Here we go. Let's do this layout.
That's the way I want to go.
That's the way you're gonna go.
Yeah, we can have it arranged. No,
yeah, I can definitely do that, buddy.
I want to die like that. What was it, Monty Python and the Meaning of Life, where the guy dies getting chased off a cliff by a bunch of naked hot bitches? Kind of something like that, but involving sex with them somehow.
Was that Meaning of Life, or was that Life of Brian?
No, that's Meaning of Life.
Oh, okay,
for sure.
Death by Snoo.
Yeah. I think Grand Theft Auto 4. Nico's cousin, he said it best, where he's like, "How do you want to die?" And he's like, I want to die having a heart attack on the threesome on my 98th birthday, whatever.
Love it.
Isn't that how Hugh Hefner died? A movie that game was telling the future?
Oh, God. He's not still alive, right? He is dead,
No,
right?
he's definitely dead.
Way dead.
I just had this like horrific thought.
I thought you were going to ask if he's still dead. I was like, yep, he's still dead.
He's still dead. Yeah, he still has not come back yet.
Black
no new updates on the Hugh Hefner
Black
front.
Knives wants to die by between Gina Carano's thighs.
Oh,
hey! Oh, I will.
More Toxic's gonna get jealous.
Yeah, I will.
He's very possessive of it.
For that. That's
he's very possessive of his celebrity crushes.
Yes, I am.
Explode your head like a
I'll
watermelon.
give you Gina Carano. She's my number 2 after Ronda Rousey, so you can have Gina Carano as long as I have Ronda.
Now, what was it, Leon? You were just streaming on Cannoli's channel talking about Sonic the Hedgehog. I haven't seen either one of them, but
Yikes.
I want to.
They're good. They're actually good. I really like both Sonic movies. I'm not biased or anything.
Mother was kind of watching me listening to you guys, and she was like, "I haven't seen this movie. We should watch them." And I was like, "Okay." She does think you need a haircut, Leon, but I told her no. It's like he's like
don't listen to that. You keep that
right.
beautiful
I
hair.
told my mother, I was like,
strength.
Mother, Leon is like Uncle Dino. He's like Samson. Like if he cuts all of his hair, he'll lose his powers.
None of that.
Exactly. Leon's a handsome woman.
Uncle Dino, man. Uncle Dino's like almost 60 years old.
Leon's like the hottest chick we get on these streams, so it's like we're not gonna get rid of that.
Yeah,
I'm considering saving like full baby face this weekend for a cosplay at an anime convention, but I fucking hate how I look clean shaven. So I'm like, should I do it? Is it worth 2 days of accurate costume? Like,
if he shaves, I'm getting some lube. Shit.
Yeah.
Whoa, Jesus Christ!
You're not gonna look that different shaved. I look crazy shaved. I have one of those like me, myself, and Irene chins. You know, Kirk Douglas style. It's not cool.
Oh,
it's
I don't
obscene.
like that.
I gotta at least keep the goatee, or I get carded for everything, and it just kind of annoys me.
Same.
Every time I have to testify in court, I have to fucking shave my face because the whatever person I'm working for is like, you look like a fucking biker's accountant. Like, go shave that face. You look scary. We can't have you scaring.
I was gonna say,
Sonic
really
movie
trying to
feels like
convince
it
the
came
jury you
straight
didn't
out
do
of
it.
'93. Is that true?
In the best possible way, yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Definitely.
Well, I think me and Mother will watch it soon.
Both films know what they are. I mean, they're Sonic movies. What are you expecting out of them?
Now, Blue Collar, you streamed on Leon's channel for the first time. How was that? You have fun?
Oh, it's fantastic. Yeah, I get to meet some new people, and now I'm hanging out with Lord Toxic. So, I mean, I'm downgrading, but still.
I remember last time I was on, that fella Diesel was on with me. He's funny. He's a trip.
Do I say all fun?
Yeah, Diesel's a wildcat.
His friend Alex, listen to that stream. He sounds just like fucking Ron Swanson, like Nick Offerman.
I love that for him.
I listened to it. It's verbatim. I was like, dude, I wanted to ask him so many Parks and Recreation questions.
He kept talking about how he's all sober, and it's funny because he sounded like the most fucked up out of all of us.
Yeah.
It's cool. It's pretty dope.
Because he used to be a hardcore alcoholic.
Yeah.
So it's like,
Yeah,
I think he just sort of like Ozzy Osbourne permanently sounds like that now.
He's great. He's like it's like talking movies with like he's got reminds me when I was talking to frat bros when I'd work at the sorority house. It's a lot of yelling. It's awesome.
Cool when he mentioned the Covenant, I was, me and my friend Lord Toxic, we both love the Covenant and how good job Guy Ritchie did. So
hell yeah.
Right. So that is one of the movies we'll talk about probably
really
tonight. Yeah, we'll talk about it. Whatever movies you guys want. We'll just do a movie catch up.
Okay.
Whatever movies. But before we get into movie specific movies, there is like some movie news.
Okay.
First, I just saw this just now. Jerry Seinfeld says the movie business is over. Film doesn't occupy the pinnacle of the culture hierarchy anymore. Disorientation replaced it, he says. Pretty profound. And this is pretty funny because it's coming off the heels of him releasing a movie on Netflix.
Yeah.
Little more here. Jerry Seinfeld is finally a movie director with the upcoming premiere of his feature debut, Unfrosted, backed by Netflix. The star-studded comedy is a fictional account of the creation of the Pop-Tarts toaster pastries. That sounds good. In a new interview on GQ magazine, Seinfeld reflected on his experience jumping into movie making for the first time so late in his career. It was totally new to me.
Yeah.
I thought I had done some cool stuff, but it was nothing like the way these people work, Seinfeld said. They're so dead serious. They don't have any idea that the movie business is over. They have no idea.
Wow. Yeah. Jamalama, I agree. Jerry is the most based pedophile in Hollywood today. He is 100% based. Was I not supposed to mention that, that he was dating a chick? No, not allegedly. He was dating a chick that he married when he was in his 40s and she was 15. But that's that's totally fine. No, totally fine.
What's the deal with consent laws?
What's the deal? If she's old enough to have a permit,
if she's old enough to pee, she's old enough for me.
Yeah, why can't I permit myself, if she's got a driving permit, to park my car in her garage?
If it was good enough for Elvis, then Jerry Seinfeld could do it too, you haters.
It's not unfortunately for anybody. It's weird.
I guess the attraction to dating a 15 to 19-year-old is technically ephebophilia, which is, still.
I don't know what that word means, but it doesn't sound
I don't
good.
like that.
Can you imagine having to tell your significant other no Roblox tonight unless you clean your room?
Right.
So, yeah, that's.
I almost spit out my drink. Oh.
Hey, that reminds me of a quick. Let me do a joke. Let me do a joke for the panel real quick. So this guy comes home from work, and he surprises her with flowers. And to his surprise, she's got all her stuff packed up in the driveway with a cab waiting. And she walks out of the door shocked. And he says, "What's going on?" And she tries to get past him and get into the cab. And it's like, "I'm leaving you, Jerry." And he says, "Well, why are you leaving? I got off work early to surprise you. I thought everything was fine." She goes, "Everything was fine. But while you were at work today, I found out something about you that I simply cannot live with." He's like, "What could be so bad that you would leave in the middle of the day?" She's like, "Jerry, I found out that you're a pedophile." And he's like, "Oh, that's an awfully big word for a 12-year-old.
See, here's one.
Boy,
you'll be telling that one to all your friends. Don't pretend like you're not.
Yeah, but I would be telling it like twice as short. I'd just be like,
that was like 30 seconds.
You just say it like this. You say it like, "So my girlfriend was telling me, hey man, I think you're a pedophile." And I was like, "That's a pretty big word for a 6-year-old or whatever." You know, that's how that's. You just,
I mean, at least Westwood, a 12-year-old dude.
Right, whatever the fuck. You know, the point is, I didn't have to give this whole like spiel about a lady.
The lower the
waiting for
age, the
dad
funnier
and
the
stuff.
joke. There's
That like legit happened to my buddy, not the pedophile thing, but he did come home and saw his
Here's
girl,
a joke
like,
that is
backing up.
God, here's a joke that's not PDF file related. Guy drunkenly comes home, walks home from the bar. He's got 2 beers stuffed in his back pocket, and as he's walking into the front porch, he like falls backwards and smashes the beer bottles, and he's hoping that his ass is all wet from blood and not beer because he's an alcoholic. But he goes upstairs and he's like, he looks at his ass in the mirror and it's all like sliced up from beer bottles, and he's like, all right, gets his first aid kit and drunkenly like takes care of it, and then he passes out. And he wakes up in the morning and the wife is like standing over him like, "You were drinking last night, weren't you?" He's like, "How'd you know?" He's like, "Well, my first cue was I woke up and there were a bunch of Band-Aids stuck to the mirror." Good one. All right.
You could have made that one shorter too.
Of course.
Here, I got a short and simple one. What's a Jewish pedophile say?
Oh my God.
Would you like to buy some candy?
It's fucked up.
I've never heard that one. That's awesome.
It's a good one.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
So the Seinfeld have a point. I mean, we talked about before jokingly that this is a generation where kids can't watch a 2-hour movie, but they'll watch fucking 6 hours of TikTok or Instagram reels.
Well, let's continue with the article. Asked to elaborate on a more serious note, Seinfeld continued, "Film doesn't occupy the pinnacle in the social cultural hierarchy that it did for most of our lives. When a movie came out, if it was good, we all went to see it. We all discussed it. We quoted lines and scenes we liked. Now we're walking through a fire hose of water just trying to see." I guess that's kind of true because, all my, I have so many friends that I know in the music side of my life, and like, I'll be talking about movies and I can't tell you how many of them are just like, I don't watch movies. Like straight up.
Yeah.
I had this conversation with somebody recently. I don't remember what, it was my friend Lena. And, we were just texting back and forth and I asked her, I was telling her about, I don't remember what I went and saw, Late Night with the Devil or something like that. It was relatively recent. And, she's like, "Yeah, I haven't been to a movie theater since like 2019. I was like, like before COVID. She's like, "Yeah, we just didn't grow up going to a lot of movies or watching a lot of movies." And that's such a wild concept for me, who's always treated the movie theater like church.
Yeah. No, and that's the thing is most of the people, the normies, the girls, the ladies that like they're more than likely to be watching shit like The Office, Parks and Rec for the 5th or 6th time,
right?
Than just give some random movie a shot.
I mean, to be fair, I do that too. To be fair, so I mean,
right.
Yeah, but we experience media differently than we used to. It was like before, what was on television, and what was, in theaters was in theaters until you could buy it on video. It was like you couldn't, just have a Netflix library or, HBO Max just waiting for you. So, a lot of these people.
Do you guys remember when it was like
whatever they want?
You remember when it was a big flex? You'd say something like, "Hey, you guys watch that one show, yada yada yada," and someone would invariably always say, "I don't watch TV," as if they were like the biggest virtue signal in the world. I used to start writing it on an index card when I'd bring it up in a group. I'd be like, "Here, watch this. This is going to be their answer." I'd be like, you guys checking out that Breaking Bad? You like that show back in 2005?" and be like, I don't watch TV. Well, I don't even know what that is.
I was real late to Breaking Bad. I watched it for the first time last year.
It's a good one.
Good
The
show.
thing is, people watch
awesome.
The Wire next, though. That's better. Here's the thing: when
Wire
you
is
watch like I don't know, man. People watch stuff on TV because it's just something to do. But at the same time, like when there's so much stuff out there, the problem is there's just it's too much saturation of content. It's impossible, and even with stuff that's like everyone here is really good. Like, oh, we're all hearing the Ungentlemanly Warfare movie's good. Nobody went to go see it in the theaters. It made no money. Godzilla X Kong, which was arguably way stupider, made less money. Yeah, I mean, Ungentlemanly Warfare has been out for about a week now.
Yeah.
Damn,
Godzilla Kong has made more money than any of the other MonsterVerse.
Technically speaking, though, it came out on the weekend. I mean, I got early access, but technically it came out on Friday. So it's still opening weekend, but still, like you said, but
So both
today's
Abigail and Ungentlemanly Warfare both came out this past weekend, eh?
Technically, yes. I mean, because the whole early access, that's only one.
They did release Abigail a little early, though.
Well, a big point is, with the content, like I said, most chicks are, most men I know, teenagers, young people, like all they watch is like YouTube Shorts, Twitch, Instagram, TikTok. And, I got, like I said, I have so many music friends that don't watch movies. And like you said, like, oh, yeah, someone will say, oh, I don't watch TV. Back then, that was a flex. Like, oh, I'm more intellectual. Like, I think TV rots your brains is what they were saying. Now, when someone says, oh, I don't watch movies or TV, it's because, oh, shit's too stupid and I don't have time for it. That's what that means.
Yeah.
It doesn't mean like, oh, I'm like, I'm reading all the time. It's just,
there's
literally
actually
nothing on.
It cuts into my video gaming.
There's
I was
actually
going to say it means I play video games all the time. Exactly.
Yeah, if someone like you says, if someone like Leon says he doesn't watch movies, I assume it's like, okay, well, that's because you're playing video games 24/7. I'm just going to assume that.
I feel like Leon always will make time for movies, though.
No, I know he doesn't say that. He does.
I love video games, but I won't lie. As a my first love between the two, I love films so much more than video games. Like I grew up playing games. I love them. They were a great pastime as a child. I still play them every opportunity I can, but if it's the opportunity is watch a film or play a game, 8 out of 10 times I'm going to watch a film.
Yeah. I have a harder time watching movies at home, but like there's actually a viral TikTok going around where this guy is he's just walking into the theater, and it's a Regal Cinema, and he's just like, he's like, I've had a hard week. It's been a bunch of bullshit. I'm burnt out. I'm going to decompress. I'm going to sit in this theater, eat my popcorn, drink a soda, and watch a movie and just kind of reset my gears a little bit. And I'm like, damn, I feel that. Oh, there she is. There's Vex. There's
I used to do that.
That's my crush right there.
I used to do that quite a bit.
My penis all the time. We've got Adam Gray, Barbara Lawrence, Jay Lama, Jamalama.
Damn.
Black Lives or Black Knives is in here. Dexinar Zero is here. We've also got Jonathan James Johnson. Bunch of people. QJ. Okay.
Yeah, QJ. You know, four J's, quarter J.
Trash
QJ.
Drifter. Hell yeah. We got some peeps here. Yeah, I think the thing is, like I said, with the movies, like, it just means you're a nerd if you're super into movies at this point, you might as well.
It was such a weird thing because used to the cinema was like a congregation of normies. You know what I mean? Like
TV was too stupid for most people, in movies. Yeah, I go to the movies once in a while, and I got a cool VHS collection. Now it's like,
well, a lot of it was shifting because of COVID. Remember, because theaters were shut down.
COVID fucked the movies
everybody
up.
they did.
Though I think it was when streaming started to homogenize stuff. People weren't going to.
It's also this long form content is like people tend to like it more because it's something you could just put on, and just have on. Pad those content hours, but because of that, it's like less rewatchability. People aren't rewatching things. Like the idea of like watching.
I rewatch it all the time.
Right.
Yeah.
But you and I, we're the minority at this point. The big movie lovers,
We're like ham radio enthusiasts.
Well, not just right in the sense that
enjoyers. The theater was such a communal experience, though. Like you would go to the movies with your brother, your aunt, or your grandma, or your significant other, or just
and someone would be fucking in the front row.
People, and there's a bunch of other people who you have no idea who they are, but you're like to me, even movies that I hated Argyle. To this day, I think that's the worst movie I've seen so far this year. But I'm glad I saw it in theaters because it's a memory. Like, I'm out of the house. I'm eating popcorn. I'm enjoying being in a theater in the dark, in the quiet, where people aren't. As somebody who vapes and smokes constantly, I'm in a place that's free of people being on cell phones. They're not smoking. They're eating their popcorn. They're watching a movie, and even if the movie's shit, at least you were doing something.
I get that.
That depends on where you're at though, because like I was just watching Spider-Man 2 and this guy was vaping behind me, and I'm like, dude, if you don't stop
that guy,
if you don't stop fucking vaping,
oh my god, we'll talk about that. We're gonna talk about Spider-Man 2 in a second.
I hate fucking vaping in theaters. Like,
That's
dude,
crazy.
man. I can't.
Yeah, I mean, you hit it once in the middle of the movie, like discreetly, and you hold it so long that you're like nobody can see the smoke coming out of your mouth.
You let it
dissipate. I smoke like a freight train on these streams. I never once have vaped in the theater. That would drive me up a wall. Or like my buddy Dragon Slayer. If you guys watch Saturday Night Hypnosis, you know who Dragon Slayer is. He was texting us in the middle of Magical Negroes. And like,
Blue Collar.
I get it. Nobody else is at no one's going to see Magical Negroes, but fucking movie theater etiquette. Why are you on your goddamn
Blue
phone?
Collar every time he's in a movie. I'd show you my DMs with him, dude. It's like when he's in a fucking movie theater, he's like giving us a play-by-play via textbooks. And I'm like, why are you doing this? He's like, my phone's on silent, my brightness is all the way down, dude. It's chill. I'd be like, no,
I'm using my phone to take notes. I'm like, bring a pad and a pen like every other fucking movie reviewer. I don't go to the movie.
If I'm the only person in the theater, though, like let's be honest, go see Madam Web. I was the only person in the entire fucking theater for Madam Web. So I can kind of have my phone.
That's something I wanted to say. Argyle was bad, but I think it was Gord King. He had that poll, but who had the poll? But like, what was worse, Madam Web, Rebel Moon, or Argyle? I think it was Madam Web.
Madam Web takes the cake. I think it's because Madam Web had so much potential to be good because it actually had people that
I could argue I could agree with Leon that like at least like Madam Web is so bad. I think it is going to have cult status for being so bad, whereas Argyle was kind of just gay and
I guarantee everybody in the panel here got fucking drunk. We could all right now have a couple shots, watch Madam Web, and have a good time watching.
Oh
it.
yeah, we would. Oh yeah, for sure. We would rip
Madam Web is in so bad it's good category. I'd say.
Blake, but take Madam Web versus Rebel Moon. Rebel Moon, I'd be 20 minutes in. I'm like, I'm gonna hang myself.
Rebel Moon was a drawl, dude, and I can't wait to talk about it tonight. We'll talk about it again, and then I'm also going to talk about it at great lengths on Wednesday on Gucci's channel.
When I said on Leon's stream, no one believed me. Where I'm like, Madam Web, the fact that Madam Web actually is up to $100 million. I'm just saying that shows
that's a miracle. I don't know how they pulled that shit off.
Yeah.
Well, they kept it in theaters for 2.5 months because it didn't come out like around Valentine's Day or something.
Yeah.
I think you're right.
Terrible date night movie.
I think it did. I think because I had a female friend visiting me and made her pay for it. I was like, "Hey, you got to pay for this." And
dude, speaking of female friend, so I have an ex that I hadn't really reconnected with.
I said female friend, Leon, female friend.
No, so I'm talking to this girl, right? Who I haven't spoken to her since we broke up like 4 or 5 years ago, something like that. And it's out of the blue. I messaged her to see what she's up to. She's like, "Hey, you want to go to the movies with me?" And I was like, okay, I was just trying to see how you were doing, but I guess we're doing this now. And I ended up going to see Late Night with the Devil. I ended up buying the tickets, and it turned out to be a really good movie and got to get laid afterwards. So, like, all in all, fucking great night.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
We'll talk about that too, man. So
I really want to see that movie.
Basically, to paraphrase what Seinfeld's saying, he's basically saying that a stand-up, everyone's going to see stand-up and other performative arts right now because that stuff isn't fake.
No, they're not.
No, they are. Yes,
they are not.
No, dude, Austin is exploding with stand-up comedy right now, dude.
Yeah, my little brother lives in Austin. He is going to a stand-up show pretty much every night.
And not just stand-up, but stand-up podcast, dude. Kill Tony and all these, like, Tom Segura and all these guys who have do stand-up, Theo Vaughn, their podcasts are like the biggest shit on YouTube.
Yeah, I know. Often, like, Rogan's talked about this because, Rogan's always, he bought his own comedy theater down in Texas, and he's always saying, like, their comedy theater is you have to take your phones and put them in bags. But every time Rogan is like, it's constantly sold out fucking 7 days a week because it's a one place where you can be raunchy, not this woke bullshit versus half of fucking Hollywood or 9% of films just woke
but it's not just Joe Rogan's club. There's 3 or 4 big name clubs in Austin that
Just
do
saying,
that.
but-
Brian
but-
Redman Club
yeah.
does
The
it.
place is
Me,
becoming
I live in a city in the Midwest, and I go see comedy shows. I love it. I
Yeah.
saw McFoley last summer. I've seen Dan Cummins. I've seen Pauly Shore here.
Yeah.
There's a bunch of people like I love going to comedy shows. That is, in my opinion, the ultimate art form of stand up comedy.
When
So
Gallagher,
Bill
when
Burr
Gal-
just played in town for me a little bit ago.
I'm gonna
and
see-
he was
you're gonna be seeing him in
he
September.
played in an arena, like, you know what I mean? People
I would
are
go
going.
see Bill Burr. I'd go see. Bill
I've
Burr.
seen Bill Burr like 5 or 6 times. He's
Yeah, I
great.
mean, I talked
I've
about it
never seen
briefly
him. I've
on
seen him in September. I'm super stoked.
on Yeti Yes podcast. I talked about it briefly, how like Austin is getting 8750. I was talking about how like it's just getting overflown with ever since Joe Rogan showed up and is like really profiting, and all these base like really raunchy and super offensive comedians are just flooding into Austin, and a lot of my hippie friends are like not for it. It's hilarious watching them have meltdowns. There was white. We had a stand-up comedy thing at Spider Room Ball.
You guys ever notice you watch those
white males?
When you watch those clips, you ever notice it's always a fucking white female that wants to start heckling the fucking. It's always like, why did you make an autism joke? I didn't like that. I have a grandson that's autistic. It's always one of those fucking Karens that's got a problem.
Oh no, you're telling us that women talk when they shouldn't be talking. What a shock! Like,
Oh no, there's that lady, that deaf lady who got up and walked out, and I was like, what was she doing there in the first place?
Right.
There's no sign language interpreter. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, you open your mouth at a stand-up comedy show, you start heckling. I'm assuming you're literally just saying, let's see what this guy's improv chops are like. Let's hear him roast me. Let's see how good he is at making fun of my ass. I'm going to open my mouth. Like, that's basically what you're saying is going to happen. I mean, you should be aware of that.
Yeah. What are they doing out of the kitchen in the first place?
Oh, Black Lives used Barbie the movie to get laid. Hell yeah.
There you go, Black Lives. That's all right.
Respect.
What I
That was the other thing.
Gabriel Iglesias is people. He straight up said at the beginning of his show, "I don't mind if you heckle, but if you do it, you better be really good at it." And I was like, okay, I can kind of respect that.
And you better be ready for a tongue lashing. You better be ready for me to, make fun of your appearance and your smell and all this other shit you probably look like. I'm not gonna, you can't pull any punches. But that being said, like, not just with Meg, but like most chicks that I date, it's like you have to just. I'm the main reason why they watch any movies, especially old movies. Like if it were up to them, they would watch nothing but podcasts and
Grey's Anatomy,
murder documentaries, murder.
Oh, 100%. My wife loves, like, I love showing my wife movies and stuff. When I leave her to her own devices, she's watching YouTube videos on fucking gardening. Or
that's exactly how my ex-wife was. She would only watch movies if I showed them to her, or they were movies she had already seen a million times.
I think it's really a man thing. Like men tend to like fictional like narratives, whereas females tend to enjoy more documentary style.
It quiets their stupid little minds, and it fucking it gets that all that fucking like garble that goes on in their fucking brains all day long. They watch some other thing about somebody else's life that's much worse than theirs, and they get to, and it makes them feel like a detective because every chick thinks they're a fucking FBI investigator and shit. That's why they all love like Criminal Minds and fucking.
Who hurt you?
I go to sleep listening to true crime shit, so I can't really.
Oh yeah, so do I.
All the bullshit reality shows, Kardashian.
Meg is saying the new one she's watching is Nexpo.
Yeah.
So shout out to Nexpo.
I
That's
fucking love Nexpo.
Because you watch a movie with a girl.
Because she was all into Scary Interesting, and like we watched all of them, and it's like now when I hear that song, fucking Knock in the Dark, I'm just like, oh, it's like some free YouTube song, and you hear it, you're like, oh, there it is.
Weeks ago, right? So my grandma died a couple weeks ago. It's super sad, it is what it is. But my other grandmother lives with me. I moved her in with me because her landlord fucking sold her house out from under her during COVID, and I didn't want her in a home or whatever.
God damn, dude!
But my
you
two
can only
grandmothers
drink so much tonight, Leon. Fuck.
No, this gets funny. I promise it gets funny. So my two grandmas are friends, right? And so when she died a couple weeks ago, and today my grandfather of the dead grandma decided to call my grandma that lives with me, but he was calling from my dead grandma's phone. So my granny saw her phone ringing and it was the dead woman's name on it, and she got terrified, didn't want to answer it.
Hey, when you give out birthday cards and special event cards, do you refer to him as that? And it's like, can I get a card for the husband of my dead grandma? Hey, husband of my dead grandma, how are you today?
I call him Grandpa.
Happy Arbor Day.
You guys want to know?
I refer to him as old man, but apparently old
Classic
man is like a
Arbor
term
Day
for your father, not your
cards.
grandfather. So, but I've always grown up calling him old man. So I don't want people to think I'm talking about my dad.
My grandma used to send us, little birthday cards, and this is my Italian grandmother, and she would draw like little clowns and stuff. But the clowns, she would draw them little X's. She would draw little X's for eyes, and it's like she didn't realize that means they're dead, basically.
That's awesome.
So it'd be like weird little cute clowns with balloons, and they'd have X's for eyes, and it's just one of those things where she's like Italian, she's drawing them, however.
She's like, Vincenzo, why you not like the clowns I make for you?
Or she's like she's subtly threatening me, like, hey, you better fucking
clean your room, you little shit.
Are you just drinking?
You want to end up like this clown, or do you want to go mow the lawn?
Dude, is Leon just drinking Grey Goose or Belvedere right out of the bottle?
I like Belvedere.
He's not going to make it to Jackbox.
It's wine, it's not anything hard.
It's wine. I thought you were drinking vodka straight. I was like, Jesus, boy.
I'm out of vodka, but I had some wine left, so I was like, I just drink wine.
You're
tonight,
mixing shit. Okay, you're gonna get fucked up.
My cousin's great aunt died last year, and she left she was kind of a shut in. I only saw her at like family events. She wasn't really my aunt, but she left all of her like diaries to my cousin. And her brother, and a bunch of like weird paintings and stuff, and it was like I think she had like Alzheimer's or something. And my cousin, her older brother, he walked up to the casket and he took a picture of his aunt like in the casket, and then he texted her like in the middle of the night, like the picture of it, and just said, "Read my diaries."
The fuck?
So when we were at my grandma's like showing last week, I was I think it was my stepmom. She's like, "Are we supposed to take a picture of her?" I was like, "I don't know if that's appropriate." I was like, "I'm so glad you asked because I have no idea. This might be the last time I see her. I want to take a picture, but is it like, okay to take a picture of like a body in a casket?" Like, as much as I love my grandma,
I wouldn't want that picture, man.
What?
I wouldn't want that picture. I don't want to remember someone.
I'd say Leon's so happy about his dead grandmother. When I die, please fucking read my obituary, dude. I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah,
dude,
my aunt Helen.
Dude, I'm gonna have bouncers at my funeral. If they see people crying, kick their ass out. Ain't nobody allowed to be sad at my fucking funeral. But I didn't recognize my grandma's body because she's been on oxygen her whole life, and so when they bury him, obviously she doesn't have her oxygen hose. So it took me a second to recognize her because for the last 25 years I'd seen her with an oxygen hose. So
CLS Studio says Leon is perfect for Dorkside streams. I agree. My Aunt Helen passed away recently from a very sudden and bad bout with lung cancer, and there is no funny story. We just missed her. We just miss her.
Her name was Helen.
Helen, yeah. My Aunt Helen.
That's wild. Sorry,
she
continue.
was a teacher. Nope. That's the story. It's very sad. There's no funny punchline. It's just my Aunt Helen passed away recently.
Speaking of passing away from lung cancer, if fucking Kirsten Dunst doesn't stop smoking, her ass is gonna be dead in 5 years. Jesus, look how hot she used to look.
And that would be such a great loss. Like,
look what she used to look like 20 years ago, and look what she looks like, hatchet faced and fucking.
Okay, I mean, but give her some credit. Like, even you said it was like she was so much hotter 20 years ago. Like,
Black lives are black knives. If I die, I want everyone to roast the shit out of me. No tears allowed unless it's laughter.
There we go.
I thought at first, now when I die, I want people to just roast me, like literally, and eat me. I want them to have like a big cannibal party, like a potluck, where they try to cook me up as delicious as possible.
I call the thigh.
You be eating good if you ate my thigh.
I want that cock. That's what I want. I want that big old cock.
It's just a garnish. What movie is that? Do not eat the penis. It's just a garnish.
Yeah.
This is movie trivia quiz. Let's see. It's in a therapy session. It's a wife talking about a dream. She had about her husband.
Directed about the couple that kill each other. No,
negative. It is. She's talking about Kevin Spacey.
It's Sophie's Choice. Sophie's Choice.
Her husband is Kevin Spacey. The full dialogue is.
Oh, I know what it is. It's that Christmas movie. What's his name? Was it Dennis Miller's?
Nope. You were close. Dennis something.
Leary.
Dennis Leary. Christmas.
Dennis Miller would be totally different. I'd probably enjoy it if that was the case.
I can't remember the name of that movie, but I know what it is.
All right.
Anyway.
See, the chat's gonna know it. I'm sure. I'm gonna give him 10 seconds. You guys, nobody knows it. It's The Ref. Wow.
The Ref.
With that.
Good
We're
movie.
gonna watch that this Christmas, man. That's a good one.
Bet.
Anyway, so Blue Collar, you watched Spider-Man 2 today. Now explain more about your.
I just say I hate the fact that I'm hanging out with you assholes so much. Every time I see Kirsten Dunst, I'm thinking about this dickhead mentioning her in Civil War. Like, boy,
You're pointing right now. I don't know if it
I'm
looks like
Lord Toxic over here this way.
I don't know if it looks like
Yeah, wrong way. I'm over here, dickhead.
You know, to her credit though, she doesn't wear a bra in the Spider-Man 1, Spider-Man 2. And so she has
Dude,
a problem. Those
remember
things go down
Friends?
with this. I give her that.
I remember how I showed that ketchup commercial with that guy, fucking LeBlanc or whatever from
Joey
Friends. That was
LeBlanc.
weird.
Yeah, Matt LeBlanc. Joey.
But yeah, Friends, like they were definitely purposely like perking up Jennifer Aniston's nipples. Like her nipples were always showing.
God bless them for
And
it.
the same thing with the Spider-Man movies. Kirsten Dunst.
And you know what? It still didn't save that show.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was, there was definitely a titty fluffer on set.
Why is like that kiss, the first movie, so iconic? Because she's
Oh, yeah.
upside down? No, it's because her titties are on point.
Well, plus she's wet. I mean, that
Soaking
always...
wet. You could see through her shirt. Her nipples are erect, and
even in
she's
part
kissing a
2,
guy upside down. It's awesome.
When
Everything
fucking
about it is cool.
Peter and
Who
Doc
just so
Ock comes
happens
in
to
and
be
they're bouncing.
Spider-Man.
Yeah, he
it-
also
it-
just
it-
happens to be Spider-Man.
She had,
Exactly.
she had hard nipples too, and fucking Doc Ock's trying to kill them too. I'm like, damn, this shits are
Why
always
wouldn't
hard.
she?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I mean,
I've always said
I
Spider-Man
had
2,
hard nipples
X-Men
when
2.
Doc Ock showed up as well. I mean,
Yeah.
not for nothing, but
I've always said
Yeah.
Spider-Man 2, X-Men 2, still some of the best superhero movies ever. And yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, what'd you think? You watched the first Spider-Man last week.
That's my kid, yeah. And
So
then-
what's the second one? What's the rating? Like, is it
I
better?
mean,
Is it
definitely better, but because that's one thing that the Tom
doesn't have
Holland
all that
film-
cringe post 9/11 New Yorkers all getting along
Well,
bullshit.
the scene with the Joey Diaz scene there and fuck the whole like his mask off. It's just the whole point of like this fucking kid who's like 25, 24 years old almost died for an entire fucking train. We'll keep it a secret. It's just the whole unity that it wouldn't happen in real life, but still, it's a good sentiment.
Yeah, no, there'd be a bunch of people standing over him with their
Oh, yeah.
phones going.
One of them
But
robbing him.
overall, it definitely this is what the Raimi trilogy that the Andrew Garfield films and damn sure Tom Holland didn't get right is that watch Spider-Man 2. Peter has all these powers. I live better than he does. Holy fuck,
right.
he's got a shitty life, man. Like it's like you can understand why he's like, you know what? I quit being fucking Spider-Man. I'm sick of shit. I'm not getting laid. My fucking uncle's dying. I can't pay my bills.
So Spider-Man and you pretty much live the same, is what you're trying to
Yeah, at
say.
least I got a
Wait, are you
PS5, right?
Spider-Man?
Are you Spider-Man blue collar?
At least I got a
you trying to
PS5.
tell us you're
I can afford alcohol. He can't.
Oh, right.
His
Dude, imagine
real
if Spider-Man was
superpowers,
drunk.
clinical
How fucked up.
depression.
Spider-Man 2 biggest fail in Marvel history is him passing up that hot little Ukrainian chick that lived down the
Yeah.
hall
Wanted
and
to
wanted
make
to give him
make
cake.
him cookies and
Ursula.
shit. Yeah.
Ursula,
Yeah.
thank you. And it passes her up for fucking Mary Jane, who's just a
Dude, she's
total.
fucking insufferable.
Yeah,
Is it
and-
just when you're like,
Word.
you didn't come to my play? It's like, bitch,
What was was it a packed house,
school
blue
bus on
collar?
fire. What do you want?
It was, and the funny part, they actually had 3 showings today. I caught the 8 p.m. show, and it was fucking sold out. I mean, and that's what I'm saying. It's still
What was the theater reception like? Was everyone laughing
Well, no,
and
no,
applauding
people-
and
well,
freaking out?
especially, and we guys all know it. Every fucking time J.K. Simmons is on screen, the whole audience lost it. That dude,
J.K. Simmons was born to
He's
play that role.
amazing.
To this
Goddamn
day,
right.
I maintain he's the best comic book adaptation character to screen ever
Agreed.
done.
Dude,
in
so
fact-
much
Agreed.
so when they do it again in the Disney version, they still brought him back. I mean, you might as well.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
how good. That's how good he is. That they just crossed the mold. They were just like, "Fuck it, we're making him." They couldn't even do that for Blade. But
Now-
they did that for J. Jonah Jameson.
Another
So,
question for Blue Collar was did you recognize anyone in the audience from last week when you saw the first one? Was it the same group of nerds?
No, well, I called a different show. Like this was 8 p.m. last week.
He's
I
in
caught
New
the
York,
5
bro.
p.m. Yeah, but the
Still.
fact that both films.
Dude,
are
I would have
sold
never
out,
guessed
man.
you were in New York. I figured you were in like bumfuck Alabama or something.
It feels like it.
No, it sounds like it is what he's trying to say based
Uh-huh.
on his
Yeah.
voice.
Did any of you guys catch that thing for Blade though, where they had to do all those rewrites and the writer got all pissed off because originally they were like, well, there's going to be a female character, Blade's going to be a secondary character, and they're going to
He's
teach
going to be like
Blade
a
life
tertiary
lessons.
character.
Yeah, and then everyone was getting all sick about it, and everyone's going, well, fine. You know what? I'll just have Blade fight vampires, and we're like, that's what we want, dickhead. That's
Yes, and make the vampires fucking scary. That's what I keep asking
yeah.
with all my vampire
We'll
movies.
just bring Guillermo del Toro and fucking Wesley Snipes back. Is that what you want? Yeah.
You said
See, actually, no
Geldo
to
del
the Wesley
Turo.
Snipes. I'm
I
all-
get
Gelbeam del Turris.
Yeah, something Hispanic.
Guillermo el Toro. Like that.
I'm all in on Mahershala Ali. The dude's a fucking fantastic actor. I've been wanting him to play Blade for like a decade. So like I'm
You were so based. You were so based tonight. Right up until then. You just shit your pants, Leon.
It's because he's black, he's gonna make a good Blade.
I'm a True Detective fan. What can I say? Like,
oh, and you picked the worst True Detective.
Yeah.
Oh, season. What do you mean the worst True Detective when season 4 fucking
apparently,
exists?
yeah, the Jodie
All
Foster
right, well,
one.
all right, you got me. You got me there. You got me there.
So, which version of Spider-Man 2 was it? Was it the original or was it 2.1?
No, it was the original one.
I forgot about. Damn, I forgot
No,
about
2.1
that.
it was like they had the extended scene. Remember where JK is wearing the Spider-Man suit and he's doing
right.
I
totally
There's a
forgot
lot of
they
weird
did that.
alternate
Oh,
scenes,
was that
like
not in
the
the
elevator.
original cut?
No, that's a 2.1 version.
I guess
Man,
that's the version I always watch. I didn't realize.
Remember
that
when they were
was
milking
still
money
on
out of
the
people
original.
doing fucking stupid ass shit like that? Like we're
Yeah.
gonna add 2 scenes and give you a whole and sell a
Yeah.
whole new slack of DVDs.
A whole
like,
new DVD, yeah.
Yep.
Well, the truth is, back then, it's like they would run out of prints and reprint some of them. So it's like, let's do a second edition. We got to make it different, you know?
Yeah.
So now it's like, dude, what
Ghost in
DVD
the
has
Shell
run out of any
orange.
first print?
right.
Yeah.
Except for like collected TV shows and shit like that, and things like that,
Yeah.
box sets, like those go quickly. But like, dude, I remember that was a thing before when DVD was becoming a thing. Certain DVDs like or VHSs, like Akira was one. Akira took forever to get to DVD. So if you had a copy of that VHS for a period of time before it became a DVD, like everyone was like, dude,
From Dusk Till Dawn took a long time to get to DVD. I remember that. From Dusk Till Dawn took a really long
some of
time.
them took inexcusably long times. Like, dude, there's no reason.
True Lies still doesn't have a Blu-ray cut.
No, right. True Lies. I have a DVD copy of it there on the wall, but
I have it on DVD. Like if you have the DVD,
pirate
True
it,
Lies,
thank
that's
God.
like the only way you can get it.
But honestly,
Yeah,
I don't mind. I don't mind watching older movies in worse quality. When you watch these old movies, first of all, the James Cameron AI, upscaling is not cool.
That Enzo mentioned that because
But
recently,
even,
Best
besides
Lies-
that, like watching like American Werewolf in London on VHS was awesome because it's all
Yeah.
dark and
Yeah.
you just hear it and it sounds all freaky and it's like pitch
Yeah.
black and you can kind of
Yeah.
see shapes. But in the DVD transfer, everything's brightened up and you can see it really well. You can see the werewolf a lot better, but it's like it looks like a puppet. You're like, oh
Right.
shit, like that's not as cool.
Yeah.
And my
They
sister
did.
said-
They did a big DVD remaster of Buffy the Vampire Slayer, and it's fucking dog shit. It's renowned how
I have
bad
not
it is.
watched Terminator 2. My sister said, Chris, she's like, I
To be
watched.
fair,
I
Buffy
watched
the Vampire
T2.
Slayer after season like 4 is
Yeah.
dog shit. So
She told me that she watched T2.
you meant the
in
movie. You meant the
4K.
movie, not the. Okay, I'm sorry.
And my sister said, she said, Chris, I watched T2 in 4K. She goes, it looks fucking awful. She's like, I hate that shit in 4K. So
What were you-
That's sad.
What were you trying to say, Sammy?
I didn't say anything.
Oh, you were trying to say something, I think, earlier, but it's okay. So anything else we should know besides Vaping Guy? Describe Vaping Guy. What did he look like?
I don't know. Yeah.
So we can find him, of course.
Never know.
It was a sold out.
How much was he
theater.
vaping? Was he vaping a lot? What did the vape smell like?
Just usual vape, like I guess candy vape.
What the fuck?
Oh, what a fag.
I just want to know how distracting it was. Like, if you could smell the dude's vape flavor, yeah, that's too much.
Yeah.
Like, how are you, get the fuck out of here.
No, definitely.
Was anyone, were the kids talking, running around the theater being disruptive, or is everyone
No,
pretty
so
much on their
people
best
just
behavior?
so everyone best behavior got the usual cheers, when
Except for Vape Guy.
yeah,
Fuck
when,
you.
when Toby sacrificed himself, when JK's on screen, and
Whoa,
yeah,
spoilers, dude.
at the end, the clap and cheering, but it just
Right.
it does say something that these films are 25, 20 years old now, and they're still selling out. After
say
No
that.
Way Home, why the fuck didn't Sony just greenlit Spider-Man 4 right there, or Amazing Spider-Man 3? Like, what's going on?
Spider-Man 3 sucked.
Yeah, but
Spider-Man 3
'cause
actually
licensing
doesn't
bullshit?
suck, though, to be fair. It's just not as good as the other two.
Spider-Man
I
3
mean-
is trash, straight
Yeah,
trash.
it's not that
Spider-Man 3 is
it's-
beautiful. You take that back.
Spider-Man 3
I'll argue
will
that
not.
there's a good edit in Spider-Man 3.
Yeah.
There's huge pacing issues.
But
My
whole point-
disappointment with Topher Grace's Venom is just one of those
oh.
things that'll
My whole
just.
point was, but No Way Home showed that people still want Toby and Andrew back, and like instead of making Madam Web and fucking Craven, get
Why
Spider-Man 4 going. Come on.
anyway.
Craven's gonna be.
I
terrible.
will maintain that Spider-Man 3 is better than 70% of the MCU. Yes, even the quote-unquote good
Yeah.
one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd agree with that.
Yeah.
That's a low bar, my friend.
It does have.
Well, everyone spent the first 3 phases sucking the MCU off. When again, Spider-Man 3 is better than the vast majority of even those movies.
Dude, preach it. Black Lives Spider-Man 3 is a meh movie with some really good things in
The
it.
biggest problem is Venom was shit in that movie, though.
Jackson R has a soft spot
my
for
favorite in Spider-Man 3 is the old butler. Those wounds were from his glider.
Dude,
Make no mistake.
emo
Please finish the
Spider-Man.
line so I can die.
The best thing in Spider-Man 3 was fucking Ron Howard's daughter. That was the best thing.
Oh,
What
dude,
else- what else
she's
was the
so
biggest problem
hot.
with Sam Raimi said he wanted to make Venom be basically a copycat of Spider-Man. And then when the fucking everybody read a comics in the cartoon, Venom is like 3 times the fucking size of Peter. Eddie Brock is this huge fucking dude.
Yeah.
Go for shit. He's not supposed to be matching Peter. Like even,
Also, a rival photographer was strange and all this other stuff.
Well, no, that's comic accurate though. To be fair,
That was comic accurate.
But it's
I
like,
don't
as
know.
big as the fucking Tom Hardy films are, at least in those films, Venom is fucking huge. People tend to forget
Yeah.
Venom is like fucking 7'2" or some shit and 400 pounds. Like he should be towering over Spider-Man, not be his equal.
I've
Like,
still
he should be like every other Todd McFarlane design.
Venom in that movie because he wanted to do just Sandman and then again that's a movie that was just botched by
Avi Arad pretty
Sam
much
Raimi would
butchered
do
it.
his thing and
But
no, of
like
course.
you said, though, I still agree. But I mean, in comparison, it's still compared to the last 5 years, though, it's a fucking masterpiece compared to what we're getting.
Also, just the Raimi trilogy is better than any of the other Spider-Man movies just by grace of having Bruce Campbell in all of them. So
Right. Can we just marvel at the fact, see what I did there? The fact that 20 years ago, 2004 was a fucking great year for film. So I'm excited for all the re-releases that have that are coming out this year.
I mean, just not mentioning a couple of days, Lord Toxic, there's the little 25th anniversary film coming out. No.
Well,
this is we'll get to that.
This is also from today, or was this yesterday? I don't even remember.
today.
But still,
Today.
talk about it.
Well, technically, it's still today. Yeah.
Yeah, let's talk about it. Here it is. Fucking
Do it.
Deadpool Wolverine trailer 2. Here we go.
Do it.
Bye, Heineken.
Oh, are we gonna? You want us to insert the dialogue? You want us to insert the dialogue? Hey there, Hugh. It's me, Brian.
Oh, is there no audio? I'm so sorry.
No audio.
No, it's quiet.
I mean, we can do it for. I'll do it for you. I'll act it
Yeah,
out.
just the whole thing's played over by Careless Whisper. It's really weird.
I saw someone today. They showed it right next to the Wolverine video game preview, and they're like, "Why do they always show Wolverine in a bar?" I was like, "He tends to go to those. You don't read comics."
Yeah, he likes
do you?"
booze.
Yeah,
he likes and the idea. Like that's a new thing in comics where he doesn't smoke cigars in comics, and it's like, dude, that's so like he can't smoke anymore. It's like Jesus Christ, guys.
Who was it that said that movies in 2004 was a really good year for film?
Toxic.
I did.
So Toxic, I'm working on this theory, right? Because you said that, and so was 1994, and honestly, so has 2024 has the potential to be as well. There's something about years.
It was
ending
84. 84 was good too.
94 was great.
94 was arguably, I think, might be literally the best year of cinema that I know of.
It's a bold statement, but
damn.
I'll allow it. I will allow
Yeah,
it.
there has been. I think I blame the Hadron Collider that they fired up during the eclipse. I think we're back on the back in the good.
Are we in a
universe
better
again.
timeline? Are we in a good timeline?
Yeah.
And maybe they've reversed some of the errors.
Fucking
Anyway.
Steins Gate around that bitch.
Let's continue.
Hi, Peanut. I'm gonna need you to come with me right now.
Look, lady, I'm not interested.
I like it.
Oh, whiskey dick of the claws. It's quite common in Wolverines over 40. You don't want this. Unless you want to take a deep breath through your fucking forehead, I suggest you reconsider.
Nice.
All right, right there, because so spoiler alert for the chat and whatnot. My video tomorrow is actually a reaction to this. I hadn't seen it until I did the reaction earlier. As a whole, I'm not a massive fan of this trailer, but man, when Wolverine leans into the gun and smiles, that's real good.
Yeah, I'm rock hard right now.
I got to point out, Dave Hendricks, 1999 was the greatest year for film. I have said this myself, and I noticed Big Lebowski. Dave 99 film.
Yeah, I do want to get more because I am curious like how this Wolverine doesn't fuck with Logan, and they basically explain why.
Dude, even the bad movies of 99 were like Dick and some other really good ones.
Yeah.
Like, so don't even worry.
No,
about
99 was pretty good. I worked at a theater in 99. So yeah.
Anyway, continuing, I do like the ketchup mustard color palette with this one. It's kind of what I was going with.
Yeah, yeah, I like it.
Episode. Now, I don't like his hair right there. His hair looks a little hat. It looked like bad hat hair.
Not my fucking problem.
Is that what you said when your world went to shit?
Come again.
This Wolverine let down his entire world.
Right in the balls. Right in the balls.
Jesus.
I know that we had look, I'm just gonna say it, man. My big problem with this episode, this trailer, like it seems like he's not gonna be wearing his mask like at all. If you know,
not at all.
For a few seconds.
Honestly, I think he's going to do it, but they're purposely leaving it out to fuck with you.
That's what I'm hoping is the case.
Yeah.
But I'm
watch it be like computer animated in post in all of these scenes, like in the
mask.
movie.
Oh. No mask.
We'll see.
Yeah, dude, the cowl is so great, and it's not. It's I don't know. I don't,
Is it
I
though?
don't understand.
Is it?
Yes. Yeah, you had
Is
said
it?
You said you didn't think you thought it's silly.
I think
mean,
it's silly.
How is Batman's
He looks
mask?
he looks like a kitty cat with that old yellow mask on. It's a kitty cat.
Wolverine.
I've definitely seen YouTube video cosplayers that look fucking excellent as Wolverine. It's
Here, I'll just have to bring it up.
I want to see. I want to see Hugh Jackman's face. That's what I want to see. That's.
You've seen it for 20 goddamn years.
I want to see more. I can never have enough Hugh Jackman.
But that's the other thing. He's got the kind of mask that shows like all of his lips and stuff. So you'd be happy that way.
No, I want to see the whole thing.
Yeah. I also think this should be like his last hurrah. Really let.
I agree.
If they're gonna, I know they're trying to integrate.
Not his mask. That's not the mask that goes with that costume. You need to pull up the yellow one.
Well, right.
No, if they're trying to integrate
yellow,
I love the brown and gold better. Like brown and gold and black is
I agree. That's my favorite.
You know why? Because Wolverines are animals, so he should have like earthy colors like this.
Yeah,
I understand like the yellow and blue.
That's not. He's wearing the yellow one, and the yellow costume is stupid. It's a stupid costume.
It's an X-Men.
I mean, it's that same mask shape, but just instead it's like bright yellow and the fins are blue instead of black. I mean,
dude, the costume's stupid. Look, man, I'm sorry. The costume is fucking the brown and gray, the brown and yellowish one is a badass costume, and he looks badass in it. But the fucking original yellow one is fucking dumb. It's just dumb, dude.
The yellow and blue, yeah. I mean, he looks even more stupid without a mask if he's going to be wearing the yellow and blue one,
Well, and it kind of goes against a lot of Wolverine's secondary powers have to do with like tracking, and he's done a lot of covert missions. Running into those missions in a bright yellow jumpsuit doesn't.
Thank you. They even made it a joke in the first X-Men movie.
Right.
What would you prefer? Yellow spandex? I mean, it's dumb.
I am glad that they didn't bring back the old.
Fans would have in fact preferred yellow spandex.
I agree. In fact, when you saw the X-Men teaser poster, it was those blue gloves with the Wolverine claws making an X, and you were like, "Wow!" And of course, they ended up just wearing black paintball armor.
Want to talk about what's haunting you, or should we wait for a third act flashback?
Go fuck yourself.
Now, something there's a lot of swearing, which, I obviously shouldn't complain about, but it just seems like try-hard levels of swearing. And yeah, everyone does agree. I agree too. His costume looks fucking stupid because it's not complete and it's yellow and blue. He should have been, fully clothed brown and gold. I agree with you guys.
Considering they teased that at the end of X-Men fucking Days of Future Past, we saw his cowl. He just never put it on.
No, that was the end of the Wolverine.
Saying, hey, we're gonna put him in his we're gonna put him in his yellow and blue costume, but we're not gonna do the mask. That's the same as saying, hey, we're gonna bring back Superman in his blue and red, but we're gonna get rid of the underwear because it looks weird. The mask, it looks weird.
I do agree that the excess cussing is like, look, we get it. It's got to be rated R. You guys won that battle.
Yeah,
I'm glad. Yeah. Okay, but we get it.
I don't think that in the film, I this could be wishful thinking. I think this is just a poorly cut trailer. In the film, it won't be that big of a deal.
Yeah, I mean, I'm talking about specifically this trailer. I'm sure the movie will be less F words per minute. This is like
Okay,
a
if you watch
2.5
the-
minute trailer. They say
you watch
fuck
the
like
first
10
two
times.
Deadpool films though, they cuss a lot in both films. That's
Well,
because,
yeah. But Wolverine just, I don't know. He hasn't cussed in the past 30 years we've known him, So
Yeah.
this Wolverine in the movies doesn't really cuss a lot,
To be fair, Logan, he dropped a bunch of F-bombs.
True, but I don't know. It was less. The gore in Logan was so shocking. I was
Logan
blown away
is
by that.
top 3 greatest superhero films
I
of all
think
time.
so too. I also loved it. Yeah,
Logan was amazing. I don't think you could find anybody that doesn't think Logan was amazing.
No, Logan was an art house film pretending to be a superhero film. Like,
I agree.
Yeah.
All right, July. God, that's coming up soon, guys.
You're all over the place, Leon. You're like saying half base stuff and half crazy shit. So like, I don't know.
It's Leon, man.
Welcome to my life, man. I'm the Lofty of this stream.
I mean, Lofty retired, so you're kind of like taking his place now.
I still just think this is a fool's errand, just trying to bring in a lot of the Fox verse. You should just let it die and do a bunch of recasting. I'm truly hoping.
Right, I agree with that.
Since you're going into the multiverse and doing all this dumb shit, that by the end of the film, you're going to see who's going to be playing Wolverine.
Yeah, what about this rumor that Ryan Kinnell and some other people are saying that Henry Cavill specifically is like there is going to be like alternate Wolverines, and specifically Henry Cavill might be one of them, and also this is what you're saying, like they might hand it off to a new Wolverine at the end of this movie. That'd be gay. That'd be so stupid.
That's I can definitely see them doing that, but I was like, okay,
you know
Patrick
what's better?
Stewart's
Maybe
like
it's
a
just
million
me.
years
Maybe
old.
half this trailer seems like it's set up for other MCU shit we don't care about.
True.
Well, and I guess Ryan Reynolds has really, really been trying to keep them at bay. Because they wanted to, of course, have like a female lead.
Female Silver Surfer. Man, that's hard to say 3 times fast, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, bad words, poor
it's hard to say once.
Good dialogue, says Necromancer.
In terms of the costume, okay, well, people bitching about the Wolverine sleeves. Look, his sleeves are gone. So what other changes?
So they heard criticism, or they were always going to have the sleeves off.
God damn! Look at them fucking arms, dude. He's like 55. Look at them fucking arms.
He looks better without the sleeves. But here's the thing: if they did reshoot this just to take no sleeves off, the excuse they gave us was good enough. It's like, dude, he's in the desert. He has like a skin cancer risk, so he wasn't going to wear sleeves out there, and that makes sense.
Has a healing factor.
Yeah, no, but I'm saying Hugh Jackman, the actor, has skin cancer, on his nose.
Hugh Jackman doesn't have a healing factor?
No, unfortunately, no. But like, when you tell us like, oh, it's for health reasons, he's got sleeves, like, okay, we'll allow it. And then in the very next trailer, he's got like hardly any sleeves on these movie sets. It's like, okay, so I believe that they probably just like someone said, who said on this panel, like they probably do have the mask and they're not showing us any of that shit. I think Blue Collar said that.
Yeah, because I mean, right now it's only a trailer. We have no idea how many different costume changes we're gonna see.
We'll see. But anyway, this is a great.
And by that he means we have no idea how many different toys they're going to try and sell to 35-year-old men.
Yeah.
All right. Who else noticed this Easter egg
rival
here?
Batman and Robin. Only time will
Are you gonna
tell.
say the Rob Liefeld one?
Yeah. Oh wait, no, it's not here. Here we go. All right, Liefeld's just feet. Oh my God, that's amazing.
Trust me, kid. I'm no hero.
Yeah, I love that.
That actually is funny.
Deadpool has now 2 golden pistols, which he didn't have before.
Oh, okay. That's like very face off. Okay, wait. Leon is your average anime enjoyer. Private
I'm
chat.
anything but your average anime enjoyer. I'm gonna be real. I'm a fucking anime snob. I'm a very above average anime enjoyer.
Yeah, he's like enjoyed Evangelion or some shit.
I find Evangelion to be kind of trite and overrated.
Agreed.
Yeah. But definitely with the TVA. But also remember, this is the Fox TVA, which is different than the Disney TVA. So they're trying to fuck with the multiverse, but at least I'm hoping they're going to do it right. We'll see.
We'll see. All right, here we go.
This isn't TVA from Loki. That's why.
You were an X-Man. You were the X-Man.
Great song choice, by the way. I won't lie. I love this music in the trailer.
That right there is sick, though. The gloves.
Oh, let's turn this shit down. Jesus Christ. There's nothing like.
Boys are so silly.
Okay, who's the new villain? Casanova?
I was about to ask that because I couldn't
Cassandra
tell.
Nova.
I fancy myself a comic book aficionado. I cannot tell who this villain is.
Cassandra Nova, Professor X's twin sister.
Oh, okay.
Who in canon he punched in the womb.
Why is she bald too? Is that
for funsies? That's why.
Yeah.
Otherwise,
no,
like,
there's that
siblings,
ongoing theory. They do it in a
fools.
lot of those movies where the psychic they shave their head because your hair blocks your psychic power.
Yeah, was that in
was
was that in First Class or whatever when what's his name shaved his head?
Yes,
McAvoy?
and the only reason that he did is because so he could connect to Cerebro better, which made sense in the film. But a lot of these films, when like someone gets psychic powers, they'll like start to shave their head because like this fine layer of hair.
Or
gonna
when you're
block
fucking your best
psychic
friend's
energy.
wife, and then your best friend turns out to still be alive, you shave your head.
Well, that was a shame
that was a weird shade throw at Tim Burton.
I love when people wave with the little udder symbol like Necromancer's doing here. Those look like cow udders to me.
It was bullshit. Xavier went bald because remember, fucking Apocalypse took over his body. That's why he went bald for. And
that was the second time he went bald. The first time he just didn't want
to.
Yeah.
All right, continuing. Oh yeah, Ant-Man. Ant-Man's a giant mask. That's his skull.
That is what that's supposed to be. Because again, in my reaction, I was like, "Is that supposed to be a fucking Ant-Man mask?"
That's Ant-Man's. That's Ant-Man's head. You could see his teeth and shit. I didn't notice that.
Yeah, so apparently he died in
dead?
giant form, and people are hanging out in him,
living in his
kind of like
carcass.
nowhere in the Guardians.
I'm here
of the
for that.
Galaxy
I'm here
project.
for that.
Dude, wasn't that I could be misremembering, but wasn't that a thing in the Old Man Logan comics?
I don't know.
Yeah,
A lot
I
of weird
think
shit
it was. I
happens
think
in
it
that, though,
was.
maybe.
Yeah, there was a lot of. I do think you're right, though.
Syphilis causes hair loss, so he's heard. Oh, cute, ugly doggy. Mad Max stuff.
Mad Max reference.
Liver died.
Now, I am assuming that Charles Xavier's sister is going to be bigger and better than everybody else, right? Than Professor X was. I'm assuming.
I don't think.
Well, yeah, she can walk, so immediately, yeah.
Yeah,
I don't think. Yeah, and I think she has different types of psychic powers.
I don't think Ryan Reynolds is going to let that slide, man. I think it might be pumped up that way, and then she's going to like catch.
I mean, I don't mind it.
A bullet to the back of the head or some shit like that.
If she's the bad guy, I want her to be big and strong and shit like that. You know what I mean? Like she needs to be a challenge, a threat for our
answer. The thing is, we like the cow udders. I see it all the time. Someone else does the cow udders all the time on Nielsen's channel. What is it? Who is it? Doesn't matter. Anyway.
Let's fucking go.
Let's fucking go. Totally unnecessary.
I will like because Deadpool said it first and then it cuts to Wolverine saying it. That's the bit of swearing I'm all right with. I think it works.
It's a call answer
All right,
classic,
this shit's
buddy,
hilarious.
buddy. Yeah, this is great.
Mikey said no cocaine.
They know all the slang terms. They have a list.
Even snowboarding?
Even disco dust.
White girl interrupted?
White girl interrupted.
Do you want to build a snowman?
Yes.
My favorite was Forrest Bump. Forrest Bump was
Forrest
my
Bump.
favorite.
Forrest Bump I'd heard before, but yeah,
I never heard that.
Overall,
White Girl Interrupted is pretty good.
Yeah, White Girl
Look
Interrupted.
his shitty toupee he's wearing too.
Yeah,
I love this shitty toupee.
I know. I love that the one
That's
dude's
gonna be
back
my
in
Halloween.
Deadpool,
That's
too.
my Halloween costume this year.
I'm worried this movie's gonna suck and it's gonna be shitty toupee.
I mean, the bottom line is, I think going forward, but everyone just the fact that we get to see officially fucking Hugh Jackman's Wolverine and Deadpool.
Hey, you know, I have that
one
same
time.
vaporwave recommended there, Enzo.
Oh yeah, man. I just listen to all kinds of weird shit. Here's a fun meme. We were talking about this chick last week.
Oh God. Either
Cocaine
one.
and mushrooms.
We should do a
either
poll.
one.
Which one? Which one?
I was saying I
go
caught some
mushroom.
flack. I caught some
I'm
flack in
going
Nerdrotics Facebook group because I said, "Hey, the girl on the right, I actually prefer more."
Yeah,
Yeah, I
I'm,
do too. So
I
do
mean,
I.
I'm down for both, but the
you know
girl
the
on
one
the
on the
right's gonna do way more stuff.
Yeah. Oh my God. I was just about to say the same thing. The one on the right is for sure doing butt stuff.
I mean, we're
For
talking about
sure.
psychic chicks with psychic powers and shit. Here's the thing. Not only is she going to be doing all that stuff, but yeah, she's also like probably going to have a good like weed and shroom connect, and
yeah, exactly.
She ain't going to be like some lightweight, you know.
No, she's she's
I'm not gonna fucking choose. Listen, either one's only last with me for 10 seconds. I don't give a shit.
Jesus, stop.
Yeah, we're like, thanks, honey. I shaved
Then
3
you go a
seconds
second
off my best
round,
time.
and you go a second round, and then your second round will last a lot longer, right?
What, 30 seconds?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Marathon Man
That
Beth.
was funny, Blue Collar. See, this is why we keep you around.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I know Leon and Blue Collar already talked about this today, but yeah, this movie, Ungentlemanly Warfare, the Ministry of Ungentlemanly Warfare. What were you guys' thoughts on it?
I didn't see it yet.
I think it's good. Could have been better. For me, the action scene, best part is Alan Richardson, which is no shocker. Henry Cavill has the best comedy, but in a 2-hour film, only having one good 10-minute action sequence kind of let me down. Like I want to see more fucking Alan Richardson killing Nazis. And
Were you guys having like a big debate on Leon's channel, or were you all kind of in agreement?
I'd say
little column A, little column B. There was a lot we agreed upon and quite a bit we disagreed on as well. Like it was pretty. I had 6 people on the show, myself included. 5 of us had seen it, and every one of us gave a different number score answer. So
it was mostly 6 or 7 out of 10. I think
everyone gave it between a 6 and a 7, or between a 5 and a 7, except for one person gave it a 3.
See, that's funny because I watched your video on it, Blue Collar, and I didn't go see it because you didn't give it a very good. I kind of trust your judgment on it.
I wouldn't rush out and see it if you catch a matinee. But yeah, because the problem I have is Henry Cavill. It's like the trailer. The trailer shows to be like that's the entire film. That action sequence, the trailer's smart. That's the entire fucking action sequence is the trailer. After that, you're watching.
This is where I disagree. Like, there is an additional, in my opinion, at least one additional really good action sequence. It doesn't have anything to do with Henry Cavill, but there's an additional really good action sequence with Alan Richardson.
What did you think of the movie, Leon? Did you like it or not really, or kind of loved it?
I really liked it just because I knew, at least I had an idea of what it would be going into it. It's going to be a just sort of mindless, fun Guy Ritchie romp based on an actual historical event that in no way is tied to what's going on in this movie, and that's what I got. It's a very basic, bare bones film with a lot of fun to it, a little bit of pacing issues, a lot of character issues, but man, it cost me $25 to take me and my grandma to go see it, get out of the house. Damn. I think it was worth every penny.
The dead one?
No.
No, I sure I could have smuggled her bones in for free, but no, it wasn't the living one. No, me, I wanted I wanted to take her just to go see a movie so she get out of the house, and we had a real good time with it. It had definitely basically the way she put it as we were walking out of the film, she goes, that movie was a lot of people walking really cool and shooting people. I was like, that's pretty much it. Yeah.
Sometimes that's all you need.
Well, so I know, I thought Lord Toxic and Blue Collar were going to do a low bar review of it, but alas, the stars did not align.
We did something else instead.
Right. I did see this movie. I saw it in my own private theater connection that I had, and I gotta say, I thought the movie was okay. Thought it was not bad. I didn't like it's just very like war is so funny, LOL, and like the good guys just have no problems whatsoever, just mowing down bad guys. And also, I know the movie takes place.
Thing in your mind, though.
I don't know if you guys talked about this today, Leon, but I know the movie takes place like near, on Africa, on the African coast. So there's like a lot of black people, but like the Nazis' reaction to black people in this movie is very strange.
I was curious about. I didn't comment on it during my show because I'm gonna be real. While I like to think I know a fair bit about World War II, I sat there while watching the movie. I'm like, would the Nazis really like be this nice to Negroes? Like, I'm
Nazis
a little bit
were
confused
all
here.
okay, so Nazis are obviously the most evil thing ever. Racism is the most evil thing ever. So why didn't they make the Nazis racist in this movie? Like, why are they not?
Because the movie came out in 2024, and we
were
rewriting
it. Nazis would be like more racist.
We don't know
than
how
the
racism
average
works
person,
anymore.
Right? No. Now they find out that someone might be a Jew.
I did see a couple Nazis wearing MAGA hats in the movie.
Well, they find out some people might be Jewish, and they have a big, roll about that. But like walking around all these like African black dudes, they're like fist bumping them practically. Like, how's it going, man? Yeah, nice to see you, dude. It was weird. But as for the action was cool. But like I said, there's no tension whatsoever. Nobody is like spoilers. I mean, there's just no danger. Like nobody really. There's no casualties. It's just the good guys just like storming through the bad guys, kicking ass. No, I didn't mind it too.
It's like when you watch John Wick, at no point, like, yes, you see him taking hits and shit, but at no point do you ever feel, or at least me, I don't feel like John Wick is ever in danger. And that was what I was wanting out of this. Was like,
tonally,
I just want to see these dudes
it's a little campy.
Shit.
It's campy tonally,
But it's also watching the John Wick films, but the John Wick films have the consistency where it's like 10 minutes of dialogue, action. 10 minutes of
I
dialogue,
gotta say
action.
though, I want to know what like Vex and some of these other ladies thought about it, because like if I was like a heterosexual female, I would have been like.
But also, Henry
I asked Beck about that earlier, actually, after Triple M, and she hasn't seen it yet because unless you're in America, you have to wait till this movie comes to streaming.
She's in
It's only
Canada,
getting
right.
a theatrical release in America.
Also, Henry Cavill doesn't. I watched it a second time. If you look at his airtime, he does not have a lot of airtime. You may think he does. Actually, break down. I'm saying like the main problem I had was the chick Marjorie. If you want to make a strong female character, fine, but she's got objectively more airtime than Henry Cavill. They're promoted to be like, oh, it's the gents like these guys. If these guys were the entire film, it would have been a fucking 10 out of 10. But the problem is
toxic. She was in Baby Driver. That lady, you're right.
But,
She was great in Baby Driver too.
Yeah, that's the problem. You get these guys right here for 5 minutes, then 15 minutes later, it's not them. Then 5 minutes, these guys, 20 minutes later, all of her. I'm like, it's two different fucking movies.
In the context of the story, it makes sense because like I feel like it's not a big spoiler to say the movie is these guys on their mission to rendezvous with the girl and the black chick, and like
black dude and with that black dude and homegirl, this mission would have failed miserably because she's so awesome at everything.
So many times you can cut to them chilling on a fucking boat and keep it interesting. Like
there's no problem with her being awesome at everything because everyone is awesome at everything in this movie, so it's whatever. Like everyone's just fucking badass. But the thing is, there's specifically the part on the train where like black dude is like, hey, I'm with the white lady here. Let me through, Mr. Nazi guy with a mysterious briefcase and whatever, acting all suspicious. They don't give him any shit whatsoever. They don't even like give him like a fucking like an insult or something because they're Nazis. They're literally the bad guys and they're Nazis. Why wouldn't you take that opportunity?
Well, obviously,
to be fair, you can't say jigaboo in German. It doesn't have a translation. So
obviously, they were worried about being canceled. Enzo, hello.
But it's Nazis. They're literally. This is the point like, where you can finally like go gung ho and make a villain.
I feel like their scenes were just kind of their scenes should have been shaved down. Like for a 2-hour film, it's like I said, Henry Cavill, him and Alan Richardson at a 2-hour movie, they maybe only have like a half hour of action time.
Well,
and that's kind of pissed me off because it's like the marketing is it's like the gentleman warfare. These guys, they're not in it. She's got way too much fucking airtime and it's just talking dialogue.
But she's really hot, so I didn't like mind it.
The entire opening 10 minutes is Alan Richardson and Henry Cavill being like fucking badass goofballs. Like I don't know.
Yeah, they were good.
And that's the tone, but that tone shifts very fast. And like
the tone does shift. I agree with that.
Yeah,
I didn't mind her being on the camera as much because she's good to look at.
Dude, her Mac the knife scene is fucking awesome.
Yeah. Okay. Well, here's a little meme for you guys that I saw earlier. It's a girl. Call her Sandra. Awesome. Awesome burn. Just a good way to get back at fucking stupid Anakin.
Nice.
All right. Well, the other movie we watched, me and Mother watched this one, and we both laughed our ass off. Late Night with the Devil.
Good movie.
Yes.
Me and Mom had a great time watching this.
Good movie.
It was not scary at all. It was very like campy and fun. It was a perfect Halloween movie.
Yes.
This is up there with like Trick or Treat. Michael Dougherty's 2004 whatever movie. This Late Night with the Devil, fucking awesome, perfect Halloween movie, and also kind of a loose anthology if you think about it, with like the various different late night acts and stuff. Each one kind of being its own little isolated scary story, kind of connected by a common thread. But yeah, you guys like it?
Like in terms of technical filmmaking, this is the best movie I've seen all year.
Yeah, I even said to Gooch Enzo that eventually when we do a rewatch, Gooch like, hey, I'll join you guys. Like Gord King told me to watch this. It was my kid walked out. We walked out as like, Dad, that movie was fucking great. Like
it was fun.
Dave DeSmalchin is a great actor, man. He's so he's starting to finally getting recognition he deserves. And it's good movie.
Dude, I only have one issue with the entire movie. I've got one problem with it, which is fucking great for a movie. But like near the end, when they're going through that whole like tripping balls sort of thing with the
spoiler alert.
Yeah, the ending gets a little trippy.
Sorry, spoilers. Like it's on Shudder and free at this point, and it only made $10 million at the box office. You guys are really fine.
Right.
But, the aspect ratio changes from 4:9 to the normal modern day viewing aspect ratios, and
the aspect ratio changes throughout the movie because there's like the show, which is 4x3, and then there's the behind the scenes stuff, which is like
the
widescreen.
behind the scenes stuff is still like in a old timey aspect ratio. I don't know what
True.
the actual aspect ratio is, but like when it cut to actual modern like 13 by whatever aspect ratio, that was jarring and took me out of it for a bit. But that's literally the only time I had an issue.
Yeah, but damn sure seeing this in a theater, like seeing a whole 4:3 aspect ratio and the film grain, and it felt authentic. Like it felt like I'm watching a 1975 movie inside
television.
Yeah, it was really well done.
This was the kind of TV that I grew up watching on like WFLX TV 29 back in the day.
Like Johnny Carson.
Yeah, well, it's more like they had the guy from Predator 2. I think it's Maury Povich. Maybe I don't know. That might not be right.
Necromancer thinks Sammy's asleep, but he's not. He didn't see this movie, so he's sad.
Oh, okay.
I'm actually buying it right now on Fandango. So I can watch it.
But yeah, this is the kind of stuff like on a late Friday night, like me and my dad would watch like this kind of show, and creepy shit would happen on that stuff. So like when I saw the trailer for this, I was like, what? And the guy, I can't pronounce his name, but the main character guy, Polka Dot Man. How do you say his name?
Dave
Polka Dot Man. Hell yeah.
All right, so Polka Dot Man. So Polka Dot Man from Suicide Squad, like he has this look. He looks like he's from the 70s. Like he looks like like he looks like a 1970s guy.
Yeah, and he talks and his mannerisms. Like this is a guy who grew up watching Johnny Carson. You can tell.
His name is Thomas Schiff.
Yeah, I liked like the acting is a little hammy and over the top, but I like that.
I think it's supposed to be though, because it's supposed to be matching that era of television. That's why I think
there's
every actor is matching.
There's like parts, and we saw it in the trailer where the girl gets all possessed, her eyes turn all colored, and everyone's like gasping. Me and Mother were like laughing. We're like, this movie's hilarious.
But
we had a good time watching it.
It's like if you go back recently, with my kid, I watched the anniversary of The Exorcist. Go back and watch the very first Exorcist. That era of television, this movie matches what a 1970, 78, teleprompter.
Yeah, there's a lot of satanic panic going on in the 70s and 80s.
There was.
Also, I love the portrayal of him and his wife in this movie. Like again, that's just a very you don't see that a lot in modern day movies.
It felt like a kind of longer, really developed episode of Black Mirror or something. It was cool.
Yeah,
I'll buy that. I'll buy that.
Yeah. Well, and the thing is, for horror films, for a lot of us now, we're all to the point we're older. For a horror film to scare me, it doesn't really scare me anymore, but like, does it intrigue me? It's like, I can't.
Right. Yeah.
It's like Abigail. Abigail, there's nothing scary about Abigail, but fuck, that was fun.
Yeah.
Well, we'll talk about
it. Yeah, it was like the Babadook didn't scare me, but I thought about it for weeks. You know what I mean? Like
movies that scared me recently, Hereditary. The second time I saw it scared me a lot more the first time.
Really?
Yeah, Hereditary is like up there with like
surprises.
Hereditary was fucking. The first time I watched it, I thought it was okay. Second time I watched Hereditary, a few years later, I realized it's badass. It's like one of the best.
I'll never watch that movie.
But rewatching, oh my gosh, yeah, forgot. Tony Collette. We were rewatching.
Why did you say that name?
I'm sorry, just in case anyone didn't understand.
I'm missing the lore here. What's the issue with toxicity?
Toxic has the thing with Tony Collette. We've talked about it on other episodes where we've talked to him with Tony Collette faces. Don't bring it up. Director's cut. Yeah, Exorcist is one of those movies that scares the shit out of me. It doesn't scare the shit out of me, but it definitely gives me the creepies. Still watching it the 100th time after seeing it, 100 times, it's still scary.
The last movie that gave me the creeps. I don't know if it scared me, but my girlfriend rented back in 2020. She rented Pet Sematary the remake, and I thought they did a really good job with the subversion of expectations, where it's the daughter that dies instead of the son. And that shit where after she comes back and he's trying to brush her hair and her fucking eyes doing its own shit. Like one eye's she just look creepy as fuck. I don't know why. I just that and then Blackcoat's Daughter, which I also saw the same.
Oh
year.
yeah, God, dude, Blackcoat's Daughter is great.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah, because I feel like we hit a certain point where in our adulthood where it's like jump scares. Now, especially with CG, we've seen everything. So for us, what's really terrifying is psychological horrors, because how many fucking monsters have we seen at this point? And
James Lama says it's only the devil that scares him. The only horror he watched. Oh, well, that's good because there's some other good horror movies like psychological stuff like Blue Collar's talking about, like Kill List. Serbian film. Those are fucked up beyond words. Terrifier is great.
I mean, like first time I seen the Predator, I was 8 years old. The Predator scared the fuck out of me because that design. But now it's like that's nothing. You know?
No, Alien. That's what I was telling someone earlier. Alien, it still makes me uncomfortable.
Oh yeah, Alien's great. Another really good scary ass one is that French movie Martyrs. That movie's fucked up beyond all recognition. But you know what's one that really creeped me out that I saw totally randomly, thinking it would be a shitty one, like straight to video, was this one, Last Shift. Did you guys see this shit?
This looks awesome.
No, I've seen it on Netflix forever.
It's actually fucking freaky as hell. It's a homegirl from all those what's his name? He did Midnight Mass and all those other Stephen King adaptations. Flanagan, yes. The girl, I think his wife, what's her name? That she's like that attractive brunette that's in all of his shows and movies. She is in this, okay? And this is like her introductory movie. And she plays, this is fucking freaky. It's a police officer. And she is doing a like graveyard watch of the old police office, the old police headquarters. The police station is moving to a bigger building. And apparently there was some kind of like, fiasco that went down at the old police station involving some kind of satanic suicide cult. And yeah, creepy, like ghostly shit is like happening in this. She's basically like a lone cop in an abandoned police station that's haunted, and it's fucking freaky.
Okay,
and it's very satanic.
Netflix. Oh, absolutely watch this show.
Highly recommend this one. It was good.
What's a movie that creeps you out, Dudicus?
Well, before I get to that, when you describe that plot, I'm like, isn't that the exact same plot as the movie The Void?
The Void was great, but that was a hospital, and that was more Lovecraftian. But I loved The Void. That was also awesome.
So it was Spirit.
The Void was like aliens and shit from another dimension, whereas this is like ghosts and satanic demons and stuff. So yeah, kind of the same thing. Yeah, you're right.
Every time I go into the liquor store, Dudicus is watching something else, like on the big screen that he has behind the register. I'm wondering, like, do you ever get like a late night, like when you're closing by yourself, do you put on like a scary movie? And you're like alone in the liquor store, which is like the plot of a scary movie.
Right.
Mostly come out at night.
I was telling you guys about Night Watch with Ewan McGregor, where he's like the security guard at the morgue, and there's like some freaky shit going on. Nick Nolte's like a detective. Dude, that was good.
That was a good movie.
But as far as like The Void versus Last Shift, Last Shift is scarier, but The Void is definitely like way better made and way more entertaining and crazier.
What else? Color in Space was.
I thought you said the color purple from all the black people.
No, but the color was purple in the color
purple. Color purple is extremely frightening. It's a frightening movie.
You're like, jazz.
We broke down that musical remake recently, and that was pretty fun. It was.
So what was your answer, Dudicus? We didn't get you. We cut you off. I'm sorry.
What was the question?
Scary
What's
movies.
a movie? Yeah, creeps you out. What's your favorite scary movie?
We definitely won't use it against you later on.
I don't know. I don't really get like scared too much by movies anymore. Like one of my favorite movies is John Carpenter's The Thing.
Oh, okay.
And I've seen it to the point where I like know where every plot point happens.
Right.
Yeah.
We did a rewatch on that a few months ago. It was pretty good.
Yeah, that's where we get all the Will.
I recently
Brimley,
watched. I recently watched the TV edit of that movie, and it is something. All the gore is in it, and all the gore is untouched. What is touched is Keith David saying "motherfucker." They replace it with what the fuck? What? Hang on, I got it.
I think it was father.
No,
mother.
They call it. I think they say monkey fellow.
Monkey fellow. You monkey fellow.
It's monkey something. It's monkey something.
I love it.
Like that's
truly terrifying.
I want to touch on something that Blue Collar said a minute ago, which because Blue Collar was talking about how as we get older, horror doesn't hit us as hard and whatnot, and like that's probably like really true. But like my issue was that I was playing Resident Evil at like 4 years old, and to this day, like horror video games are far more interesting to me than most horror movies. So like when you're in a video game, you're in control, and so like if you fuck up in the game and you die, that's a mistake. Like whenever you watch a movie.
Alien Isolation is terrifying.
Oh, dude, that game is terrifying.
And like your adrenaline goes up, you're fucking like hyperventilating, your pulse is up, dude. You're like hiding in the locker in Alien, you're freaked out.
The Last of Us TV show was never going to be able to capture like the first time you encountered a clicker,
dude, or better yet, a group of fucking assholes with guns. Like shit, dude, that was scary.
And that was always my thing with horror movies was like because like everyone's watched a horror movie and like, oh, look at these idiots making bad decisions. You know, I would never do this. I'd never go through that door. But in a video game, like you're the one making the choices. So if you fuck up, it's on you. So because I've been playing horror games my whole life, it's my favorite genre. Like, horror movies have never done a whole lot for me in terms of scaring me. With the exception of Mothman Prophecies, that movie fucked me up.
Dude, I love Mothman.
We love that. We need to watch that.
We know that, Renzo.
That movie freaks me out.
We'll watch Mothman for Halloween and the rest of Christmas.
I got Mothman with Enzo.
But yeah, you know, and that's what's also great is like because you're saying like, oh yeah, horror movies don't scare us anymore because yeah, horror movies are about ghosts and goblins and vampires. But you know what's like really fucking scary? The baseball bat scene in Casino, where you have to like watch your brother get beaten to death with baseball bats before they beat you to death with baseball bats.
By the way,
and they put you in a
True story,
shallow
by the way.
grave. Yeah,
True story.
That's the kind of shit that's actually really fucking scary and like really haunts you and like stays in the back of your mind. Some of these other like non-horror movies where they have these like really graphic scenes, like the Fargo wood chipper scene and shit like that, dude, or the double execution in Fargo. It's hardcore.
Oh, I remember being a kid asking my dad the same question, like, "What movie like freaked you out?" And he told me Halloween, and I was like, "Why?" He's like, "It's totally plausible that some crazy guy can escape from a
guy with a knife."
I showed my niece.
And after that, I was like, "Oh, that makes a lot more sense." You know?
Yeah, like The Descent is really scary. The Descent is
Descent is good.
Yeah, The Descent is fucking scary, right? It's a bunch of hot bitches going spelunking. You're already hooked, and then they're all getting caved in, so there's like claustrophobia, and then bat creatures show up. But the thing is,
and then that would never happen to me.
Yeah, that's not as scary as like Poltergeist because it's like ghosts in your house, a regular house. I'm never gonna be in a fucking cave, so you're on your own, bitches.
I've learned so many lessons. Yeah, you're never gonna see me in a cave.
When
Also,
the killer just comes to your house. Like,
when my daughter is really having like an in-depth conversation with her imaginary friend, I'm calling a fucking priest.
Yeah.
Like it was like I'm cutting out the middleman and the guessing.
Yeah, Necromancer, the chainsaw scene in Scarface.
Oh my god!
You say you'll never go spelunking. So about 10 years or so ago. So there's some caves not too far from where I live, and like there's this river that runs into a cave, and no one knows how far back it goes. You're not really. I mean, I'm sure people do, but like in general, there's signs you're not supposed to go in there. So me and my buddies decided to get a couple air mattresses, blow them up, and then we went to this park at like 2 a.m., blew up the air mattresses, and we were just gonna float down to see how far it went. And so we're far enough in the cave to where there's no more light, period, minus like our cell phones or whatever. We were past the mouth. It's already 2 a.m. And someone's like, hey, we need to see, let's see how deep the water is. Someone get in the water. And somehow I got roped into being the one to do it. And I was wearing these steel-toe work boots. And so I jumped in the water, and it turns out it wasn't that deep. It only came up to my chest, but the mud and all the silt and everything was so tough that once I hit the bottom, I was stuck and couldn't get back up onto the air mattresses. Like I couldn't get out. And like I ended up having to just get out of my boots and swim back out of the cave. And I've never gone into a cave since. It fucking terrified me.
Yeah, I'm never doing that.
Something that Meg listens to constantly, scary, interesting, for instance, like he would talk. It's basically a guy using like stills from Wikipedia and images, and he basically reads a Wikipedia article about people getting stuck cave diving, people dying trying to like go cave diving in water caves and stuff. Like that's so dangerous, like in such a stupid way to die. And like, just getting stuck. There was that famous image of that guy who got stuck in the end of that pipe. Remember? You've seen that?
Dude, that story is wild. There was like 7 dudes and only one made it out.
Yeah. And like they all get like there's the diagram of the dude, the drawing of the guy where he's like
it was his legs sticking out.
Yeah, and it's like, dude, you just sit there and wait to like suffocate, to die.
It's bad when they name the passage after you, like and seal it off with dynamite.
And the people on the outside that couldn't get to them to help, that had to spend 3 days listening to them begging for help and crying because the tube would echo it, and then eventually the echo stopped, and there was like.
Yes, before we move on, Enzo, it was just that Resident Evil 7 got so many fucking complaints about being too scary. Capcom for Resident Evil 8, they toned down the horror and made it more action-based because people were so fucking terrified of Resident Evil 7. Like, how is a horror game too scary? And that was the main complaint. Like, holy shit, dude.
Dude, you know what's a fucking badass video game that I played 1 and 2 of that bring them back? Manhunt 1 and 2.
Oh, those games are so good.
Those games were badass, bro. Killing people with like broken bottles and bricks and shit.
I think that was the first time I'd ever heard the word putz and didn't know what it meant and had to Google it.
Wow.
Like,
yeah.
I didn't grow up in a strong Jewish community. You living in the fucking Midwest and bumfuck nowhere, so I'd never heard the term putz before.
Yeah.
I like how I think LOT scared off a necromancer.
Yeah, that happens. That
Jesus
happens.
Christ.
Yeah.
Oh, well, speaking of scary shit, scary movies, we watched who watched Abigail?
Yeah.
We did.
I did
Low bar movie review.
I did not watch.
So what's the premise of this?
Brought to you by
Lamb
the
is
Regal app.
cringing so hard. Thinking about the curb scene. That's what he's thinking of. That's what he's cringing from, right?
Nah,
It's
he's
not-
cringing. He's cringing on me hitting on our new viewer. So I just lost us a viewer.
I said,
so,
Oh yeah,
my bad.
I seen
definitely did.
You
She's
totally
never
did.
she's never coming back again. Anyway,
Membership
Abigail,
lost.
I loved it. I thought it was.
You loved
God
it.
damn it! This should have been From Dusk Till Dawn too. I would have been totally fine.
Oh, is this a vampire flick?
Yes.
I knew that you were gonna like it. I knew you would like
shocked
it.
Enzo loved
Now
it,
here's the
yeah.
thing. I was complaining in the trailers, whereas like I would have been happier if this was like a little werewolf movie, like a little werewolf
Yeah.
girl, a little
Okay.
vampire girl, not as scary. But no, I take it back. She was great. She was a scary little fucking bitch.
Yeah.
Oh, necromancer, as if she's still here. They didn't
Yeah,
get scared
okay,
off
good for you.
No,
necromancer.
the first panel was that this girl Abigail, she's a ballerina.
I also just assume
vampire.
everyone in the chat is a dude,
Oh.
so don't take it personal if I call you they, them, or whatever. You know?
Yeah, and necromancer. If you are a female, then just so you know, forget Lord Toxicity. He's an old man. I'm more young and virile. Like,
No, even if Lord Toxic,
Right.
here's the thing, Necromancer. Even if you are a man, Lord Toxic is still interested. That's
Yeah,
the thing.
still down. Either
He's
way,
done. He's
Either
done
way.
it before. He's been in prison.
Totally fine. Either way. But yeah, no. Do you want to do it or you want me to do it? Blue call. What do you want?
Do it.
No, I want to hear Enzo's take on it. No, but
No, you guys go first.
Well, no,
You
the
start
premise
first.
is it's a ballerina vampire. She has basically a fucking trap house to trap all these people, and it's got a horror.
All this is in the trailer, by the way. So
Yeah, it's got a horror comedy vibe. Like I said, I think in a good way, it reminds me of Evil Dead 2 and Army of Darkness.
I got the same vibe from
It doesn't
the
take
trailer.
it doesn't take itself too seriously because you have a 12-year-old little kid who's a vampire brutally murdering these people, and it's fucking hilarious. But but in a good campy way, as much as Army of Darkness or Evil Dead 2 is.
Yeah, kind
This
of.
is what
kind
the
of
vampires are gonna do.
Yeah,
when they
it's
see
a
that.
subversion of expectation premise of you get this team of thieves put together, and instead of a robbery, they're doing a kidnapping. They all got different specialties. All very good, fleshed out characters, no pun intended.
Yeah.
And they're put in basically a haunted mansion to watch this kid, and then it's a last man standing.
My
type thing.
cinema had a lot of laughs. I mean, a lot of laughs in the same vein as is a fucking Evil Dead movie.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it had some good funny. I think what we talked about the most was, could it have worked better if they hadn't given so much away in the trailer? Yes. Could it have worked better if we didn't know that she was a vampire, and like it was something else? But they did manage to pull a twist near the end, so I was pretty happy with
There was
that.
a few surprises I was very happy with.
Yeah,
This movie did
yeah.
go all over. This movie went off the rails, kind of like, dude, From Dusk Till Dawn. It's just like From Dusk Till Dawn, where it's like a criminal, criminal plot A.
Sequel. Yeah.
Yeah, criminal. Yeah, if this had been a sequel where it's like totally unrelated to the first movie, it takes place in a different country, totally different premise, but the plot is the same. You've got an action adventure kind of setup, point A, and then around the halfway point, surprise,
Yes,
fucking
which
vampires.
is kudos to the actress. And I looked this up to Leon and Sammy and Dukas that the girl playing this role in real life, she's actually 13, and the character is 12 years old. And the first half of the film, she plays this innocent, scared little kind of child, and she's all sweet and everything. And then Act two kicks in, and boy, she does a whole fucking 180, and you believe it. And
Dude,
And then she jumps. And
she
then
was
she
like a
jumps back
40-year-old.
again.
I thought she was like a 40-year-old with some kind of perjury or
the fact
something.
that
You know,
she's
how
only-
she was
she's
delivering
only 13 in
lines.
real life is scary.
Well,
Her amount of
she
dialogue.
manages to go back and forth a couple times. Actually,
Well, this is why it's so scary because child actors, like when Haley Joel Osment was in The Sixth Sense,
Yeah.
the movie wasn't as creepy as the fact that this little kid is such a fucking good actor. That is like super creepy. So that's what makes the overall movie much more creepy. So when you have this like young girl delivering these lines so casually, you're like, dude, this girl's up to some fucking fucked up shit, or you know, I don't know, dude.
When she's taking the piss out of them later in the movie, and she's just like, you know, you're a drug addict and you're a piece of shit fucking felon and all this stuff. I was like, God damn, dude.
That's the thing.
She's like, and the fact that she's doing an American accent and she's Irish was even, you know, even creepier.
Yeah, and to me, in some of the action scenes, it felt to me as believable as like when you have Bruce Campbell cutting off his hand and his own hand's kicking the shit out of him. That's how I feel like some of these scenes. This girl is fucking like this big, and she's beating the shit out of grown men 3 times her size, because she's a vampire. It works.
Yeah, and I don't want to spoil too much about the movie, but I do got to say it was cool. It's cool talking about Dan Stevens again, the second time in 1 month. I love this guy, and I loved him since I first saw him in The Guest. I didn't realize he was in Downton Abbey, but he's a British guy. And he's
also in that King Kong movie.
Yeah, right. That's what I'm saying. We were talking about him a few weeks ago, and I got to say I liked him in this one. I liked him. He's like my new Chris Evans. I don't like Chris Evans anymore. I like Dan Stevens now.
No, he did a good job. He did a good job, and I was just happy. I'm such a simp for Melissa Barrera.
Is this so the main nurse chick with the big
it's the one
titties,
that
Mexican girl?
Yeah, the one that got canceled.
You know, and I liked the girl from Ant-Man Quantumania. She was terrible in that one, but she was cool in this one.
No, she was good in this. Yeah. I mean, listen.
Yeah.
She kind of reminded me of my ex Dana in this one a little bit.
Okay. Yeah. Isn't it amazing every movie we watch when there's a hot fucking chick, it's fucking Enzo's got an ex that's like, she reminds me of that.
Yeah. I mean, that's the thing about your exes. They all, you know, they never leave you.
The plight of a musician.
Enzo has that one ex with the big dick, you know?
Yeah, until they die. Anyway, but yeah, like I thought, you know, usually in these kind of movies, you got like 5 cardboard cutout characters, and then you got like 1 or 2 actors. But I thought they all kind of knocked it out of the park, man. There wasn't anybody.
Dude, Muscle Guy was in a bunch of stuff too. I've seen him before, and he was fantastic. It was the big dumb muscle.
Like I said in our review, he played the vampire hunter in The Strain, and he makes a.
I didn't see The Strain. My mother told me to watch.
Oh, I know who you're talking about now. The Russian dude.
Yeah.
I played Vasily vet.
The Strain is one of the few things that Mother has seen that she wants me to watch. You know,
you should. I know. It's really good.
She loves Guillermo. She loves Guillermo del Toro.
Yeah, all right, that was something that
let's all try to say Guillermo del Toro's name. Blue Collar, you go first.
Guillermo del Toro.
Okay. Leon.
Guillermo del Toro.
Okay. Sammy.
I can't roll my R's.
Guillermo del Toro.
Okay, that's better. Dudicus.
Gabby Torres.
That's great. And Lord of Toxicity, you try to say it really like try to say it. This is funny.
Guillermo del Toro.
Guillermo del Toro.
Guillermo Chimichanga. It doesn't matter. At the end of the day, all
Jim
the
Belushi.
They flesh out all of, no pun intended, they flesh out all of the characters in it, and I love it, man. It's just like it wasn't wasted. It was kind of,
it was a tight 90. I love tight 90s, man.
Yes.
Make your movies a tight 90.
Yeah.
Yes.
Maybe don't
we are
say tight
so
90
much
when you've got a
agreement.
vampire girl on screen, though. Like,
imagine this movie was 2 hours long. Fucking an extra 30 minutes tagged onto this. No.
Exactly.
No, it was
Does
good
anyone
the way it
refer to
was.
the vampire as a Dracula?
This is a minor spoiler. This is a minor spoiler, but no, I'm not even gonna say it. But I will say this movie is very bloody. Lots of like I want to know
off limbs and heads and shit.
Oh yeah, and when a vampire dies in
buckets
this,
of blood, buckets of blood.
Explode like a pinata.
See, I didn't want to say that because
would it be appropriate to like take a 10-year-old to if
No.
like if
No.
you don't,
Unless it was
if
a
you
cool
don't-
10-year-old.
let me fucking
Would it be
finish.
funny
damn
to
it.
do
If
that
you
anyway?
Don't give a fuck about violence and gore.
Yeah, like if it
No.
was me,
If
it
you
was me
wanna
when I was 10
traumatize
years
that
old,
child.
listen, when I saw From
Hell
Dusk
yeah.
to
No,
Dawn
the
when
reason
I was 10.
my niece has watched Halloween. She's watched Scream.
yeah.
She's watched.
I
Don't
saw From
bring
Dusk
your
to
niece
Dawn.
to this.
But has she seen
saw-
Mad God?
My niece loves
Mad
horror
God,
shit. I
hell
don't
yeah,
want her
dude.
exposed to
Mad
like
God.
sex. and
Dudicus,
stuff.
can we do a special like Stupenzo cast just on Mad God?
I love
as
Mad
long
God.
as we can
God.
do that and completely ignore the last suggestion you made. Absolutely.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought Unicus was talking about Mad Dog. Sammy was. Sammy, let's do a stupid cast
absolutely.
on Mad Dog.
I'm totally down.
You guys have a similar timbre.
strangely always has the same voice as one of the other guests. You ever notice
Yeah.
that? There's always another guest. And
You guys
It's
have a
called
similar
tradecraft.
vocal
Genius,
fry.
I blend.
Okay.
All right. Well,
My bad.
We,
But yes,
we
Mad
had a
Dog-
session
Mad Dog's
last
great.
week.
But that being said, buckets of blood, and as far as
walked into that one.
I don't know what I would say about like
Fuck
10-year-olds.
that one,
Like I
too.
said, I saw From Dusk Till Dawn when I was 10 in theaters. I was a cool 10-year-old. If he's a cool
Yeah,
10-year-old, show it to him. Fuck yeah, he'll love it.
I was mainly asking like sexual stuff that I know is in a lot
No,
of
there's no
horror
sex in the movie. It's just
No sex.
this movie is made for a 13-year. If you said a 13-year-old boy, for sure, yes.
Yeah, my niece wanted
Nice
to see it. When we
TLS.
saw, like, there's an advertisement for this when we went and saw, Late Night with the Devil. So
Oh, CLS is bouncing. He was gonna stay for Jackbox, but he hasn't had more than 3 hours of sleep in days.
Sleep, god damn it.
Well, go to sleep, you dummy.
Well, go to sleep, CLS.
S and
What the
CLS is for
fuck?
sleep,
That
guys-
dummy.
just like the F in communism is for food.
Look, I sleep when I'm
Yeah.
tired, I eat when I'm hungry, and I fuck when I'm horny. So
Hell
you guys better
yeah.
not be around me when I'm horny,
And I-
all right?
And I kill when I feel like it.
I
Right?
kill
Am I right? Am I
Stupid.
right?
Stupid. Don't make me horny.
Yeah.
You wouldn't like me when I'm horny.
That's my secret, Captain. I'm always horny.
I'm always horny.
Bruce, no.
Yeah.
But that-
Have you guys seen that like it's hard to find now, but it's that GIF where
I know
Hulk,
what you're
like,
talking.
the Hulk has sex with Black Widow against
Yeah,
her
and he
will.
smiles at.
He like smiles at her, and like it cuts to Black Widow, like, oh,
Just
and then
getting
it cuts
railed.
to a gigantic penis, like the size of a like a water bottle, like a water gallon, going inside of a vagina, and then
Just like Enzo.
the penis has been color coded.
No, and you can tell that it's from like an actual porn. Someone just like rendered it in
Yeah.
green.
Remember in Age of Ultron? In Age of Ultron, where Tony Stark's like, Hulk, Widow, you guys better not be playing hide the zucchini somewhere. Where you guys at?
Yeah.
Oh my god, you guys! But yeah, Abigail.
Like, yeah, that's something
What were you
like Leon was asking. Like, yeah, remember we grew up too with films like Predator. We grew up with Terminator 2. We grew up with like Child's Play, Chucky. So yes,
Tell
this
you
is
what,
more. This is
here's
more
the
gory in a sense, but
Don't
a
even-
modern 12-year-old.
Don't even ask us, Leon. Just go take the 10-year-old and report back and tell us what they thought.
That's
Like,
even
if-
better.
yeah, you're like, hey, I took a 10-year-old to see it. Don't do that. They did not. They were very traumatized from this
I was
movie.
joke with South Park. Almost like Leon was saying. My sister Jamie's like my nephew Wyatt. Like, oh, Chris, he can't watch these sex scenes. I'm like,
Oh my
yeah,
God.
but you watch him play Mortal Kombat 1 where he rips the guy's fucking heart out of his chest and eats it. But seeing a pair of titties is off limits. Like,
I'm
Yeah,
having
by
an
the way, they
idea.
all got the internet now anyway.
My dad showed me Braveheart when I was like 10 years old or something. That was one of my
Braveheart's
first
badass.
movie boom.
Yeah,
It's the kind of movie that makes you want to be a man.
I tried
you
telling my
know?
sister fat that my 12-year-old nephew, like Jamie, he's got a smartphone.
Braveheart's great
stuff
because,
we were doing
like-
as teenagers, we had VHS, we had access to porn. He has a fucking smartphone. What do you think he's been doing?
From Dusk Till
Yeah.
Dawn has like strippers, okay, just dancing around with their titties out. But Braveheart has like
Yeah,
a
they
literal
do.
like a love
Dusk-
scene with like
Dusk Till
titties.
Dawn
That's different.
has Selma Hayek.
Oh yeah.
in
God, I wait. My
argument.
biggest
I was
regret
never
from
the
Dusk
fan
Till
of the same
Dawn.
Braveheart. Like I remember because I came out. I came out of my bedroom. Let me finish that sentence there. 'Cause I
boy.
wasn't feeling real well. It was like 9:30, 10
Yeah.
at night, whatever. I'm like 10 years
With
old
one
or
sock
however old I
on.
am. And
Leon, why are you going to your room naked with a bowl of Jello? I'm hot and hungry, Mom.
I told
Leave
you
me
not
alone.
to disturb
My
me when I
favorite
was
is on,
cleaning my room.
What was it, Rick and Morty, where he's having sex with the robot all day and he comes downstairs like with a no shirt on and he
Oh,
just
yeah,
shoves
yeah.
orange
Like,
shoes.
Gatorade, though?
He's all sweaty. It's like Jesus Christ,
You get
Leon.
pregnant?
I was I was like feeling real sick, so I couldn't sleep real well. So I came out to the living room. And my dad was watching Braveheart, and he had just started. And I was like, "Hey, I'm not going to school tomorrow. Can I just hang out here?" He goes, "Yeah, I'm watching the movie. You might see some boobs." And I was like, "Yeah, I'm all right with that." Like we watched
You might
Braveheart. It was great, and then
people's
every
faces
day.
get smashed open with fucking heavy balls of metal. Like that's the other thing.
Like, I would come home from school and I'd be alone because my dad worked till like 6 p.m. or whatever. And so I was like, oh, no one's here. Pop in Braveheart, fast forward to that scene, just admire it for a bit. Because I'm 10, I don't quite know what jerking off yet, but I know something's going on down there. Just we watched that scene on repeat over and over for like several months.
Jesus,
That's
dude.
a
I'm
great
yeah,
father
Black
son
Lives
story,
Matter. I'm
man.
picturing Leon naked, holding a bowl of Jello, walking upstairs to his bedroom. I'm making peanut butter and jelly, Mom.
Well, see, the problem is, I prefer
It's a
crunchy,
spooky
so,
ghost.
like over smooth.
You got him. You got him.
Dude, here's an idea I just had.
Where are you going with that? Where are you going with that rope that Uncle Wolford gave to you? What are you doing with that?
Jesus. Listen,
Where is all the Jeff?
This is a bit of a tangent, but this is an idea. Okay. It's like a new YouTube channel. And the idea is like, are these movies appropriate for children? And the channel's like some lady taking her small child to all these fucked up rated R movies and then interviewing the child afterward. And like the kid through the progression of the channel, like gets more traumatized and more fucked up, swearing more and like smoking towards the end,
he's smoking
this
a
movie
cigarette
was fucked up.
By
First
episode
of all,
100,
the
the kid's wearing a black leather jacket and aviators. Like,
So, Timmy, what did you think about the movie A Serbian Film?
Yeah, what did you think of The Postman Rings Twice, Timmy? Well, it was pretty fucked up because Jack Nicholson and Cheryl Lang are basically it's just like Jesus.
Timmy, how many times did you jerk off to Irreversible? Oh, at least.
Well, I was sitting right next to you.
Okay, you guys you're taking it too far. You're taking it too
Okay,
far.
like, I'm jealous that Leon had Braveheart. Me and my dad watched together Debbie Does Dallas. I mean, it's just different.
But by the end of the stream, the kid's just like sitting in a diner. He's like, coffee, black.
People wonder why
the first porno I ever saw. The first porno I ever saw was called The Filthy Rich, and you can look it up on the internet. You watch it right now, but it's like a story about it's like, hey, I'm at my friend Joey's house. We're like in I don't know, fucking 7 or 8 years old. And it's like, hey, I've got this movie called you guys want to watch a porno? And it's called The Filthy Rich. And it's a literal, like one of those 80s movies, like a movie. And it's like two couples. There's like a couple of rich people and their butler and their maid. And the idea is the butler and the maid are going to pretend to be the rich couple. And they're going to basically swap places. I can't remember what reason. But of course, everyone just ends up fucking each other and having sex with people. It's weird.
Then E.T. walks in.
Blue Collar brought up Debbie Does Dallas. I was like 14 or 15 years old, and there's this rapper named MC Chris, and he does a lot of songs like Star Wars based raps. And one of the lines in his song was he was singing about Wookiee, and he goes, "I haven't seen this much fur since Debbie Does Dallas." And I'm like, I don't get that line, so I googled Debbie Does Dallas. And that was a great fucking day.
Oh my god. I'm having another idea. I should have a Pornhub account, and me and Blue Collar and friends should riff porno movies from the 80s.
I definitely did not buy a Pornhub Unlimited lifetime membership a year ago.
Dude, we should do a WeWatch of The Filthy Rich
porns
and just
are-
upload it to
I
a
would
porno
absolutely
site.
do that. That's
Older porn is
It was a Black Friday sale, okay?
gross.
Or
Older
I
porn
can,
is gross.
I can watch we can
know.
watch The Filthy Rich together, and I can painstakingly edit it and censor everything, like little Dorkside logos everywhere, like floating around. That actually sounds better. And try to get it up on YouTube somehow. Oh my god, that'd be
A
amazing.
lot of body hair.
Yeah. Oh, that sounds like a good idea.
In a way, I kind of miss that. Like nowadays, don't get me wrong, being clean shaven is awesome, but like, there's nothing like finding your dad's Playboys and whatnot and seeing that hair and like it, in a way, dude. Like,
And just knew,
I
you just knew the set had a stank.
Here's
you
the
know?
thing, man.
A
You
must.
start hooking up with a chick, she's
Some
probably
dry
got a little
Vaseline.
bit of a landing strip. But like, she's got some bush. But then when you guys start going steady for like a special treat, she'll like, you'll be like, oh, you shaved today. I did. It's our date. We had a date
Ooh,
tonight.
you
I
hung up
shaved.
Christmas ornaments in there. Nice.
Yeah.
She's like, honey, tonight's only, I'm only gonna use 2 fingers. Like, thank you.
I do like Mexican chicks, but man, yeah, some of them have some hairy cracks.
Man, when I came back
I
from
remember one Mexican chick, but she was clean, bro.
Jesus
that's good.
Christ. When I came back from Dusk Till Dawn and I told all my friends about it, I was like, man, there's this hot ass Latina vampire. She's so she is just crazy hot. Like I couldn't even like I was like, they shouldn't have sent me to go see the movie. They should have sent a poet just to describe how hot Salma Hayek was.
From
in that
Dusk
movie,
Till
man.
Dawn is a great movie, but it could have been a perfect movie if she had showed Tid. If she had just taken her titties out at the very end of that movie.
Has she ever shown her?
She shows them very briefly in Desperado, and she definitely shows them a lot in Frida. But she's got the unibrow.
Let me look to the internet, but
Does he really in Frida? I never watched Frida.
Hold on,
Frida
guys. I gotta
shit.
let you go. I gotta let you go for a minute. I gotta look something
You
up.
should watch
unrelated.
Frida. Not only does she show Tid, but it's also a good movie.
So we're talking with this thing.
Alfred Molina's great in that one.
It's called the internet, right? And there's this place called Google, and you can type in Selma Hayek nude.
But the problem is you get all this bullshit, like, you know, the fucking, you know what I'm talking about, the Photoshop
fakes?
crap. Yeah,
Yeah,
what is up with that?
I was talking to my buddy the other day about how hot Kristen Ritter was, and we were looking for news for her. And the problem was there's so many fucking fakes. She hasn't done any real news.
It's hard to decipher.
Listen, Google fucking sucks now. I was talking to my sister.
Oh, right.
Now, like the other day, and she said I asked her, I was like, hey, are you I said, have you been watching? Because I always send her some of these clips. I'm like, have you been watching any of the clips I sent you from Stupenzo's show or Losers Lounge? And she's like, well, that's a really loaded question. I'm like, that's not what loaded question means. That's not. She goes, yeah, that's a loaded question where I'm not supposed to answer it. I'm like, no, that's not what loaded question means. She goes, I'm going to Google it. And I Google loaded question and I put it like I sent it to her. And then so she did the thing that everybody does nowadays in 2020s, which is she fucking Googled it till she found the right answer that she wanted. Because like I remember getting in an argument with a guy where he was like Shawshank Redemption was on, and I made a slick comment. I'm like, Jesus, he really fucking let himself get butt railed for 2 years before he came up with a solution. I'd have just fucking killed that guy. Like, why did he wait so long to, you know, get that shit figured out? And there was another guy going, oh no, he never gets essayed in that movie. I'm like, what are you fucking dude? What fucking movie are you watching? And we went to Google it. He Googles it enough times till he's right.
So check this out. There's a new cheat code where you type before : 2019, and then you put your Google search result, your Google search inquiry, and you will get vastly different results.
Oh my god!
Why? Because really?
Yeah, so literally, anytime you Google something, add before : 2019 and then space and then your search terms, and you will get much better results. So little computer hack that is like new, fresh on the scene.
Love it.
Does that work with Bitcoin?
I don't know. But as far as the problem with I have a problem with Google where like Google is such a fucking liar because you'll be like, oh yeah, Google this. I'm searching this, some vague thing, whatever, bananas. It doesn't matter what it is. And then you'll be like, okay, we've retrieved 9 million results. And you're like, great. And you go down to page 2 and it's like 10 more results. And then you go all the way to page like 11 and then it stops. And you're like, dude, where the fuck are the millions and millions of results? You fucking liars.
What do you need about bananas so bad for?
The point is, it doesn't matter what you're putting in. Something like bananas should have like an unlimited page number of just the results, you know?
The sideways 8 results. Like,
and a bunch of results. It caps around 20 maximum is like the most you can get to, but most are like around 10 pages. It's totally bullshit now.
I see Leon's got Pepsi over there.
You guys should Google what women would rather run into, a bear or a man on a hiking trail. You'll be surprised at the fucking result.
Did anybody see that tweet that was going viral? There was like the silhouette of that woman getting her pussy eaten out, and there was girls like, FYI men or FYI men women don't actually like this, and every woman responding to it.
No, I missed that one.
Yeah,
there's a TikTok trend going around and where because the latest I'mAVictim.com is fucking, women going, I'd much rather run into a fucking brown fucking man-eating or human-eating bear than a man on a trail, because at least a bear will just kill me and maul me.
I will finish this by the end of the stream. It's almost gone.
Insinuating that like the hiker person will is it better to be eaten by a bear and killed or raped by a random dude and left to live?
Well, that's the latest white woman victim bullshit.
More toxic, he knows.
Yeah, you're right.
Shut the fuck up. I only rape dudes.
All right. Just rewatched Terminator 2. The most unrealistic part of the film wasn't the time travel or the robots. It was the tech executive who isn't a narcissist and is willing to give up personal riches when he learns that trying to profit off self-aware AI will destroy the entire world.
I mean, to be fair, he didn't give it up right away. He took a fucking 45 in this fucking clavicle.
He did take a slug in his shoulder. Yeah, you're right.
I mean,
and then he watches his design fucking rip its own.
He kind of had no choice because they were kind of holding him and his family hostage. When you think about it,
it's real fancy. There's a black guy as a scientist. Come on.
Whoa! God damn it!
You yelled so loud. You yelled so loud we didn't even hear it. It was like
he fell down a tunnel. He was so upset.
Yeah, he fell in a well. He was so angry. Ah!
Oh my god.
Well, another upsetting thing, and we're going to talk about this at great length tomorrow, and even greater lengths Wednesday. With Leon will be there. Sammy's not going to be there though, right? We're going to be talking about Rebel Poon, the Scargiver on Gooch's channel.
I'm on deck for that.
Yeah, Gooch didn't want me on for it.
Rebel Moon 2. There's less in it.
Gooch told me I'm on deck for that, so I actually watched both of those movies because I
felt kind of bad because here's what happened. I was on Scavenger's Reign stream, right? And I had asked Gooch, I was like, hey, we're going to talk about, part 2, Rebel Moon. He's like, oh, yeah, I've got a big panel planned. It's going to be excellent. I was like, cool. And I'm just like, I don't think I got the memo. Anyway, after the stream, he's like, or in the middle of the stream, he's like, wait a minute. Yeah, sorry, Enzo, I would have invited you. It's just, I'm only trying to get people that were on the stream last time. And I was like, I was on last time. He's like, oh, damn. And he apologized profusely. And I was like, no worries, man. If anyone bails, let me know. And someone did bail. So I did get on. But now I'm like, fuck.
So I had is that the same transgender actor from fucking Fallout? Or is that a different?
No, she's a chick.
She looked good in the first one. She looked good in the first one, but then she gets the Dumb and Dumb haircut.
She's in this fucking Tom Cruise Mummy film.
Yeah.
I didn't.
No, she's usually hot as shit. She just has the same haircut I do, and
yeah, she does.
Yeah.
Who's that dude in the pic? Yeah.
But yeah, no, and I felt bad about Gooch too, because he's like, I would have invited. It was like, I'm not begging to watch these movies.
Yeah. I kind of.
I told him that straight up, and then I was like, shit, I think he's gonna invite me. So I watched them, and I watched. Because
here's the thing, I would have been fine watching it once and talking about it briefly tonight and briefly tomorrow afternoon on Lance's channel, and that'd been it.
Mm-hmm.
But because I said I'm gonna be on, I agreed to be on Wednesday's thing. I was like, yeah, let's do it. And now I'm like realizing, like, shit, I should rewatch this one again, but I should also rewatch the first one again because we're gonna dive deep into it. So it's like shit.
But nothing.
And like I said, I took notes.
I'll rewatch.
Like, I usually take notes when
I'll skim through.
I'm sure you guys do too. And it was like I had nothing,
dude. I took one note.
And then like halfway through, it was me going, I hate this.
Here's what I will say.
How much longer in this movie?
The first
one, I hate this movie.
The first one, I thought it would have been funny to do like a special, like kind of we watch recording, and I got myself on camera, just me, and I pressed play, and I was like gonna like go hard on it, and I gave up like halfway through. I was like, this is boring, and I just stopped and I break, and I went to bed, and I resumed the movie the next day. I gotta say, Rebel Moon Part 2, I at least watched in one sitting, so. That is.
Oh, it took me. I got up 3 times because I just was like, I can't fucking take it.
Holding that up, Leon. Sorry.
It just says Asian soldier is still alive. That's all. That's my note. Asian soldier is still alive.
Good God. Yeah, I mean the whole. I said I was like 50 minutes through the movie. And that first 50 minutes was like 70% grain harvesting. I had told Gooch and them.
Yeah.
And then, or grain harvest related, at least.
That is all I've heard about that movie.
And then the second half is like one giant fucking annoying battle scene.
My favorite part by far, and I will say this is the most Zack Snyder film to ever Zack Snyder.
Yeah, exactly.
Just like right out of the gate.
Yeah,
with slow motion, but where they're all sitting around at the table and they have to give an exposition dump because Zack Snyder doesn't know how to write character development.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm more interested to talk about tonight is like the Zack Snyder.
Then to top it off, the black guy gets up and starts singing this weird tribal song, and then I put both hands in the air, paused the movie, and then I took a walk around the block.
Everyone has to be
I actually liked him singing. That's one of the few things about the movie that I thought was good, mainly because I had the subtitles on, and the subtitles didn't seem like they were matching up with what he was saying, and so I'm like, did he just make shit up, or did he have to memorize this?
No, it's like in the Snyder cut where that fishing village had to sing that one Scandinavian song like Aquaman slowly walked back in the sea and was like, okay, we get it.
It's very like somber, and you've got to have a sad person like, whoa,
oh my god,
like so gay. It's
just
gay.
It sounded like the 90s like female artist like yodeling, like that one Cranberry song.
Oh, the Cranberries. You're talking about that one song.
Yeah.
I'm excited now.
Fucking zombie.
No, the other one from Madam Web.
Every day.
Yeah,
that's
You're a better singer than her. Fucking the Curry.
That was the song that was in every female movie in the
Right.
90s. It like Boys on the Side. It's like, oh yeah.
But anyway, it's only the yodeling in the Zack Snyder cut.
Right.
What happened to
You know what it
Dawn
remind
of
me
the
of?
Dead Zack Snyder? What happened? Zack
Well, he
Snyder?
didn't write.
He
Yeah,
got
James
full
Gunn wrote
control
that
over
one.
his movies.
Yeah, James
that's
Gunn
what
wrote
happened.
that one, so it's like all the cool stuff is like probably attributed to more to like he's the reason why that movie looks awesome, and James Gunn is the reason why the movie is cool. Like, it's the substance is cool.
Fair enough.
James Gunn is also all the bad things about that movie though. But anyway, like a lot of people say the baby stuff is too much, and some other things.
Oh, that's
like
hell no.
I like the baby.
That was
I like
awesome.
the baby.
That was a great scene.
What the fuck are you showing me, Blue Collar? It ain't gonna suck itself. How long has that been in the panel?
Half hour ago.
Get rid of it.
I mentioned it.
If you're gonna share something, say, "Hey, I'm gonna share my screen." Alert.
I figured you see because you see everything, Enzo. You're like,
no, I don't. I am not.
By the
I'm
way,
not
the
observer.
Stargiver is this very, very stupid nickname.
Oh yeah.
How would you make it better?
Old Scary.
The Death
Put
Giver.
a space between Scar and Giver.
The
Scar
one who
Giver implies
scars.
she lets you live.
Scar Master. The Scar Bitch. That's what I would have
Scar
called her. if I
Maker
was
be
an enemy.
better.
Would be Scar Bitch is awesome.
Scar
I'll give you
Whore.
that.
Would Scar Maker
Scar
be better
Wars.
than Scar
Scar
Deliver?
Wars.
Yeah, the Scar Whore has infiltrated the ship. Yeah, that has a way better ring to it, honestly. Dude, imagine if this movie was called Rebel Moon Part 2 Scar Whore.
Yes.
Like, let's just seriously, like how much
I
cool
think that would oversell the movie.
Space slut.
She like kills all the people with
It's just a
no
completely
shirt
different
on.
genre.
I think people don't understand how great this film is because we still have yet to see the director's cut.
Okay,
I
Come on, get back in your hole.
The free
I'm holding out
reign.
hope for the director's cuts. I really am. There's some legitimate good ideas in these movies that I feel like just maybe there's something there.
See, but
Yeah, it was called
like
Seven
the
Samurai.
Anthony
It was made in
Hopkins robot that doesn't-
57.
For the
Yes,
sake of the comments has the right idea. She's not going to watch either of them until they're all extended and all released. Kind of like how I am with TV shows.
Yeah.
It's like, why are you watching like multiple versions of the
respect
same
that.
shitty movie? It's like you have a point there.
I respect that.
I don't think I'm going to watch part 3. You know what I mean? Maybe I will if
Yeah, I'm
if
not.
it comes out soon.
Is
But
there
if it
gonna
comes
be
out in a
part
couple
3?
years, I don't give a fuck. There's going to be apparently a part 3 and maybe a part 4, 5, and 6. If
Yeah.
no, it ain't happening.
They're all gonna have
Are they
director's
going to be
cuts.
filled with wheat porn too?
I don't care,
Dude,
I
when
mean,
they were chopping the wheat in slow motion, I never any more in my life wanted to see.
And
what
everyone's
flavor
brought
my
up the
shotgun
same
was.
There's no. I'm on a
Okay,
zero carb
okay.
diet. So seeing the wheat in slow motion was like porn. Like,
All right. If after the wheat harvesting scene, it like cut to like hard cut to them just promoting some random generic cereal, would it be a better movie?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then the what do you call it? The
Rebel Moon
bad
brought to you by
guy
Captain
comes
Crunch.
down. I don't even know what his name. What's his name? Noble comes down and he's like, "I need this to make Cocoa Puffs."
Dude, is there like a Rebel Moon cereal right now? That'd be
Hell
like some
yeah.
pretty bad.
If there isn't, there should be. I mean,
yeah, exactly.
I remember when
buy
the
it.
shittiest cereals had the best
Let's see.
stuff. Like Captain Crunch had like
Rebel
this thing that like you could work on like finding Captain Crunch's treasure back in the 80s and stuff like that. Like that was the worst cereal had the best games and prizes in it.
Just
although to be
Express,
fair,
my
I can
guy.
imagine Rebel Moon like
This is-
cereal would try and reenact slow mo by making it take a long time to go
Bro.
soggy, and that would be really good.
Dude,
Like,
this
it
is how
stays
fucking
fresher
stupid
longer.
they are. This is how stupid they are. They don't
Part 3
have.
will just be a live action adaptation
So-
of Chex Quest.
What do you make out of wheat? You make cereal and beer. You make popcorn out of wheat? No, you make that out of corn. So why is there Rebel Moon?
What kind of question is that?
There's
Are you
Rebel
fucking
Moon.
serious?
There is no Rebel
Are
Moon
you serious
cereal.
right now? Dude,
There's
are you
Rebel Moon
serious?
popcorn.
Dude, are you serious?
No, that was a
Were you
rhetorical
serious
question.
asking how you make popcorn?
That was a
was it?
rhetorical
Fucking
question.
serious?
I know that popcorn doesn't come from wheat. So why?
Okay.
Why is the only the
Okay,
the
I
fact
was
that
worried
this
for a
exists is
second.
strange.
It
I
is
thought your
very
next
grain
question was gonna be,
centric.
do you need tomatoes to make ketchup?
Yeah.
You know, do people with celiac even watch this movie?
You guys need oats to make oatmeal.
Rebel Pebbles. Hell yeah.
What do you make bread? What do you make
Dude.
breadsticks? What do you make
That'd be
breadsticks?
amazing cereal. Rebel Pebbles. Holy shit.
Rebel Pebbles. Damn it rhymes. It's perfect.
Damn it.
Missed
Netflix.
opportunity.
Why do we have to constantly make better ideas than you fucking idiots? When we're drunk, hanging out in the middle of the night on a Monday.
We're doing better than you, Hollywood.
You guys
Zack
get
Snyder,
paid.
call
you guys
us.
get paid to have fucking round table discussions.
Call us. We are your idea men.
Nobody thought, hey, well, let's do Rebel Moon popcorn. Nobody said, hey, should we do something wheat related? Because the whole movie is about wheat.
Fucking great.
Well, apparently it's not, because they wanted the wheat in the first movie, and then they just start blowing all that shit up.
And again, like other people have brought up, and we're gonna bring this up again, but like these ships run on coal. They somehow have like super laser weapons and hyperdrives, but yet they need grain to eat. They need coal to run the ships.
Laser weapons and quantum drive physics is a lot easier than figuring out grain.
I'm not joking, but do you need cheese to make cheeseburgers?
My favorite is the joke about the guy who walked into the.
Oh, they do a scene. They rip a scene right off of Star Wars.
I was asking a rhetorical question. It was rhetorical.
Where they're gonna let this ship dock. And they don't ask for like a clearance code or nothing.
Right.
And it's like, guys,
you
we
just
did
put a
this
smoke
30 years
flare.
ago.
They put a smoke flare up there, and they're like, "Oh, these guys are injured."
Yeah, I was like, guys, we already did this, and they did it so much better.
Yeah,
and how's it going, Sonia?
Hey, in an unrelated story, Enzo went vacationing in Mexico. He's like, "Do all you have is Mexican food down here?"
Hey, true story. Some of the best Italian food I ever ate was in Puerto Vallarta, Mexico, right on the beach. Some Italian dude moved to Mexico and opened a badass spaghetti house. Real good. But anyway, that being said,
I love how our Rebel Moon review was like, "Hey, what food have you tried?" Like,
I like how Rebel Pebbles broke Utica.
No, I know. Yeah, it did. I mean, we can keep talking about the movie. I mean, shit, dude, it was terrible.
Yeah, we're good. We're good. We're good.
We're going to talk about it at great lengths on Wednesday, and we'll probably talk about it a bit more tomorrow on Nielsen ratings on Tuesday's Lance's channel.
It is that
but
bad.
yeah, I mean, I also don't want to spoil it too much on my channel. I want you guys to see it for yourself, man. You guys got to see it to believe it.
Oh, don't watch it sober.
I feel sorry for some of the other homies. I think Nadia was one of them, and a couple others. Like, well, if we're going to review part 2, then we might as well wait to watch part 1. So we'll watch both of them back to back. That was not the move. That was
what
not
I did.
the move. Yeah,
and guess what? I might not even be able to review the goddamn thing. So I watched them for nothing.
Rebel Moon is like, if you're recovering,
whoa, it's not for nothing. Maybe the real Rebel Moon was the friends you made along the way.
Yeah, this is also the first time in the This is also the first movie we've talked about that you're actually in the loop and you can contribute. Because I know we don't want to talk about movies that not everyone's seen, and we want to breeze it on.
Oh no! By all means, talk about more fucking.
Let's
movies
talk more about Rebel Poon.
Oh god.
So yeah,
RoboCop. You guys like RoboCop? I like.
Oh yeah, that's a pretty good movie. I'd say.
Never heard of it.
RoboCop.
Equal amounts of wheat.
Some people
say, yeah, that was the only thing missing in RoboCop.
Some people say that I am quite a RoboCop fan, but those are just unfounded rumors.
That is my favorite movie.
Unfounded rumors.
Anyway, well, yeah. If we want to move on, let's talk about American Werewolf in London. When you're turning into a werewolf and you notice your dick is a red rocket now, this is
Red
that's
Rocket.
the face you make.
Red Rocket.
South Park.
Was that in the director's cut?
I say Red
No,
Rocket.
it's literally in the movie. There's literally a part in the movie where he's like in this pose on his back, like this. You know,
Oh yeah,
hanging around his
that
dick.
part.
He's like, no. Ah!
Why is it weird? Why is it weird?
Why did anyone know that?
My dick's an innie. Smilex also quite likes RoboCop. Robot Cop. There you go.
Robert Cop.
Robert Cop.
My name is Robert Cop.
My name's Robert. Robert Cop.
Stay out of trouble.
You guys have, do you guys have any other movies you watched that you liked, or even they could be old or new? It doesn't matter.
I saw a great one the other day. It surprised me because like I usually don't like Christmas movies and ever. And I mean we were high, but it's called Stay Out of the Barn.
Oh yeah,
Or-
with
or-
what's his name? Roman, right?
Of course.
Yeah. Oh no, it's something in the barn. There's something in the barn. And
Yeah, that Red Rocket. Like,
yeah, and, this guy moves to Norway with his family, and there ends up being like a barn gnome, and they just caused, and I'm saying it was like Little Red Hat, everything. Yeah, there's
Martin,
the gnome
what's his
right
face from Silicon Valley? Yeah,
and it's fantastic.
Killer gnomes, Santa gnomes are evil.
I
and
just
they're killing
watched.
you.
I just watched Werewolves Within the other day. It was fucking great.
Is that the one with
It was
Jason
so good.
Momoa?
No,
No, it's the one with Joe Estevez.
There's
No,
two
that's
werewolves
werewolf.
inside of you.
No, it's that chubby black guy
comedy
that's in a lot of stuff. Yeah, and then the chick from the AT&T commercials with the amazing rack.
Oh, I'm
yeah.
sold.
Right?
I'm sold. That is her. I'm seeing her right now. Oh
I
boy.
watched a video on her.
It was so fucking funny. I was just nonstop
She's so
laughing.
pissed off that her career is being sexually objectified. No one takes her seriously.
I mean,
Yeah,
she's
I
got
take her
gigantic
seriously.
titties, bro.
Well, my thing is I have to keep turning my phone back in because I keep coming on my phone and it keeps gunking up the earpiece.
It's just like that chick from Mad Men. Like she has such distractingly big titties. It's like, how can we not constantly talk about
But
that?
she's also like adorable. Like she just like that, she takes them, she like lives in a bar.
Do you
and
guys
brings-
remember the cooking lady on Food Network who had huge titties and tiny hands, and she's always
Yeah.
like, the same shit?
No, not Paula Dean.
No, yeah, Paula Dean, exactly, yeah.
Paula Dean did have a nice rack, if we're being honest. So,
And she also had like a slavery themed wedding or
hell
something.
yes,
Love it. Making me hard.
Thanks, Paula.
Apparently, the AT&T chick is mad because she has to keep relaunching her career because no one can take her seriously.
Wow.
Yeah.
You know what?
Why don't people take these women seriously? I mean,
I
they're
wonder.
The
they're
mystery.
just
No one
doing
will ever
their
know.
thing.
Woo! Shit. Jesus.
Like, guys, I don't
I'll be right back
understand.
on.
Why don't people take these women seriously? They're
What? Blue collar, why are you making macaroni and cheese in the middle of the stream? What's that noise back there?
she seems like a very intelligent, lovely Jewish woman.
I'm sorry. Sometimes when I come, I cry.
Dude, no, that's how we're gonna like drop her in the middle of Palestine in the war.
I'm just saying, look at her, Leon. Cut your hair and shave. I'm just saying.
She kind of looks like Ben Shapiro's sister too. She's got big old knockers.
Dude, Abby Shapiro, those things are ridiculous.
Shapiro's tattoos are great and they are real.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but it's like she got pregnant, they got even bigger, and you're just like, man, this is getting a bit obscene.
Also, I saw Cop Shop yesterday. I got it from just randomly.
That's a
picked
good
up.
movie.
How was that?
It was really good. It was.
Yeah,
it was I didn't know. I didn't know what I was. It was in the employee pick section of the library, and I just like, wow.
I'm shocked to admit it. I'm like one of two people that actually love Cop Shop. That movie's fucking good.
Oh, it was good.
What's it about?
Really good. So they have the one guy that's from Civil War there on the right. He's some kind of mafioso fixer, and he gets himself arrested in Nevada on purpose, trying to hide out from the mob. And then the guy from 300 comes Gerard Butler comes in to kill him. And then they have this other guy, the one in the top right. He's another killer that's got a cut. It's sort of think like Smoking Aces, kind of like that, but all in like one police station.
The entire film is in a fucking police station.
Yeah. And then you have this like person of color, an androgynous female who's actually kind of a badass and actually not. I was like, oh man! As soon as I saw her, I was like, oh man! For some reason, she has like a fucking Colt 454 old Peacemaker weapon. And it winds up just being an interesting kind of movie. Assault on Precinct 13.
There's a
it's
lot of
very
comedy.
it's funnier than you think it would be. And like the other hitman, the redneck hitman in the top right, he's fucking hilarious.
Dude,
he's
he
like
makes the
such a
fucking movie,
psycho.
man. Yeah.
It's a good watch.
Smiley wants to know if Gerard does a lot of shouting at the end.
Yeah. It comes down to
kinda.
fucking, you have a mafia fucking rat, and a bunch of hitmen are going after the mafia rat. That's a sequel. Yeah.
Nice.
You guys watch
I like
anything
the way it
else?
was described by the other people who were laughing better.
Jesus.
They made it sound fun.
You want
You just
shouting?
described a sad
Get
version of the
Schmitty
Departed.
in here. You want
I
shouting?
think watch the Cop Shop trailer. It's fucking hilarious.
Yeah,
Okay, but it's Cop Shop better than Maniac Cop. Like,
no. Maniac Cop 2. Maniac Cop 2 with
Maniac
Robert
Cop 2 is
Zadar.
the best.
Fuck yeah, it is.
Bad Lieutenant to Bayou Blues or whatever it is.
No, Port of New Orleans or whatever. Yeah,
Port of
I actually
New
like
Orleans.
I like the Harvey Keitel one more, but dude, the second one with
Nick
Nicolas
Cage is
just
so
as good.
unhinged in that movie, though. It's fucking awesome.
What else? What else you guys watch? Anything else new?
Arcadian, I watched.
Oh yeah, with Nick Cage.
It's not bad.
Okay.
You can tell it's like the CGI isn't sharp.
Is that the one where they see him in his dreams, or
No, that was a dream scenario, which me and Luke, Northern English Bastard, broke down extensively on his channel. Check that one out.
Yeah. No, Arcadian is like Nick Cage. It's a post-apocalyptic world where his two sons, and the CGI isn't Sharknado bad, but it's not like high-level CGI. The creatures are very interesting.
What caused the apocalypse?
Pollution.
What?
Of course.
So we have monsters running around because of pollution?
Yes.
Climate change. Climate change. You know?
Yeah, exactly.
Really? Are you fucking serious? Explain how this works.
No, I'm not
And
joking.
what kind of monsters are they?
They only come out at night.
All right, that's
Okay,
good.
let's
That's a cool.
explain what
That's a
kind of
cool
monsters
fun.
they are. They can be
That's all
vampires, they can be
monsters,
ghosts,
baby.
witches, like
Yeah. No, you can tell because the CGI is kind of like low budget. They purposely only come out at nighttime, and they're it's hard to describe what they are, Enzo. They're definitely because this is a Shudder film, so it's like not high budget, but like I give them credit.
But, Late Night with the Devil was Shudder, and that was fun.
Yeah.
Is this movie fun at least, or is it just stupid and terrible?
It's okay.
Why is it okay if it what makes it okay?
Lou likes everything unless it's something I like, and then he doesn't like it.
Because Bird Box, we've seen A Quiet Place, we've seen better films. It's a simple dad, two sons, end of the world. They're hunting. They're being hunted by creatures that only come out at nighttime. So during
you said Bird Box and A Quiet Place, and then you said better films. I'm still waiting for you to list better films.
in terms of what how many times we keep seeing like the whole like there's creatures that only come out at nighttime, they only come out at like the post-apocalyptic world.
Yeah.
Like, we've been there, done there so many fucking times at like at least if the budget was better, it's a very low budget film. And Nick Cage is not in a film that much though. It's like it's mostly his
Oh my
kids.
god! So who is in the movie the most?
His kids.
Climate change.
If you guys are interested, Amazon is getting in preparation. I guess they're linked up with MGM Plus, and so they're getting in preparation for season 3 of From. So they are showing the first 2 seasons on Amazon.
All right, we're doing movie catch up. What are some other movies you guys saw?
I'm sorry.
Well, so the other day we did a
not
Ninja
bad.
Turtles trilogy viewing in Hypnotics after party, and watched all 3 Ninja Turtle movies back to back. The 3 original live action ones, and I'm gonna be real. The second one holds up way better than I thought.
Oh,
it did.
good. The second one's awesome, dude.
Second one
I
is
know you
awesome.
guys might not know this, but I know we know this. But yeah, we did a very extensive
we did
breakdown of the Ninja
like
Turtles.
9 hours.
We
did
talked
9
about
hours.
we talked about
I
everything.
caught my Ninja Turtles
everything.
cover.
All right, everything from the fucking show to the movies to the newest ones to the games,
Comic
it was
books.
To that one porno.
and I did make a painstaking because we did have a lot of tangents, so I did do a safe for work edit where all the curse words are bleeped and all the tangents are removed, and that
you
is like
really?
3.5 hours. Yeah.
Jesus.
So if you guys want a full extensive history of the Ninja Turtles up until like the newest Seth Rogen movie, just watch
seems like it was yesterday. But it was like 8 months.
It was like
ago.
about a year
All
ago.
these
Yeah.
things when it comes to Shudder, it's worth watching because the creature design is very unique. It's something you've never seen before, but like the storyline, it's just we've seen that 1,000 times before. It's nothing original. So, but the creatures, at least the creatures for the low budget CGI, they look interesting. I'll give them that much. And plus, Nick Cage is a strong. I hate to say it, we're at this point now. We're a strong male father character. You know, it's not woke, and then it's not the best points, but still.
All right. Well, if anybody else have anything else they saw that was good, I got something else. We'll close it out with this last movie.
The first
Lay it on us, big dog.
What were you gonna say, Blue Collar? You were gonna say something?
The first Omen is
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You said this was good.
A lot of people did. Yeah, it's a prequel to the Omen film.
I know what it is.
Yeah.
It's a prequel, and it's a chick this time. She's basically possessed and gives birth to the. She's the mother that gives birth.
Yeah.
No, she gives birth
She's
to
the
mother.
Antichrist.
Yeah.
Antichrist, hell yeah.
Basically,
So
the
Aren't
quick
they
premise-
all?
The
Aren't
quick
they
premise
all?
is like they keep having children, and they're all females. They keep dying because the Omen is Damien. Damien's a male. We know that. So like, and all the girl Omens are being born. They all keep dying, and that's the premise of the film. So it's the creation of Damien. That's
Okay.
the movie.
Okay. Well, so it's good. It's a recommend for you.
I
Was it
think-
scary?
Of course not, but
Was it- of course not.
but consider it came from a female director though. There's a lot of
I see.
yeah.
You're
But
giving
there's-
it pity points.
yeah, but there's a lot of body horror shots. Like there's a couple scenes, I'm like, yo, that's fucked up. That's a choice.
Poster,
Oh, shit.
that poster was pretty rad. I just saw.
I walked into the liquor store the other night, and Dudicus was painstakingly rewatching Pitch Perfect. So
I mean,
I was
even
like, wow.
okay, it's not a minor spoiler, but like
what?
Eating Rebel Pebbles.
Were you not watching Pitch Perfect?
No, I think he was just making a bit and
Projecting.
throwing me under an imaginary bus.
I was.
'Cause I mean, I haven't
yeah.
seen Pitch Perfect, but I hear people like it.
It's actually really good. Actually,
I like
God,
it.
Lord
will
Toxic
never
is the
watch
one.
it.
He's just like he's the one who's watching Pitch Perfect.
I
all
was
the time.
projecting.
I'm
it.
curious to hear more people if you guys ever watched the first Omen, watch this and watch Damien, and I want to hear people.
I don't find, it's funny. I don't find any of those movies even slightly interesting because they're so stupid because it's a
Yeah.
fucking kid. I get it. I mean, on the one, but like they had a really funny American Dad episode where the daughter, adopts a fucking Damien type kid at Christmas time or something like that, and then Stan spends the whole episode trying to kill him. And it's just like it's just really, and it's so ridiculous because he's just a fucking child. But it's just like I can't get behind those movies. It's almost like the Chucky movies, where it's just like, dude, it's just a little like how easy that would be. Like, come on, man.
Well,
yeah.
I saw another cool, weird movie called Cocaine Crabs from Outer Space.
Hell yeah.
Tell me more.
Why not?
It
Sold.
was terrible.
Sold at the title.
Now here's the thing. It did kind of send me on a little bit of a rabbit hole, but I'm gonna go ahead and show some footage from this movie.
He went before 2019. Can crabs do cocaine?
Yeah. There you go. Here we go. Let's see what we got here.
Get the fuck out of here.
I'm all in.
Oh, we're not. Yeah. Okay. This
So is this like a sequel to,
I was waiting for the
Prince
Power
of
Rangers
Space?
beam down. That looks like the
I'm
command
just
center.
drunk
Is that
off
music what you thought the music would be? I was picturing more of like a
can't
dun,
Who
dun,
knows?
dun,
If we could
dun.
hear it, we might be able to tell you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah, there was
good.
no music there.
Good to know.
There we go.
Perfect.
No, not what I was expecting.
Yeah,
at all.
all right. Okay. Let's
Cat
go,
Andrews. I've seen him in something before.
Cat Andrews, of course. She's
Yeah.
awesome.
Love me some Cat Andrews. Oh, there she is.
What the fuck?
Let's
Oh,
see.
wow. It's
Filled
the
with
guy
that
from
much
Jurassic.
goo.
It's
I
the
was
guy
just-
from Jurassic Park. If you got him off of Wish.
Snorting space crabs to wrangle.
Try not to show too much. I don't want to spoil too much of this movie, you guys.
No,
but-
don't.
Oh my god.
Riveting.
Riveting.
Cinema,
Yeah,
cinema classic.
This won an Oscar at least. For sure.
I didn't speed this up. This is the movie.
Fantastic.
We'll show a
Feels
little
like
bit
a
more.
1980s music
Holy
video.
In the first place.
All right. You guys get the point. But here's what's crazy.
What is this on?
It's just
I
on the
don't wanna
internet.
know.
It's on the
Cocaine.
internet.
On
Okay.
cocaine.
Yeah, it's on cocaine.
On the internet. You can look
But here's
at it.
where I fell down the rabbit hole because there's all these Cocaine Bear inspired dumbass movies, and it turns out there's a few of them now. So this is the newest one, Cocaine Bear, Cocaine Crabs from Outer Space. There's also so there's Cocaine Crabs. We don't need to show the trailer. There's also Crack Coon.
Yeah, I've heard of that
Yeah,
one.
Raccoon.
It's funny because Crack Coon is what I call my buddy Atreus on SNH. So you know, like,
I love it.
It's my turn.
Hey, wait, that's the same character from the other movie.
Oh my god!
Gosh,
What is this? What's the MILF? There's a MILF.
Oh, well, it's not like anything.
What's this random MILF doing here?
God, fucker.
I need you to give the sheriff a
Whoa, titties!
No.
All right.
Dude,
That's
this reminds me-
Crack Coon.
Is
Zombie
there-
Beavers.
Is there a
Zombie
cartoon
Beavers.
in this trilogy? Is there a meth monkey?
The best
You're
part
close.
of Zombievers was the closing credits.
How many mushrooms?
love
do you do?
Apparently, there's a new movie that Tyler recommended called The 1,000 Angry Beavers or some shit like that,
heard
and
about
it's
that.
supposed to be
Of
pretty
course
funny.
he did.
It's weird.
The whole movie takes place at a feminist rally.
Canada.
No, it's like
Canada
black and white.
propaganda.
It's filmed. It's
Oh.
filmed like an old black and white silent
I'm
documentary.
sure you guys saw Slaughterhouse.
Oh, I did. Slaughterhouse was amazing.
Cocaine
Cougar.
cougar.
Cocaine Cougar is another one. This is a 30-second ad.
Time for blast off.
Dad?
Well, I'm going to be
Oh my
saying
god,
that for the
computer
rest of my
animated.
life. Time for blast off.
Yo, check it out. We got
Now
$12
available.
for these plugins.
Dude, we gotta watch that one. All right, there's also Cocaine Shark. This one has got some
Not a
play
shark.
Shark.
How did the shark get cocaine underwater?
Cocaine
Shark.
Shark. Cocaine
What,
Shark.
what happened was the dude was trying to come.
What's
from
the hand
Cuba on a
motion to
door
go
and
with
he
that?
popped his baggie, like.
Was he eating Mexicans? Like,
Jesus Christ.
I was
Bolivians,
working for a
please.
kingpin
Colombians.
named Garisco. Tons of mafia and drug
What,
money.
what was that? What was that effect?
Yeah, yeah.
No,
I'm kind
you
of
can't do
confused by
that.
this.
That's illegal.
What happened?
There's random 2D animation. It happens again.
The series.
What is that about? Is that the trailer or the movie?
I don't know, but I like it because
This is
that's
like
what it looks like.
this is some
when I,
James Gwen level shit.
Yeah.
when I unzip my fly, that does that. So I don't know.
I saw an episode of The Electric Company, and I knew I had to have it.
I saw The Amazing Bulk, and I said, I think I can do worse.
Oh no, he's got face.
Whoa,
herpes.
whoa.
Destroyed in the explosion.
Oh no, not a hammerhead cocaine shark.
Yeah.
That's even worse.
It's got
What?
claws.
It's got crab legs. It's got crab legs.
I don't call this a shark.
Yeah. It's like that giant monstrosity that Aquaman like uses in the beginning of the first Aquaman movie.
Yikes.
Why does he have crab legs?
I should jump on
I don't
those TikToks about the chicks saying that they'd rather run into a bear and be like, "What if it was a cocaine
Yeah.
bear?"
What if
What
it
do you
was
guys
this?
think? What do you guys think
What
is the next
crab
drug
leg
or
shark on
animal?
cocaine. What about that, huh?
with the fuck meth crocodile? Or something?
Yeah, I was gonna say meth something.
You are
Oxy. Oxy.
Hey.
Oh, I was
Wow.
gonna say OxyContin octopus, but I guess I was wrong.
See, I was hoping
there's
for
a trailer.
ecstasy equine.
Wait, what's the next one? What's the next
That
one?
one's really sad. It's just an
Crocodile.
octopus offering to blow.
Crocodile's way better than Meth Gator.
Oh shit!
Movie of the century.
See, now we need Molly Mouse though, so it could also be a play on Disney. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah, I
That's
get you.
bad.
I hear you.
That's
I hear you.
This
I
is
hear you.
just
You
a
said
sad
Molly
mouse offering to
There's
blow
no trailer
people
for Crocodile or Meth Gator. Let me look it up real
Oh,
quick.
Which is a sin against God, if you ask me.
Hang on. Let me see here. Crocodile better have a fucking trailer, dude, or I'll be
Oh my-
pissed.
Attack the
Crocodile is such a better name.
Yeah.
No, we got
It's
Crack
so
Coon.
good.
Is there
Cocaine
not
shark.
is there not a fentanyl ferret?
Yeah, fentanyl ferret.
There's bad CGI Gator. Now, I did see this one. This is actually pretty insane. I've seen this movie, guys, and it's actually insane. We talked about it on Nielsen ratings one time. But yeah, it
good old
is.
full moon.
This is
Full moon feature.
this is actually pretty amazing movie because, like, the here, I'll show you.
No, don't.
Yep.
Now show it.
Oh,
This is
drone
brilliant.
footage. All right.
Whip it out. Let it shine.
Alligators in the area. Be careful, guys. Fuck that sign.
Yeah, don't need that sign warning people.
Yeah. Fuck that sign.
Otherwise, we can't film
Spring
Live and Let Die
break in the
here.
middle of the swamp with nobody.
Welcome to paradise, man.
Welcome to the middle of nowhere.
Welcome to paradise. It's a shack I bought for $12.
Guy's conservatively
Middle of a
35
swamp.
years old.
You know all of those guys went to Rape Tech University.
Yeah, exactly.
They're sexy plants.
They're sexy plants.
George Floyd Flamingo.
Can't say that.
Wait, so the lab cop
Here we go.
shocked.
Oh, titties. A reptile dysfunction.
A reptile dysfunction might be my new YouTube channel name.
Yeah.
but,
Oh no! Oh no!
High quality fun.
yeah.
Damn it. What happened?
Floats.
We all float up here.
Yeah.
We all float.
They acknowledge that
Float
the
like that
alligator's
mad
floating,
CG
though.
gator from down the street.
Damn it, they're not explaining it. But basically, this alligator, they throw a bunch of computers in the lake to like say, hey, fuck that, dude, we're unplugging. And then it turns a real gator into like a pixelated CG alligator. So
that
like
makes
they're telling everyone like, yeah,
As
there's a
it
fucking
should.
crazy,
Wait,
there's a computer animated alligator running around
I was
killing
about to
people.
detail that plot.
Yeah.
that's just a Xavier Renegade Angel bit.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
That was the original. That was the original plot for
Dude,
Lawnmower
the fact
Man.
that you know what XRA is like hell yeah.
Can anyone show me how to
I
get to the
own it.
lake?
I have the whole series.
Hell yeah.
DVD.
Take it, bimbos.
Need some of that disease you guys cooked up.
Yes,
And
Necro.
CGI Gator. I actually recommend it. It was fun. One bad.
Sure you did.
Bad CGI.
I mean, it was bad, but it was good bad.
No.
Okay.
I
Well,
want
let's
8
talk
Ball
about.
Octopus. That'll be the magnum opus. That'll be 8 Ball Octopus.
Let's talk about a little bit of news stuff before we do one more meme. He can't see without his glasses. Wrong.
God.
He can't see because he's dead.
I saw that. I love that.
Damn.
All right. Well, let's talk about. I don't know. This might be something Leon's already talked about on some of the hypnotic streams. Warhammer. What did they do? Why did they shit the bed, Leon? What happened here?
Oh man, do you want the short version?
No,
Please,
we want the long
short-
version.
No, we do not. No, we don't want the long version. No.
All right, the short version first, and then the long version. There you go.
The short version is the Games Workshop, one of the last tabletop RPG companies that had not gone quote unquote woke, decided, you know what? Fuck it. Let's throw away years upon years of lore that makes fucking Tolkien look like Barney the dinosaur and just start putting women where there was never women, where there's never been women, and then try to lie and gaslight the fan base by saying there has always been women, going so far as to edit and alter their Wikipedia pages and lore books. And needless to say, fans are pissed off and are saying, hey, don't be changing the lore. If you're going to change the lore, don't lie about it. And they're blocking people en masse, your boy included. So, yeah, fuck
they
Games
blocked
Workshop.
you too?
Yeah, they blocked me.
So Warhammer is renowned for being, basically space racism, space xenophobia,
The game, yeah.
Yeah, and it's super awesome because it's like in the grim future of space, there is only war, that is all that it remains in the distant future. It's a cold, hard world where everyone kills and many die, and it's all dark and grim. But they're trying to make it all about female inclusion. Like apparently the reason why your grandma or your girlfriend doesn't like Warhammer is because there aren't any female custodes, which are these giant 10-foot tall super soldiers, the best of the best, wearing body armor suits that are like bioengineered into their. They got like Matrix style plugs all over their bodies so they can pilot these huge, ancient power suits from thousands of years ago because it's in the year 40,000. I just started getting into the Warhammer lore, and it was because of that animated short film Astartes, which was like, what the hell is this?
Aren't the custodians
which was a
all on-
really fucking good short film. Like,
hell yeah, it was.
I was always more of a D&D guy, but I played Warhammer a few times. I really like it, but it's just so expensive and expansive to get into. You will give up. It's ridiculous. But even as someone who was a lore casual like me, I knew this was absolute bullshit. And it's not as if Warhammer didn't have women. You had Sisters of Silence. You had the fucking Sisters of Battle. Like, the thing was, this particular faction was a male-only faction.
For some
it's always
reason,
been like that.
We have to make the best of the best, the super soldiers, like the Primarch descendants. These are gigantic, huge dudes. Like, you have to understand. I'll show you a little bit of this Astarte stuff just so you can kind of see what I'm talking about.
I bird to bed real quick. I forgot.
Aren't the custodians the guys who guard the Emperor?
True, but they're also
they clean his house too.
Okay,
yeah.
I'm glad I have that lore now.
You'll see an idea like shit. Like you get an idea of how
12-foot
big, look how
dudes
huge
cleaning
these motherfuckers are compared to like regular size men.
Empty the trash can.
You know, these guys are designed
Testicles,
to
please clean out the vacuum cleaner.
Testicles.
I should get the litter box next.
Just turn the volume off and let's play it. But yeah, I mean, this is one of those shorts that doesn't give me any
coming through.
doesn't give me any fucking background information. We have no idea what's happening. This is another cool thing that makes Warhammer so badass is it's like Roman Catholicism, you know, heavily like Christian influenced iconography everywhere. Because according to this, you know, future, yeah, we are all the human race is very religious. So the idea is like, yeah, they have all these super power suits and giant bolt guns and they bless them, you know, and it's very, if you're against white Christian male type stuff, then yeah, this show is like the antithesis of all of that. I'm sorry, this game is like the antithesis of all that in terms of the aesthetic and the lore. And yeah, the fact that they are now they're bending the knee suddenly is very baffling because it just seemed like it came out of nowhere. And also, more importantly,
they've been one of the only ones to not pull this shit after Wizards of the Coast, for example. Their biggest competitor have been doing this for the last decade.
They're also doing it in all the wrong ways where they're like, hey, saying this is how it is. And if you don't like it, the speech right here, if you're not,
you're the problem,
you know, and if you feel the same way, whoever you are, we're glad you're part of the Warhammer community. If not, you will not be missed. Like, get out of here, bigots. We don't want you anymore. And there's rumblings that this is all because of the Amazon show and that somehow Amazon is somehow influencing the game because Henry Cavill is on the show, right? He's very lore centric. So they think, oh, well, I know how we'll trick Henry. We'll just go over his show head and talk to the game people and say, hey, make a statement. So if the lore says so, Henry can't argue with us when we tell him we need.
I have a theory about this. It's because women like Henry Cavill, so they follow him, and then they screw up whatever Henry wants to do. So we need to keep Henry Cavill in one place.
Jay Goodwin with an interesting, much more Occam's razor approach that Games Workshop is just looking to be bought out. So
see, I don't see that being the case. I don't know why they'd be looking to be bought out. There's never been any indication. Because I could be wrong, but like my whole channel started off as a tabletop RPG and card game based channel. Like that was what I would feel like that would have been common knowledge that people have been talking about in the scene for a long time. That has never once been the case. If they are looking to get bought out, I mean, it's entirely possible, but I've not seen any sort of evidence to support that.
Yeah. I don't know, man. It's just like when everything's just about murdering people and killing any aliens and heretics. It's like, yeah, they probably aren't very.
It's not like this game. It's a fucking sci-fi fantasy game. Like, there's factions of dark elves in space. Like,
dude, we literally know about like it's Event Horizon.
Intro?
It's like Event Horizon. We know about the existence of like hell. Basically, is confirmed. You know, it's like, and it's much worse than we thought it was. You know, whatever the fucking dark realms are.
Leon, you could be right about the whole them being bought up. Then again, years ago, I never knew Marvel was fucking facing bankruptcy. Where the fact they had to sell off all their assets to like Fox and Sony, and who knows what's really going on behind the scenes. Maybe they are trying to be bought out.
Hammer 40 Kitchens. That's funny.
Marvel facing bankruptcy in the 90s. I mean, yeah, that was that was, to my knowledge, pretty common knowledge. That's why they were selling that stuff off. But by the time Disney bought them, Marvel wasn't in dire straits when Disney bought them. Marvel was actually doing real well. Like they bounced back and they were doing really, really well. Disney was just fucking greedy assholes and wanted to buy stuff that they didn't make money off of.
Disney was just like, oh, here's a beloved franchise. It'd be a shame if someone were to ruin it.
I think it's because they were, very braggadocious. The fans, like, oh, dude, Warhammer. It's like one of the only the properties that isn't going to be woke. It's never going to be woke. Carl Benjamin, Sargon of Akkad, he's a big Warhammer player, and so is Roman V. They talk about constantly how it's like, dude, the second that this show goes woke, the lore breaks, Yeah,
because the entire lore of this is fucking
exterminating fucking heretics. Like that's what we're seeing right now. They're just going around killing indiscriminately with bolt guns because fuck these people, because they're traitors. Traitors to the God Emperor,
One positive,
swear allegiance.
The new Warhammer game does look pretty good. It looks like Warhammer meets Gears of War. It does look pretty fun.
Well, I mean, to be fair, that's a lot of what it is.
Gears of Warhammer.
Hey,
dude, but see, kind of like Dungeons and Dragons, like this is where the shit gets so crazy because, like, you've got Space Marines and all this other stuff that's like very, run of the mill kind of future dystopian type stuff, war. But then, like I said, this Astartes show was the first thing I ever kind of really tried to give a chance. It was Warhammer, and then we start experiencing like there's just like giant telepaths running around and crazy demons and monsters from like Lovecraftian style dimensions. It's all over the place, dude.
I'm not joking when I say it has more lore than Tolkien, like by far.
Yeah,
it absolutely Warhammer is probably the most expansive lore universe ever put pen to paper. And so when you've got people that have spent decades and thousands upon thousands of dollars supporting this, they are lore hounds. They live for this shit. So because no one's pretending. Had they retconned shit before? Absolutely. No one's pretending there haven't been any retcons. But for them to retcon this, then say there's always been.
Good night, Necromancer.
Yeah,
and
Necromancer. Check out the replay when we play some Quiplash at the end of this. It's always fun.
Catch you later, Necromancer.
No, 100%. Like Leon's like right. Like I've wanted to get into Warhammer the past 10 years because I've been hearing about it. But like, where do you begin?
Firestarter.
Okay.
Just go get on YouTube and check out some like the history of the humans, the history of the what is it called? Like the Empire of Man. Like
I'm gonna give you an even easier way where to start. Find a buddy that's into Warhammer and just learn the rules of the game. Just usually people have multiple armies. Just borrow one of their armies, play with them, learn the rules. Of the
Here's
game.
what's so cool.
The game, you'll enjoy the lore.
I'm concerned none of you
because it takes place in
stop me from what I said.
No, Warhammer's awesome because it takes place in our world right now. But 40,000 years from this world that we live in, like, they have a whole timeline of events. Apparently, there's a guy that's been living on Earth.
Jesus
since,
still
like,
hasn't come back.
20,000 BC, and he's like an immortal who has like infinite knowledge. And at some point, when the war it becomes too great, like he's going to rise to like a leadership position, and he'll be known as the God Emperor. And then from him, we're going to bring about 20,000 years of prosperity when we go hyperdriving across the universe and doing all this stuff in his will. But then it gets complicated when he gets almost killed by one of his super soldier sons. And Jesus is stuck in traffic. I know it gets crazy, dude. And like I'm only at the year like 30K. There's still like 10,000 more years, and then we're in Warhammer 40K, the year 40,000, where the entire universe is entrenched in war, the galaxy.
No, Enzo, this has been said about comics a lot in video games. We're all old enough to remember that. It makes you wonder, like, say, Warhammer, when it was a small, like, tight-knit community, but dedicated fans, it was lore specific and everything. Now it's getting quote unquote popular. Once she starts getting fucking popular, then they start fucking with the lore. And like
there was that meme I sent on Critical Drinker page where it was like it was who was it? I can't remember.
The insult that was like, "May your hobby be taken over by."
It's from 300. It's 300. It's Leonidas talking to the Hunchback, and he's like, "May your hobby make it to the mainstream."
Yeah,
and it's like, oh no, don't hurt me like that.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, I mean, I don't know like a lot of Warhammer lore, but like I've always respected the fact that how many fans, like Leon said, these are fans for like 10, 20, 30, 40 fucking years, man. Like I have to respect that dedication to fandom. I couldn't get into it, but like it's so great that people are that passionate. Now it's like, hey guys, now it's popular in 2024, new TV show coming out. Now let's just fucking destroy the lore because 5 assholes on Twitter want to make it, more diverse. Like,
well, what about this bullshit, the story that's going around that, hey guys, Catherine Kennedy is actually not woke. She's actually not into the woke stuff. That makes her even worse. Because let's say it's true. That means she's a hypocrite and a fucking actual racist. You're saying she's actually a racist? You're saying she's actually a racist and a sexist and she has to be convinced to put all this, woke DEI shit in there? That doesn't make her look better.
Yeah. Please, Catherine, we need another lesbian. No.
Another lesbian. Oh, I don't want to, but okay, if you say so. That just means she's stupid and incompetent.
If you're going to twist my arm about it, fine.
Yeah, just means she's
Listen, if you're going to put in another one, can they at least be cool this time? No. Okay.
Maybe that's why she makes them lame, is she's mad that they're gay.
Yeah, she's grossly incompetent. Her motives are irrelevant to me. Exactly. Like, yeah, whether she's doing it on purpose or doing it against her will, she's
100% doing it on purpose.
And it's not super. Listen, it's not super complicated. This is a chick that used to fetch coffee and fucking give blowjobs to the fucking executives, and in her mind, she wants to have a fucking super powered British fucking female. Every character she creates is a super powered British female who is fucking quirky and an abominable spirit and can fucking do no wrong. Every single thing she fucking puts in there, every single character she comes up with is the same exact character. It's a British,
and I wouldn't even care so much if every time she introduced one of those characters, she has to shit on the previous character that we grew up with. It was like that's
because that's how it's done. You can't.
That's how. Yeah, that's been done since like 2015 with the comic books. Like that's how we started noticing it.
That's
like
the only way.
And
that's the only way it can be done. That's
smart
like
Asian Hulk, where he can talk all the time. He's an Asian guy, and you got to make Bruce Banner look like a dildo.
He just can't pronounce his W's though.
You have to dumb down and reduce the male white guy or make him a villain. And you have to have the hot British fucking, semi-androgynous, yeah, exactly.
No, Lord Talk's right, because the problem is like she doesn't care because you know what? She's like 1 or 2 more years, she's pushing fucking 70 and she's about to be out. And who cares if she destroyed franchises that have been around for 10, 20, 30 years? She's about to retire, so she doesn't care.
Dude, she watched enough kids get trafficked to Epstein's Island that she was just like, listen, this is my payback. I'm going to ruin you fucking weirdos' legacies. Dude, there's no way you're going to tell me that George Lucas wasn't fucking messing around with the little girl that died from fucking Poltergeist. And she has fucking film on it somewhere. And she's just like, I own this shit. You belong to me. Dude, she's got more blackmail evidence than fucking Zelensky does.
Carolyn.
Yeah,
you belong to me.
2 jobs, fetching and felching.
Well, the funny part, it is kind of tinfoil hat, but Wes is not that wrong because we've all said on the panel how many.
I'm not wrong at all. No, I'm 100%
right. The proof is like how many the past 5 years Disney has lost record. You've lost record breaking billions, almost to this point trillions of dollars. From a company standpoint, how does a company lose tens of 20s of 30s of billions of fucking dollars? Where you're like, why is this company still losing money and you're still producing the same amount of horse shit?
Do you guys even have an idea? Who here has ever seen a duffel bag with $300,000 in it? Is anyone here?
Not a double bag, but I've been to the basement of this local bar that we all know is doing money laundering, and the basement of the bar was literally just. You guys remember that scene in The Dark Knight where the Joker's like in that stacks of cash? It was that. Like we went to the basement and
let me rephrase.
Well, Lord Toxic,
where's this bar?
Who has? Yeah, exactly. Who has been?
You want to know the name of this bar? Is that what you said?
Who has been handed?
After the stream's over, I'll tell you. I'm not making this up. Like when we're not live, I will tell you the name of this bar.
All right. Who has been handed a duffel bag with $300,000 in untraceable cash before?
My lawyer has advised me not to answer this question.
Yeah.
I have, and listen, and that's $300,000. Okay, so, and I had a security clearance to keep. So when they were like, "Hey, we have 20 African guards coming in to work for us in Iraq, you have to pay off the Iraqi TSA at Baghdad, and they're going to give you a receipt for this payoff money." Bet, got it. I understand, but you're going to make $100,000 this year. Don't skip off with the money because we know where your reserve unit is. Okay, got it. All right. So, but you guys don't understand the concept of that much fucking money. $1 billion isn't even money. $1 billion is not money. $1 billion is a it's a motive with a universal adapter. Okay, it means that anything. It's why do you think Bezos's fucking wife is still walking around alive? Because she's got fucking pictures of him from fucking Epstein's Island somewheres. That's the only reason. Because otherwise, he would have just paid somebody like me $1 million to fucking have a fucking accident. That's the only reason.
Wes is joking the fact that the first time in my lifetime, I actually held a shoebox that had about $250,000 in it. I'm looking at the shoebox like, wow, I'm 25 years old. What I'm holding in my hands is more than I've ever made in my lifetime. I'm holding my fucking hands right now. And of course, people in prison like, hey, dude, why did you steal it for? I can tell you one thing, dude. If you steal another man's $250,000, they're going to come looking for you.
Dude, I'll tell you right now, like 20 pounds of weed fills up like a whole one of those duffel bags. And at one time I had to drive up a 1/4 ton of weed in my car up to a private airfield. That's a lot of weed, dude.
It's been 15 years, but like when I was arrested,
it was like 20 duffel bags of weed.
I was arrested with 130 pounds of product.
Nice.
So
hell yeah.
I mean, like I said,
yeah, 1/4 ton is what, 250 pounds? Yeah, it was cool.
Yeah.
Good times. Being young and dumb. Let's see here. Well, I do have one more topic I want to talk about, but it's a little controversial. So let's play some games first. Okay. Okay. Is everyone's here? Everyone's here. All right.
I want to play a game.
Jay is right. 1/4 ton is 500 pounds. That's right. It's 2,000 pounds a ton. I stand corrected. 1/4 ton. It's a lot. So let's see. Who else are we missing? Sammy. Sammy, you want to get on jackbox.tv and enter the code that's in the private chat. And then I will unleash it onto the chat. And I guess the first 2 people that want to play that get in, you have to go to jackbox.tv and enter these 4 letters. Here you go. Best of luck to you 2 that make it onto the show. Dudicus is here too. Okay, good. All right, just check. We always forget.
I can play a couple rounds of this, and then I gotta hit it.
No worries. Usually that is we play about 2 or 3 rounds, but I do want to talk about the latest rip-off verse short after this. I know we'll talk about it briefly because I know Luke, you're actually going to be on Saturday Night Live Hypnosis with the man himself, Eric July, right?
Oh boy.
Luke,
Leon?
our Luke?
Leon. I meant to say Leon. I said Luke. I'm stupid.
Okay.
I'm missing this next week.
Oh, okay. Well, cool.
Yeah, I'm so bummed I'm missing the Eric July episode, but I'm going to be out of town at an anime convention.
Don't let me take your spot, Jesus. But no, I'm probably going to watch that episode. That'll be fun. But I guess
I won't lie. As great as Eric July is, I doubt it'll be better than last week's episode. We had Carolyn, one of his employees, on. Dude, that bitch is fucking awesome.
Hell yeah.
She could roast like a motherfucker. She roasted every single one of us as if she was black, bro. It was great.
Yeah, I gotta say, man, I was a fan of the Eric July, but now it's like all he talks about is Rippaverse.
Yeah,
and I'm just like, oh my god, please Please talk. Like, remember when you were like a libertarian and you had this hot, spicy political takes, and you were, debating haters? That shit was fun.
Remember Enzo had Dark? I was like, hey Chris, remember your ISOM poster behind you? Like, what ISOM poster?
Oh right, yeah. No, that's the thing is Blue Collar had an ISOM poster behind him for the first like year I knew him, and then one day he got rid of it, and I was like, it's because you've been watching Trashcast, isn't it? Sorry.
No, I didn't watch 45 episodes of Trashcast.
Yeah. But that being said, we'll talk about that after this game. If nobody else is joining the game, then I will start it, and we'll have 7 players. That's fine. I'll give you guys a good 10-second leeway, but
no bullshit. Enzo, look, even here, I got this. Say.
Oh yeah, you didn't just get the poster; you got the shirt and the comic.
Yeah, I was a big fan of ISOM number 1. Boy,
you got part 2 too, right?
I haven't opened it yet because.
Blue Collar lost his poster at the same time he shaved his head.
There, I got it. Say.
All right, Black Lives is playing with us, so we'll have fun. Leon, what else you got going on?
Wait, what? We're live?
Where are you going out of town?
Welcome to Quiplash 3 Judgment Day.
Bank card.
No, I'm going. I'll tell you guys where I'm going because I don't give my location. I'm going about 4 hours away from where I live, so I'll tell you guys after the like behind the scenes if you want where I'm going. Basically, I'm going to an anime convention. It's gonna be dope. I'm gonna hook up with a friend that I rarely get to see because she lives about 4 hours or so away, and it's nice when we get to hang out. So
anime conventions are fun. Hell yeah, man.
Hoping to find some sexy Psylocke cosplayers. That's always my goal.
And everybody else will decide which one they like better.
Leon's gonna dust off his furry costume.
Are you like one of the better smelling or the worst smelling people at the anime?
Do you see how well I take care of this hair? You think I don't smell good? Come on now.
I don't know.
You use 6 conditioners and moisturizer. You think I don't smell good?
Let's see here. Well, we're off to a lousy start.
Sure. Yeah, it's funny. Enzo, like Leon had one of the guys in the panel. They had like a Bloodroot shirt, and I'm like, yeah, it's like I tell people EBS can be, controversial, but like, man, a lot of shit I'm seeing.
Dude, the shit's hitting the fan right now because of Swine 11. We're gonna have to talk about it. It is like everything's imploding because of Ripoff versus Mrs. Piggy.
It's quit
comment.
time.
Everything is
oh boy
collapsing around itself because of this. It's insane.
Leading off, Austin's new slogan should be "Keep Austin blank."
Oh boy, keep Austin full of crocodiles or keep Austin
Now
in
vote.
stand-up. I have to go with crocodiles because that might limit the population there.
Moving right along. Under a full moon, a small number of people turn into blank.
Crazy niggas or crackoons?
Here's the fun part. Pick your favorite quip.
These are the very opposite of one another. A nigga and a coon are a complete 180.
All right.
And here we have a slightly more appetizing name for leftovers.
Hassan Piker's Tarnished Legacy or
All right,
Food
people,
Part
it's
2, the
voting
second
time.
helping.
That's good.
Fuck Hassan. Yeah, I want a little bitch.
Let's do the next one. In the republic of this player,
Blue
the
collar.
national anthem would be blank.
Oh Jesus.
Free whiskey for everyone or penis music?
Okay, choose your favorite.
Penis music is an awesome band, dude. They open for White
Later, Jay Goodwin.
How small is it?
Later, Jay. Jay left a while ago.
Whiskey should be free, everybody. Come on.
Okay, what's next? What the most popular kid from your high school is probably doing right now. And don't say hosting Quiplash.
10 to 20 or jerking off to my OnlyFans.
And now it's time to vote for your favorite.
These are both pretty good.
Oh. Black lives.
Let's keep it going.
Should have known.
Revenge is a dish best served blank.
Rebel Moon 2 sucked, or in the form of divorce papers.
Like best.
Yeah, Rebel Moon's only 2 hours. Divorce is forever.
Yep.
I had nothing.
We
Yeah,
have
something.
I like the absurdity of it.
go door to door on Halloween and get blank.
Blowjobs for movie characters or used condoms.
All right, vote for the one you like best.
Oh, dude, that's right. I want my Jessica Rabbit fantasy to come true right here.
Final.
God damn it.
No, who wants a used condom? What do you?
Why do you want?
Because the imagery is
Blue collar.
hilarious. So just
Blue
get
collar.
going.
Why?
One bitterman inside me.
Yikes.
Ew. It's like instead of eating
You have
candy, you just get a little
You have
protein.
fucking problems, bro. So much.
Bunch of stale
No, because
protein
it's ready for
shots.
you. Some of the prompts are a bit crazy, so the points are doubled.
No, Schmitty, don't lie to me.
Oh. Um.
Enzo, did you see that TikTok I sent you of Oscar Isaac and his ska band right after high school?
No.
Oh.
You sent that on Discord?
I thought I sent it in a Losers Dorkside chat. I thought I did.
Oh, I didn't see that. I mean, I saw it, but I didn't watch it. Let's see here.
Yeah, he went in band and then went into movies, and I joined the army.
Gotta hate you, Wes.
Boo.
Okay, let's see what you've wrought.
These fucking
Take a blowjob from Black Widow. Of course, Black Lives would want a blowjob
At the
from
front
Black
of the
Widow.
line is the
Like
Renaissance.
any Black Widow, or like
Random
Martin Luther
Widow.
King's Black Widow, or like Tupac Shakur's Black Widow.
An old lady dressed like Black Widow on Halloween. The Renaissance of
Okay,
2023,
make someone
2030 will be
happy.
defined by a resurgence of cuckoldry or 70s Bush.
Who misspelled cuckoldry? I know it wasn't blue collar. You know what it. Oh, Judicus.
Damn it.
It's one of the few words Toxic knows how to spell
I
conveniently.
do. I do.
Now
I wonder why.
you have writer's block during a comedy game. What's the cure?
Oh, Christ.
A blowjob from Amy Schumer or
Well,
stealing jokes from Norm Macdonald. I think the first one is a joke from Norm Macdonald, which is funny.
I have low standards, okay?
Yeah, I mean,
Let's
you
see
keep
how they
punishing us
handle.
with like condoms and
If this player started a
blowjobs
religion,
from
it
Amy
would be
Schumer.
called
Nobody
the
wants that
Church
shit.
Blank.
Blue Collar's Church would be called the Church of Ewan McGregor's Foxy Concubine, or
Okay,
I'm full
everybody,
of
pick your
passion.
favorite quip.
The Church of I'm full of passion. I would go to that church.
Yeah.
I think Blue Collar's been drinking.
Yeah.
Well,
That's what blue collar
Based on
tells.
his answers.
That's what he tells his kidnap victims. He's like, I'm full of passion.
That's an interesting fact on
Yeah,
Steve
I'm full of passion.
resume.
Oh boy. There is a few children he didn't touch, or scriptwriter for Trump.
Decisions. Choose your favorite.
Jesus Christ.
Wouldn't
Just a
that be a
That would be a twist.
what's a twist?
I like the twist. That was some M. Night Shyamalan shit. I was there
Thanks.
for it. Sorry, buddy.
Joe has in her nightstand, probably.
Oh boy. Adrenochrome or a child she forced to
Now
transition.
it's real. Pick your
Both are equally just as likely.
It's true.
Oh, just purely toxic.
Next up,
You sell vagina eggs.
Want some attention? Go to a singles bar wearing a T-shirt that says blank.
Oh boy.
Damn, I wish I had this question.
Fuck your corpse, or my other shirt is
All
a
right,
crocodile.
choose your favorite.
I want them both.
I think I'll fuck your corpse is more of a conversation starter.
And next,
That's what I thought. Great one.
Fucking it or trying dirty laundry.
Okay, everybody,
Wink.
pick your favorite quip.
This guy's a TikTok who fuck trees.
Yeah, blue collar.
It's
for
called
sure.
It's called
Oh,
dendrophilia.
is that so? Oh, is that so? What's weird?
See? I like Enzo better.
Yeah, I could be a
Okay,
stupid
only
pervert,
one
too.
round remains. Let's see how it's shaping up to this point.
Oh boy, me and Dude Kiss are tied. Not anymore. Now me and Blue Collar are tied.
Welcome to Thriplash. One last chance.
I'm free, Enzo.
You'll
hard for you.
Headphones and my
that needs
microphone are all tangled up.
3 separate responses. You'll do great. And due to the fact that we have an odd number of players, you'll be squaring off against me. Technology, right?
Oh,
Don't vote for
drunk
Schmitty.
Drunk enough for that to be a problem.
No one vote for Schmitty or you're fired. Jesus. I'm going to fix this. Ugh. Here. There we go. Jesus. That was annoying. I was like in a nest. You know, one of my biggest pet peeves is tangled cords. You know that, guys. Something fun fact about me. It makes me grind my teeth and lose my cool. Untangling wires and shit. Ah!
I always thought it was soup that was left in front of the door.
Oh, yeah, that too. That annoys me. But that annoys me less than tangled cords. Let's see here.
Time's running out.
Oh, shut up, Smitty.
Wow, that
All
bugged
right.
out and put a bunch of characters in there that I didn't mean to put in.
You guys seen the new Borderland trailer, says Adam Gray? I'm
The
stoked.
3 lessons we learned today.
That's sarcasm?
Yes, Crocodile fucking rules. Death before dishonor. Remember which shock.
Okay, choose your favorite.
Okay. Also eat right, get 8 hours of sleep. Dumb answers win. Hey. So by that logic, we should vote for Sock Hasselman. Oh, it's a tie. And I voted for Schmitty. No,
not Schmitty.
Should have
The
known.
only things you really need to become a lawyer are blank, blank, and blank.
Cheap suits, flexible morals, a rapist wit, or Rodney King, a sharp personality.
Decisions.
O.J.
Choose
Simpson.
your favorite.
I don't know. A rapist wit is very powerful.
Oh, come on.
Blue collar was rooting for you, Black Lives.
Yeah.
Based on your
OJ.
deeds, the 3 likely things you'll be reincarnated as in your next life.
Crackoon, Amy Schumer's toilet seat, Anne Frank's diary, or a fluffer for Abomination
All
AJ,
right, vote for the
Tidpool's
one you like
unwashed
best.
beanie, the box set of Friends Season 2.
Oh, underrated.
I'll take it. Sure, why not?
1995 season 2 Friends, underrated.
Crackoon wins again.
Damn, I thought I had that one.
I thought so too.
She can sit in my face.
Things to hear a ghost moan in the middle of the night.
Oh, I would have loved this.
Yeah, that would.
Why does
Why
it
didn't
burn
I
when I
get this
pee?
question?
Enzo's dick split me in half. Blue collar is that small.
to
N-words.
pick the one
Hey,
you like
what's
best.
the Wi-Fi password? Dude, not a single quiplash. Not a single quiplash tonight.
Me and Black Ops get it.
You did it. Now let's see those final scores.
That's going to be an Enzo win, I think.
He ends up breaking both in half.
Pretty decisively, too.
Oh,
you piece of shit.
Shower me with praise.
Or just someone shower him, please.
Can we play one more round and then get off in the rip-off verse
shower?
stuff?
Yeah, I can stick around for one more round, but yeah, I got to be working 4 hours.
Sure,
Jeremy Griggs puppet.
It was a late night.
I like Sammy
maybe
maybe
next week we'll do a next week we'll do a English breakfast stream. I'm not sure because it's the beginning of the month.
Who's
All right, same players.
$75 for a fucking 8-page book. Come on, what kind of asshole does that?
That's different. We'll talk about that. I want to talk about mostly just this new ripoff verse short. It was savage. There's a new ending to it too, which is like holy shit. Everyone's
Behold the glory of Quiplash 3. Dial Q for Quiplash. I'm your host, Schmitty, and let's promise to write each other after this, okay? No? All right. Let's kick it off with round 1. Oh, yes, points. You score points based on the percentage of voters who like your answers. Clear enough? Sure hope so. Let's go.
All right, guys. A little moment. I realize this is why people fall asleep at the end of the shows because like kind of quiets down and everyone starts getting all chill and the music kind of lulls everyone to sleep. I get it.
So yeah, Enzo, 3 more days we get to have the game of Stellar Blade. Looking forward to it.
Hey, what time are we doing Losers Lounge tomorrow? By the way.
Well, I was actually texting.
Tomorrow we're gonna.
He said 1 p.m. Wes. So that's your noon.
Yeah, noon sounds good. So same time as last week. We're gonna watch Kingpin. Holy fuck!
All right.
Wait.
So
if you assholes want to watch Kingpin with us at noon, yes, noon. You're noon. You're noon.
I got it. I got it.
Everyone's more welcome. Leon, Sammy, Dudicus, you guys can come on.
It's winding down. Use a safety. You have to.
Yeah, basically, we still watch the
I
wall.
just can't do. It's because of the time zone and.
Yeah.
What's going on? Why is this not? Oh, there we go.
No, I understand what you're saying, but if you
I want to do Losers Lounge so bad, so
yeah.
just keep
do them at
pestering
night
me.
sometimes.
Eventually, I will be able to.
Things off.
It's okay. I don't really want you
You
there.
build
Leon.
it, they will come. Applies to baseball field and blank.
Oh. Swifty stadiums, porno theaters.
Shut up, Wes.
Porno theaters works on 2-way levels, so I gotta go with that one.
Next one up.
What a bitch.
Can't buy happiness, but it can buy blank.
Pussy and drugs. No. YouTube subscribers or dicks.
All right. Well,
Which is pretty much the same thing. Let's be real.
It's true.
See, I almost did pussy and drugs and pussy, but I thought that was too
further
obvious.
ado, due to funding cuts, Broadway's Phantom is now Phantom of the blank.
Oh, Phantom of the Cock Tease or Phantom of the Motel 8 lobby.
And now it's time to vote for your favorite.
That's actually pretty creepy. If there was a Phantom in your Motel 8 lobby.
I just voted for cock.
And next is
Thank you.
Michael Bay presents Blank, the musical.
Transformers, Megan Fox, Kids Confusion.
And now pick your favorite.
Or Explosions, the musical. See, I would have gone with Pearl Harbor, the musical.
This movie's gonna bomb.
It's the same exact movie, but with songs.
Can you imagine explosions in musical form? Come on.
Yeah.
Dude, yeah, like Stomp, but with
Let's
explosions.
keep it going.
Thank you.
Squint a little.
Base Santa or Duke Nukem?
Here's the fun part.
I would have off the top Gwen Stefani. Would have put Gwen Stefani without missing a beat.
The guy from Civil War.
What kind of American are you?
I never met you. I don't know what you look like. So I was like, oh,
yeah.
Not too different. Not too different from my avatar, actually.
Yeah, that's what I was going off of.
Old-fashioned curse word nobody uses
Now
anymore.
it
Chink
gets
or
real.
slave
Pick your
driving
favorite.
bint.
They're both good.
I love Lord Toxic.
I
He
know we
keeps
use
me.
a bint. What the hell's a bint?
I never heard the word slant until I met Lord Toxic.
Bent is like a dumb young slut.
Buy in bulk.
Awesome. I want the dumbest thing to buy in bulk: life insurance or
And
chlamydia meds.
Yeah, because no matter how much you take, you can. It's not going to make it go away fast.
COVID vaccines.
Not a single quiplash.
Yum 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 yum.
I was the opposite. You can never have enough chlamydia meds.
I got them stockpiled.
I wouldn't know because I've happened.
Well, the problem is you become resistant to it, and then it doesn't work anymore.
Yeah.
So I'm told.
I have an immunity to chlamydia meds.
The points are
Funny you
double.
should say that. Funny you should say that.
Ooh, that smell.
Took my liver. It built the
Can't you
tolerance.
smell that smell?
Yeah.
You know, I was kind of sad to find out that song was actually about the smell of death.
Jesus
I
Christ.
thought it was about the smell of weed, smell of partying, but it's like, no, they smell like dead body. The smell of death is in the air because everyone's partying. I was like, this song's a bummer.
We're all terrible people.
I may have gone too far.
You can never go
I didn't
far.
go far enough. So
Yeah, you can never go
He
too
went
far.
to a retard. But Leon, if there's a film pops up you want to adjust our schedule, we can just lose lounge to like a Friday or Saturday or something. So
Yeah, let's pick something that he can scream about when they stray off of the
I know
material.
definitely Gord King Gord King with you Toxic. He wants to watch Mystery Men. And
That
Gooch-
was a fun stream.
So I told Gord King we
I'm
will change the schedule to
what happens next.
Yeah.
You guys, I
Yeah,
just
I'm on
heard
his
like
show
a
on
freaky.
Tuesday.
I just heard a freaky noise behind me, and I realized
And
Yellow
we
Man's
start
here
with
sleeping behind me. He's been here this
The
whole
most
time. I was like, oh
surprising
shit.
thing in Batman's Google search history.
Enzo.
Oh man.
When young boys expire, or before 19
Vote
colon
away.
sore young boys remedies.
Stop! No store young. Damn it!
That one actually works because Robin's sore from working out. You know, he's sore from
Stop
training.
it!
He's
Stop
sore
it.
from all the
God,
rigorous
10 months,
training.
10 months, and you guys are still on that
Dan's
shit.
the thinker was thinking about blank.
Taking it down. Some woman making his life hell, or how much
All right,
pussy
vote
he's
for
gonna
the
get.
podcast.
this is more of a before and after sort of thing.
Yeah.
It's a Venn diagram of the thinker.
Yeah,
Damn it. I thought that was a winner for sure.
And next, you would secretly buy a book called How to Blank.
Buy a book.
How to cuck Hillary Clinton and blow up China, or
Decisions,
how
decisions.
to hide your
Choose your favorite.
STDs.
Wait, fucking Hillary Clinton mean your fucking bill?
Yeah, 'cause you would secretly. Which one would you secretly buy? You know, obviously.
Next on the docket,
That's so good.
to get past the internet troll under this bridge, you must answer this riddle.
Oh boy. Actually, worst episode ever. Or
Here's the
what do you
fun
notice
part.
about
Pick your
Taylor
favorite
Swift?
quip.
Her nice big plastic titties.
It's more like weird. Oh, the first.
Oh,
Yeah, we got it. Yeah.
Whiplash.
Fuck that.
I just see that shit on Twitter all the time. We're like, what do you notice
like-
about this Taylor Swift performance? I was like, I don't know.
Yeah, she's a cunt.
She's wearing a
Jupiter
diaper.
says about other planets when it gets drunk.
Pluto is a dude, or harder, Pluto, harder.
Okay,
Wow.
choose your favorite.
You both brought up
Pluto's
Pluto,
not a
and those
fucking
are not
planet.
planets.
Yeah. It is
Of
to
course,
be,
Pluto's
damn
a
it.
dude. Pluto, why wouldn't Pluto be a dude?
Next up, what you never want to hear after the words, "Don't worry."
Oh boy.
We're only siblings, or don't worry, my
Voting
uncle
time.
works at Nintendo.
I hate having sisters.
Black Lives with
Yeah,
another
that
flash.
Wow, 2 in a row.
Blue collar. Don't you have like 6 sisters or some
And
shit
here
Wait,
like
we
what
that?
are we talking about? What?
A
Move on.
good Halloween costume for a kid with an old soul.
Oh, Kurt Cobain after, well, you know, or
Time to
KKK Hood.
Holy shit. Does anybody have a anybody
How did I guess both of those answers?
Leon, dude.
Anybody got an extra sack?
Well, you know.
My eye holes aren't matching up.
Hey there. Let's see where you stand.
We're all going to hell. Adam Gray says family. There you go. We are family.
Oh, wow.
Sammy, you're in the lead now by 200 points.
And now for Thriplash, a final chance to make a splash. And you know what an odd number of players means. You'll be going against me. Crazy, right?
What again?
Dude, just...
Oh, I always like to say this. This looks like how I imagine Tim Burton's butthole looks like.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, my God. With a Danny Elfman score to it, no doubt. Oh, Adam Gray, I got arrested on Halloween dressed as dead Kurt.
Really?
True story.
I want to see the pictures.
I broke my ankle on Halloween 2007 dressed as the Joker a year before the movie came out.
Yeah.
And yeah, I was like in the hospital wearing all that dumb wax paint all over my face. That
Yeah.
Not wax paint. What's it called? Grease paint. Gross.
Well, and so as we're meeting more people like Leon and Sammy doing this, like once we're doing rewatches like on a weekend or something to a comic.
No, me and Sammy have to watch Rumpelstiltskin real soon.
No doubt. No.
The question is, when will it premiere? Probably in a month or two. But yeah, let's watch it
Things
ASAP.
you never stuff a taco with.
Oh, good question. Am I right? Question: plutonium or some shite, dude?
Jesus Christ!
Regret.
Right, choose your favorite.
Spend uranium. Whoa! Or cilantro. How are you both on the same wavelength?
I don't know, but I'm
fuck?
picking cilantro.
No, I voted for Schmitty.
No.
Oh no!
No.
Schmitty got the quiplash. What the fuck?
Schmitty fucked that
That's
show.
how
Because
they
of
were
cilantro.
I would literally blow my brains out on camera right now.
See these 3 hashtags.
Oh man.
Epstein was innocent. OJ was framed. Taylor Swift is a dyke. That's misspelled. Or Eric July, Eat the Jan Skyver, Create or Clash 2024.
Fuck Isom.
She's a wall that holds back water.
Yeah, the first one sounds like a good day on Twitter. The second one is like, oh boy, this is gonna be drama.
Is that what I didn't notice about Taylor Swift?
Maybe.
Oh, that'd be funny. Yeah. She's
Yeah.
been a lesbian the whole time. That actually makes sense, actually.
That's the name of her autobiography is Surprise
You
Lesbian.
Or
asshole.
better yet, like when is one of her eventual, couples gonna be a woman? You know?
3 pieces of advice.
You know what's gonna happen.
Younger self.
Okay,
God,
let's see.
Bitcoin.
Never pull out, start choking early, use rope, the burning goes away. Or
And now
don't
it's
take
time
the
to vote
candy,
for your
don't listen to
favorite.
P. Diddy, and don't join B-sides.
These are all horrible choices. The burning goes away.
Use my rope. It's made from diabetes.
Never pull out. Rome needs sons.
I hate you so much.
Yeah, I never pull out, even if it's a dude.
Yeah.
I'd have to vote for never pull out. That's what I would tell my younger self.
Yeah, that's
like, hey, you know your awesome pull out game? Do the exact opposite.
Yeah.
Just just inseminate as many women
The
as you
three
can.
things you should avoid eating to live 10 years longer.
Oh my
We call
God.
her. We should just as a joke watch The Flash. The
All
movie
right,
The
three
Flash.
things.
Make fun of that.
Three things you should avoid eating to live
And
10
now,
years
pick
longer:
your
seed
favorite.
oils, processed foods, or asshole. The COVID vaccine, broken glass, Barack Obama's mouthwash.
Which Flash?
The new one.
The new one.
Oh, I watched that show.
One about the Flashpoint paradox.
It's a good show. Oh.
Stop it.
It is a good show. Some episodes.
No, the new
talking about
the
the movie,
movie.
Ezra.
The movie.
Yeah, the one about the Flashpoint
double
paradox.
Ezra movie. That was so last year, bro.
I know, but it's all over Amazon right now.
Final
Watch my Flash review. It's one of the better videos I made, and it's short. It's like 9
The
minutes
hardest
long.
my kid has left is watching Enzo's bullshit
My
video.
Flash review is hilarious.
It really is.
Fuck
Num,
this
num,
game.
num, 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 num.
We're
Being
talking one.
How the
All
fuck
right,
do you
guys.
then?
Well, before we
All
start
right.
diving
The bar
into
low.
the drama of ripoff verse, let's
I
plug
know
our
nothing
shit.
about.
No, I know, and I'm gonna catch people up. We're gonna do a brief little 30-minute. We're gonna watch a fun little video, and then we're gonna talk about some drama. But before we do that, and if you guys want to leave before that happens, that's fine. But before we do, yeah, Leon, what do you got coming up? I mean, you're going out of town, so does that mean you're not gonna be streaming at all next Monday, or?
I'll be doing my Monday stream because I'll just be gone Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I'll be getting back either early Monday or late Sunday, one of the two. But yeah, I will be. I won't have my Friday stream, and I won't have my
no Leon, no Neon Leon, and no Saturday Night Hypnosis for you. But still, check it out. Saturday Night Hypnosis is going to be a big episode with the man himself, Ripperverse, Eric July. Hypnotic is cool, man. I was hanging out in his little Discord, hanging out with Sonia and a few others. They've been doing like little hangouts. It's fun.
Oh yeah, dude. Yeah. Oh man, if I missed some of the video and audio hangouts after his show, I can't believe I missed you on those. I'm in those almost.
I was in one where they were watching Mortal Kombat. They were like towards the end of it, and I kind of popped in. I was like, "Oh, what's going on? Mortal Kombat, cool!" And everyone was talking, so I kind of just started talking, and everyone was talking. And then one guy was like, "Hey, we're trying to watch a movie." I was like, "Oh yeah, I didn't know that." I kind of came in and everyone was talking.
One dude, I don't remember who it is. There's one dude that always says that when the rest of us are all having a good time talking.
Hey,
chatting,
but
shooting the shit.
you know,
I love the after show for Hypnotic.
Here's the thing. When I joined
I'll have to
Discord,
get in on that.
When I joined Discord, I tried to find movie servers, and I was hoping to find movie servers that are like mine, where it's like we get to the movie, we watch the movie, we're all talking, we're all having fun and laughing at it. But instead, all the movie servers would be like theaters, where like everyone's muted, everyone's off camera, and we're just showcasing a movie. And that's like,
I find that boring. I won't lie.
Yeah.
Like I have fun talking shit while watching the movie. If it's something
chatting in text form only, kind of. It's like, dude, I'm busy. Anyway, that being said, well, that's cool. And I guess when you get back Monday, you're gonna be streaming same time, 3 p.m.
Yep, with actually Sammy 3P's going to be on that show. It'll be the first time that he's been on Countercast, so it's going to be a blast. I have no fucking idea what we're going to talk about because usually I follow the news, I get everything all lined up. But with me being busy that week, I have no idea because I'm torn between whether I should go ahead and just make a bunch of videos in advance and dump them to the days I'm not going to be here, or just say fuck it and take the hit on the algorithm. So we'll see. It depends on how newsworthy this upcoming week is. But and then tomorrow I've got my Deadpool 2 or Deadpool 3 trailer reaction. So for those of you that watch, be sure to check that out. And yeah, that's me. Nerdy news videos every day. Check out my channel, Words of Paradise. Become a member of the whole line. Subscribe, hit the button. It's fucking great. I love it.
Now, Sammy, you got to bounce. So what are you doing? Well, you're going to be on Scavenger's Reign with me tomorrow night.
I'm going to be on Gord's channel reviewing the Warriors. And then, after that, I'll probably bounce into Scavenger's Reign. I'm on deck for Gooch's Rebel Moon 2 on Wednesday, and then Thursday I have that Cyberpunk review on Gooch's channel, and then after that I'm gonna relax.
Good. Chill with the fam.
Yes.
Dudicus, what are you doing, man? You're You're selling booze to Wes. What else?
If you want to check out my art, check out look at my Instagram, Tasha R Brown 24. I changed my profile picture to something I actually drew myself, so that's all I had.
Is that right? What I just put in the chat? I think it is.
Oh yeah,
cool.
Follow me on Twitter.
Yeah. Follow Sammy.
I always forget to tell people to follow me.
Blue Collar's got something he's showing us. What is this?
The super thing on Facebook. Enzo, remember like someone like God Christ.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, Big Buster on did it again. Found me another grail. And this one talks. Check it out. One more for the folks in back. Oh yeah, he's gonna get funky, all right. This is the Mater Baiter, y'all. Very rare, very hard to find, especially in this condition. The treads are all there. You usually never see the treads. They're usually worn down. You can't even fit like a nickel head in there.
Bro.
The caps, freaking solid. I mean, every part of this is just as fresh as they come, folks. I mean, it's in immaculate condition, and you never see them like this. That's what's so wild about it.
That's horrible.
But I mean, guys, I tell you this all the time.
Horrible.
And you usually listen. But this time for real, do not sleep on this one, folks.
Holy fuck, the comment section. It's like dude, right there.
that is horrifying. That's so much childhood you've just ruined right there. Fuck. Go dying.
Nope. The best one is like Jesus Christ, like he's like flooded again.
The worst thing, like Enzo would rip that thing to pieces. That's
oh yeah.
Be like a
tight squeeze.
Demolition derby.
That's why you buy two. So you can keep one.
I need one of these. I need one of these right now.
Comment section was like,
"Where's Tylenol brand hard seltzer, please?"
Like, where's the Lightning McQueen one?
You're the Lightning McQueen one. Color.
Because that's the question on everybody's mind is where's the Lightning McQueen one?
All right, Sammy. Well, if you want to bounce, man, you have our blessings.
Thank you guys. Hit me up anytime. It was a great hanging out with you.
Of course, man. Yeah, wife and a baby to go attend to. So
I've got a baby. I actually my niece was just born tonight, so
I'll
probably be going to the hospital tomorrow.
Uncle Sammy, give it up for him, guys. Sammy's an uncle again. Hell yeah.
In fact, somebody show a picture of Jesus. Jesus is smoking a joint. He's like flooded again.
Jesus.
Good night, guys.
Are you talking about your screen? All right, good night, man.
Later, Sammy.
Holy shit, you guys. Not again. All right, before we go, I do want to show this controversial video. Now, in case you guys don't know, Eric July has been a very divisive member of the community with his Rip-A-Verse comic books.
He's the best.
They're under some scrutiny.
Yeah.
And the criticism is becoming a bit crazy. Specifically, Ethan Van Sciver has been streaming like for the past like 2 months, like almost every other day. He's like up to 50 of these like several hour long dissections of Eric July. Now they are hilarious. They are some of the most entertaining shit ever, and that's why they're very popular.
The rip-off verse.
It's just super funny. Now, this is the thing. The rip-off verse came from these trash cast videos, and what rip-off verse is, he's like a professional stuntman / film extra. He's worked on movies you've seen. And he decided to make these puppets, these puppet shows, specifically lambasting Eric July. But recently, he's sprawled out. It turns out he does not like any of us. Any of the he doesn't like anybody. He doesn't like Critical Drinker. He doesn't like Nerdrotic. He doesn't like FNT. He doesn't like any of these guys. He thinks like this whole side of YouTube is cancer. Well, and it's kind of not wrong, but this idea of like, he doesn't even consider us, these YouTube movie review critics as part of the culture war. He's been very vocal that he thinks that the culture war is in fact these the people behind the scenes that are like fighting over what to make, which I kind of disagree with. But
yeah.
That being said, he has been very
but Enzo, it's almost like he's going onto other channels and using other people's subscribers to promote his own shit.
I agree. He's definitely becoming very controversial, and specifically, he's made fun of Gary. He's made fun of he recently made fun of what's his name? Iron Age.
Oh yeah, the comic books Iron Age. Yeah.
No, yeah, the guy Razor Fist. Razor Fist. Thank you. He recently did Razor Fist, and the thing is, he does some of these characters. They're puppets. They're very crudely animated, but he uses these AI programs for their voices.
The Az puppets are fucking hilarious.
Oh, Az, he's gone hard on Az many times. He's gone hard on the Soska sisters. And they're funny. The thing is, Jeremy from Geeks and Gamers, he was recently talking about how he's sad that he doesn't have a puppet.
Enzo, I can tell you
and they made a puppet video of him, and it's hilarious. And it's like
I haven't seen any of these. I'm not familiar with this at all.
Enzo, if me and Leon, if I ever hit 10,000 subscribers, if you want to make fun of me, please, I will send you voice clips of myself.
They're pretty brutal.
Oh, blue collar, how adorable! You think that you need to get to 10,000 for me to make fun of you? I'll make fun of you now, motherfucker. Like,
dude,
I will send you voice clips, But no, it's a point but Leon, these people, they have no problem shitting on Marvel and DC and Batwoman and Disney. But then when
oh no, I'm very aware of EVS. He fucking follows me on Twitter. I just don't watch.
Dude, he just followed me yesterday. Hell yeah, I felt awesome. I was like, hey.
The whole point was like Lord Talk knows this stuff. If you want to throw jabs, be able to take jabs back. These guys get very defensive when you make fun of them. But you guys have no problem making fun of, fucking,
this is kind of the problem. We'll get to the Miss Piggy stuff, but basically, let's talk about this. Is like an example. This is a Jeremy video. It's very funny. Let's see if I haven't seen this video. This is a Ethan Van Sciver short, but they're talking about this Cobra cast, and this is the video where Jeremy talks about how he wishes he had a. I wish maybe I should find the version that doesn't have Ethan talking over it. Also, get to the point here. That'll be on another channel
on Cobra Cast.
Yeah. But no. Katie, I think Katie been making a bunch of.
I like Jeremy too, but dude, that facial hair, calm down, man. Holy shit!
Oh, I think here we go. Jerry, oh my God, there's a new video. Jeremy celebrating that he got a puppet. Here we go.
Here we go.
I want a puppet. All right, fuck yeah. Here we go. Great.
Jeremy seems the only guy he can actually take the bullshitting.
It gets into really wealthy territory, and they're all like fucking like soft milk toast, like super left wing people, and they're all like, "Oh, I'm super wealthy, and I don't want to be bothered, and blah blah blah, but I care about all this like social justice bullshit."
Rip in the chat.
Yeah, so it's kind of wild, but I don't live in Detroit.
Yeah.
Oh, let's see. Let's go back to the Ethan video because I want to see the puppet. God damn it! I want to see the puppets.
99.9% of these people on YouTube, it's a point that these guys can make fun of people, but they can't take their own ball busting back. So,
that seems to be the thing that's like under a lot of scrutiny.
Dude,
but this is where
I single stream, whether it be on my own channel or someone else's, without me being called like gay and faggot, homos. Right. I love it. Like fucking keep going with it. Dude, you guys don't go hard enough.
Ethan Van Sciver constantly being called fat and gay every day for the past 7 years.
That's thing, Leon. Like I don't know as much as Lord Toxic and Enzo, but I can tell within the first 5 minutes, me and Leon, we bust balls, but we're doing it in a friendly manner. We can take it back and forth.
This is where we're gonna get into some drama in a minute because this ripoff verse puppet show led to Miss Piggy Swine 11, which led to basically the Jack show kind of imploding last week, which we'll get to in just a second. But Jeremy wants a puppet.
Mail me mine.
He's basically saying, hey, it's not fair that all these guys have these funny puppets.
It's one of those things, man. The internet's the internet. If you can't fucking laugh at shit, then you are in the wrong world, man.
I completely agree with you, Jeremy.
No, I don't
completely agree.
I want to see the puppet. Here we go.
Oh, I've jerked off playing Mario Kart lots of times.
This is AI
of
voice
times. Hey, Geeks and Gaylords, it's Jeremy coming at you with another shitty video, and I'm here to remind you that we are the rebellion. We are the hard line of defense against cancel culture. And first off, holy moly, we have Brie Larson. Look at this stupid bitch. Look at her stupid face. And worst of all, let's zoom in on those damn feet. Disgusting. Next, we have Phoebe Waller-Bridge. Holy shit, what an ugly man-faced cunt. Look at that eagle beak nose. She looks like a human horse. And of course, she's a promoter of woke culture that we, the Steel Army of Resistance, will fight until our last breath. And what about this? Little Mermaid, the little children's film. Well, Ariel has been race swapped. And look at her face. Jesus Christ. Look how far apart her eyes are. Look at her giant forehead. What a complete roadkill of a human being. Luckily, I am here pushing back against social justice and like a beacon of strength, a tower of power, here to stand strong against the he-hims and they-thems and expose them for the hypocrites that they all are.
Jesus.
But now I have to change the subject and talk about something really serious for a moment. Something happened yesterday on Twitter or X that I just can't believe. I can't comprehend that we are actually living in a world where something like this could actually happen. For those of you who are watching, I just want to warn.
Oh, right. So he's going to address fake Gary, fake Jeremy is going to address the Swine 11 controversy, which is where, Ripoffverse made a tweet talking about how there was a picture of Gary Nerdrotic with 3 ladies, and it was like a what's the word I'm looking for? The show, Charlie's Angels. Yeah, they were doing a Charlie's Angels thing, and for some reason, Ripoffverse zeroed in on the main lady in the foreground and compared her to Miss Piggy, who, jokers have said, hey, Miss Piggy's a fucking celebrity icon. So, it's not too bad. But one picture of her, a side by side of the close up of the lady next to the close up of Miss Piggy. Turns out that the lady is Gary Nerdrotic's wife. And I mean, basically, there's a huge divide happening right now where it's like, look, family is off limits. This isn't the way.
I'm so annoyed with it. No, family's not limits. If you're gonna be on the internet, you're gonna be part of this fucking. You're going to sit here and you're gonna create content, create videos. You're gonna call out other individuals. Nothing's off fucking limits.
I agree with Leon here.
I'm not married anymore, but like if I was still married, fucking no, my wife.
If you posted a picture of your wife and she was fat, you would be expecting a bunch of comments. I mean, if I post a picture of my body, I'm gonna be getting a lot of, hey, you're fat.
Yeah,
it's just inevitable.
Dude, every single video, I get people telling me to wash my hair. Like,
no worries. So this is what's interesting is like, I don't know. Everyone started coming to this lady's defense, and even though it's actually interesting because she apparently does have quite a social media presence. She runs Gary's Instagram, and people were saying basically Cecil, who we've talked about before. Cecil was very vocal, saying, "Hey, this isn't the way, Comicsgate." And then people were bringing up the hypocrisy about how Gary's been, basically harassing Mark about his granddaughter for the past few months. I've brought this up last week. That was kind of, it's not like both are, you either got to be okay with both or not okay with either. It's one of the
and so, I mean, I'm kind of drunk. It's hard to elaborate, but I think it's like Leon. Obviously, Leon says, Leon, where's your paradise? I tell you guys all the time, my tagline is Blue Collar Loser, but I'm Chris. I've had my kid on my channel, but I knew going forward the fact that if I hit one day 10,000, 100,000 subscribers, my kid may be scrutinized, but I understand that going in. Gary does have a wife that is in a public image. Critical Drinker very closely. He comes off as the critical drinker. Apparently, the guy does have a wife and children.
Yeah,
he keeps his shit off social media. So to attack his kids off social media when he purposely keeps them off social media, that is kind of a fucking low blow. It's one thing if you put yourself out there. Like I said, my kid, he's on my channel. Make fun of my kid. I don't care. I accept that. However, if I chose to keep my kid off social media, going to my fucking socials attacking my kid is kind of a fucking slime bag move, though.
I mean, is it a slime? I'm not saying it's not a slime bag move. I'm more saying along the lines of you should be like, you are opening your door to that risk once you put yourself out there to the public, because let's say Harrison Ford. Harrison Ford. Or Jackie Chan's a better example. Jackie Chan, very famously, for at least for a long time, kept his kids out of the media spotlight, the whole nine. But that being said, you're opening the door when you're a rich, famous, powerful individual. You're opening yourself up to scrutiny. That includes finding out the secret backdoor stuff about your family and whatnot. And that's just
I know we talked about, and that's another thing Cecil said. Well, the difference is like if I want to go after Leon, and I insult his mother or his family to go
my
after
dead grandma
Leon,
that I made so many jokes about
that's,
tonight.
Yeah,
that's fucked up because like if I want to make fun of Leon, I should make fun of Leon. But it's like I don't know, and yeah, I'm definitely on Black Lives Matter. I think everyone's on the same side where Cecil basically he white knighted a little too hard, and we'll elaborate on that soon. But for all you need to know is like, yeah, there was a meme. Jeremy, fake puppet Jeremy's going to elaborate on it. But in case anyone didn't catch on, there was a little bit of a rift talking about this back and forth. Like, is it okay to make fun of Gary's wife or not? People were saying it is because Gary's wife is the one who ejected Jeremy, what's his name? And what's her name? Jesse Milestone. They used to be the world-class bullshitters couple.
I think
they
the problem now with social media is like Enzo's, my mom for you. My mom has never been on my channel. My mother has her own social media outlook. If she was aligned to like, the whole blue collar loser thing, if I had her on my channel, okay, I acknowledge the fact it's 2024. If I put my mother on my channel, I'm putting her out for scrutiny. If she chooses to be not on my channel, going into my history and trying to find my personal shit, there's a certain point where it's like, how much do we become as YouTube people, as Hollywood celebrities, where it's like,
should I stream with Mother on Mother's Day? I think I just had that idea. Let's do that. Maybe we'll do that.
Fucking Hypnotic has been begging me to. I mean, not literally begging, but I've been asking like to get my grandma on a stream with me so that she could get on stream and be all based. Like, they want to see Grandma Paradise.
My mom would be hilarious. My mom is funny as hell, dude. So
my grandma was dead set against it, but she came to me today. She goes, "You know what? I think we should do it. That would be fun." I was like, "Oh my god, Grandma Paradise on Saturday Night Hypnosis is gonna be fucking fire."
Yeah, I would want my mother on, but I need to get her more tech. I need to get another computer for her or headphones or something.
Like Leon, the fact that for argument's sake, say you had a fucking 2 million subscribers, right? If with 2 million subscribers, if you put your mother on, the fact that you may come under scrutiny. If you want to keep your mother offline, it's like celebrities, right? Some celebrities don't want their kids being fucking photographed. Period. Some celebrities want their kids being taken pictures of all the time. If you're a kid with your kids being photographed, it's one thing, but like if some celebrities don't want their kids ever being fucking part of like, it's like Tom Cruise. Tom Cruise is Tom Cruise. If he doesn't want pictures of his kids being taken, his kids kind of respect his privacy. The point of the critical drinker is a lot of people, they actually think the critical drinker doesn't have a wife and kids, and he actually does. And like he purposely chooses
Why are you telling everybody? Why are you keep that shit secret?
That's the point. No, he's not though. So the ripoff verse is he's actually going into like, okay, obviously the guy's name is the guy.
So like the ripoff verse did make like in this article, he did make one comment in like, dude, that's the other thing about ripoff verse, dude. He's so savage because people. I saw, I think it was Katie D or what's her name? Katie D. God damn it, I can't remember her name. She's recently followed me, but she was talking about how, hey, ripoffers, you should be ashamed of what you did. This video that I'm about to show you later. But ripoffers literally responded to her and was like, hey, fuck you, grow a dick. I can't wait till your entire corner of the internet dies. Like he doesn't give a shit. So it's like, okay.
Well, it's a point like Adam was saying. The thing is like, Nerdrotic, right? Nerdrotic, his wife is purposely putting herself out there on social media. If the critical drinker, the guys got 2 million subs, right? I'd say like 85% of his subs don't realize the fact that they see the critical drinker. They don't see Will Jordan, the person. They don't know the fact that this guy has a wife, has his fucking kids. For argument's sake, say he put his kids out there, he put on his YouTube channel. That's one thing, He purposely keeps that side of him private. So if you're going to his private stuff,
let's say you post a picture of you and your kids. Don't be surprised if some asshole in the comments is like, your fucking kids are ugly.
That's my fucking point.
Don't be surprised at all if you get like 10 or 20 comments that just are just mean assholes.
That's one thing.
Just saying that for no reason, other than to be funny or fucking with you.
My kid's turning 17. He goes, Dad, if people make fun of me, I think it's fucking hilarious. But the thing is, that's something I taught to my kid. If my kid was 5 years old and I purposely kept him off the Blue Collar Loser channel, going into my socials and finding my real name, my location, my kids' pictures offline, that's kind of a slime bag fucking move.
Right. Well, I agree with Nick's. Like, once you go on camera and start using your real name, like, dude, fucking, you hate. If the right autist hates you, they will find you.
Exactly. What you want to? It's like I said, like
I'm in Texas. I have no money. You know, I'm
no, that's what I'm saying.
like go ahead and steal my identity. What are you gonna do? You know, I got guns
I've
over here.
like, guys, I'm Chris. I'm in fucking New York. I've had people, Enzo, in our circle say, Chris, do you care if we say the term Chris online? I don't fucking care. But the point is, like, the critical drinker, like, he purposely comes on stream as the critical drinker.
Yeah.
Will Jordan is an author, but like he purposely doesn't put his family on his socials. So my whole point is like it's borderline invasion of privacy going to his fucking kids, also insulting his fucking kids. The critical drinker, in terms of this comics gate shit, Ethan Van Sciver, I've never seen one single tweet, video, anything.
Keeps his nose clean.
Drinker is not. He's not coming after Ethan Van Sciver, Ripoff Verse, Eric July.
Like I said, Ripoff Verse hates Drinker too. He hates these armchair movie critics. He hates these dudes that are just like complaining about the culture and don't do anything about it.
That's one thing.
I assume he feels superior because he actually works in Hollywood, but that's his right. And
but that's the fucking point. But it's like, don't come.
Doesn't change the fact that his fucking puppet shows are savage. So let's continue with this one before we get into the real spicy one.
Is a tough subject. On Twitter, some social media user posted a JPEG of a Muppet. That's right, you heard me correctly, a Muppet. But not only that, and please brace yourselves out there, they posted it next to a picture of someone that I know. These people are just sick. Now, I've covered this extensively in an article on the Geeks and Gaylords website detailing the actions of this lunatic. But this is just the world we live in these days. When
that is something that was interesting, is like the wording on this when Geeks and Gamers wrote like this piece about it, this hit piece talking about it, basically saying like Ripoff Verse is deranged and he's like attacking Drinker's children and attacking Gary's wife. It's like, no, he lampooned them once. This idea of attacking means like, repeated, purposeful, like targeting is the word they use. Targeting and attacking and all this stuff. It's like, I don't know about that. So again, it's just like,
the problem ends when we go through. It's like, said you and me, we don't care. But like
the thing about the Drinker thing, because like I told you, I didn't see him post anything about Drinkers and Drinkers kids. And when you read the comment, it's a reply to a defense of the Drinker, and he basically says, "I'll fuck the Drinker and his ugly kids." Basically, is what he says in not so many words. And it's one time, and so it's like, okay, that's pretty fucked up and mean. And the fact that he says like 2 kids specifically and where they live, he knows his shit. But obviously, it's like, it's just fucking weird.
The whole problem now with the internet, like I said, dude, it's like you, me, Leon, dude, because anybody. I don't care if people look at my stuff, but the thing is, like, we've hit a point with the internet now where people get scared where it's like, my kid's going to, like, say I'm in New York State, right? How long for my kid, somebody's fucking going to my kid's school, posting pictures of my fucking kid without his permission at my kid's school. That's what people, like I said, our friend Dark Hour, I call him Dark Hour because he's my friend Dark Hour. I know the guy's real life stats offline, but online he's Dark Hour. He doesn't want fucking people stalking himself, his wife, his kid. That's the fucking problem.
Especially when you're like in this whole, like, because that's the thing is like the woke idiots are psychopaths. And if you piss off them, talking about, oh, fuck you, there's only 2 genders and you're all a bunch of gay, mentally ill weirdos. You can only say that for so many years before one of these mentally ill weirdos knows how to use a computer and fucking, finds you and tries to make your life hell.
It becomes this fucking very fine line where it's like, I mean, my kid is on my fucking channel. I support that. But if I was just going to be the blue collar loser, if somebody fucking posted pictures of my kid walking into school, I'd be very, very fucking pissed off where it's like, don't take pictures of my kid or talk about my fucking kid. And this is the internet. It gets very, very fucking weird with that situation, dude. Like, I don't want to, don't show my kids if I'm not endorsing that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
People just think they can post a JPEG of a Muppet and think they can just get away with it. Where are the police, huh? Where is the justice? This comes from the diseased mind of a thug. It's vile. If I had my way, I'd have this person removed from all social media, have their job taken away from them, and to be exposed for such unbelievable acts of hurty feelings. I'm going to change my tampon, have a little cry meltdown on Twitter, and I'll see you later.
Now, what's even more Geeks and Gaylord? Christ, I didn't even notice that. Now, what's even more amazing is I haven't seen this, so I don't know what we're about to see, but this is apparently Jeremy responded.
And Shade Video says you got your puppet. Yes, dude, that's real power.
Shit.
less than like a day or two after requesting that I get a puppet made about me, I got it. I saw it over on Alyssa Clip's channel. So and I commented on it, and so hail to Alyssa Clips. And but thank you for clipping that out. So if you guys want to see the puppet show, it was okay. It was fine. I was like, man, like you could, there's so much more material with me that you can make fun of. Ultimately, 1-800-DANKY does a far better job of making fun of me. But I will say that I gotta admit, I think they're probably a fan. The people that make the puppets, I think they're a fan because you turned around that one quick, like quick. I was like, that is power. That is power, boys, right there. So
I like Jeremy, man. He's always been classy in my book.
I overall like Jeremy too.
I like Jeremy. Like I find that a lot of the I think that a lot of the really big name sort of anti-woke YouTubers, I think, are now and again have a tendency to get lost in the sauce in terms of jumping the gun and being reactionary. But in general, I like him, and Jeremy's no different.
Jeremy's great because he makes fun of himself in this corner of the internet. I love to do it too. You know, we're a bunch of guys sitting around fucking talking about YouTube movies, talking about movies on YouTube for hours and hours. I mean, what, how can you be serious about that?
I've had people tell me offline, like Chris, do you care that I call you Chris, like, on the screen? Like, guys, listen, I don't care if you call me Chris. It's like the whole blue collar loser is obviously my tagline, much as Leon. Some people don't want to be called their real life name. And some people, their entire stream, we've seen
Here's
guys.
the thing, man. If you don't want me to call you your real name, don't let me know your real life name.
Exactly.
Because once it slips out, I'll start accidentally calling you that.
But some people, their entire persona is like this. Some people don't want to fucking be off on camera.
I wonder what sort of moron would want to do that.
Yeah.
So, I was about to say, man, I can't stand people to do that. I was like, oh wait, Dudikid's still here. Whoops, I'm an asshole. Like,
no, yeah, I mean, it's cool. I mean, I don't mind it. The problem is when it's a whole panel of I think I mean, the reason why I go on camera is because it's just you can kind of see how I'm delivering my jokes.
I cannot stand. Like, I shouldn't say I can't stand it because obviously people's choice, do whatever you want. But like, I'm incredibly fucking autistic about reading people's facial features and whatnot, and knowing like so much of body language, communications and body language. So if I'm just hearing your voice, I have trouble understanding, your tone or your. I'm not very good unless I'm looking you in the face.
That's my point, Leon. It's like you and me, Leon. We're putting ourselves out there. If Dudikid, just for example, I don't know his stats, but like if I started posting all of his pictures, his address, his hometown, his fucking wife, his kids, that's crossing a fucking line.
Yeah.
If you found pictures of me, I'd be incredibly surprised.
Right.
That's it.
That'd be like that's the thing. That's the thing is like
if I did though,
someone's gonna find you no matter what. So like if you take great effort into like hiding your being anonymous, it's only gonna make it that much more scary when someone finally sends you the fucking private message of your address or whatever.
Yeah.
You're like, no,
it's not my business. But
if someone sent me my address, I'd be like, yeah, good job, Columbo. Like what the fuck,
the whole critical drinker. He purposely turned off his fucking Facebook, his Twitter. He makes sure he goes online as a critical drinker. He doesn't go online.
If you get millions of followers, it's probably not a bad idea to like private your fucking personal accounts and stuff. And
it's my fucking point. It's like
strengthen your passwords to your.
He's got like somebody.
Let's say you start making tons of money on YouTube. Definitely start doing like fucking lots of you make your passwords like a lot stronger and start doing 2-level, 3-level authentication.
What's you saying, Enzo? It's like the whole point is like so many people think that the persona of the critical drinker is real. I'd say like a good 9 out of 10 people on his fan base don't realize the fact that he actually is Will Jordan. They don't know the fact that he has a wife and kids. So to attack his fucking kids when people,
but you're saying attack his kids, and it's like he made one comment on one post a fucking a week ago.
Also, you're saying the same thing over and over to the point where
it's talking circular. Yeah, you're circular talking because you've been drinking.
You think going after his kids is wrong and all that, but by the same token, unfortunately, with the way the world works nowadays, you open yourself up to that risk once you decide to have a platform like this.
The thing is, you be a relatively cool guy, and that way, like if someone goes after you, you'll be like, everyone will be on your side. Like, what the fuck, dude? He's chill. Drinker is chill. If someone was really going after his fucking kids, like literally,
while we were having this conversation,
someone was doing a nerd.
I got a fucking comments. Like I got a notification. I don't know if I was looking at my phone there for a bit while we were having this conversation. I got a notification on my on one of my videos that said, "Oh my god, cut your hair or whatever." And I just sat back and was like, "Nah, fuck you. My hair's awesome." Like,
Just now, yeah, exactly. You got to be, especially when you're like delivering, like,
I
yeah,
love
like
hate comments, dude. Hate comments give me boners.
See, the thing is, like, on my channel, I guess the most you could hate on is like, dude, you're fucking immature. You curse too much. You're saying jokes that are off color. But for the most part, like, I'm not going on the YouTubes and saying like, hey, man, this is the way it should be, and this is how it goes. Like, this is when you have like opinionated kind of content, then people can disagree passionately. But the point is, like, I think with Ripoffverse, it's more like, hey, I just hate all this like regurgitated content coming out of all these channels, you know, and just like harping on the same shit over and over again. But this is where it gets complicated. There was a new video where they made fun of Razor Fist, and Ethan Van Skyver did not want to show this video, even though he paid Ripoffverse to make these puppet shows. He made one about Razor Fist, and the thing is, we like Razor Fist. Razor Fist is cool, but it's such a fucking spot on Razor Fist that he like left it to the chat. The chat said, please play it. So he did play it, and it was a little harsh, but everyone liked it. And, you know, then immediately Jeremy Griggs was saying like, oh, I want my own puppet. So he kind of came around and realized like, okay, I guess anything's on the table, but this is where it gets complicated. He added a new ending that is super offensive. That's another, he's doubling down on the pig joke. So here we go. Let's see.
Exactly. If we play this right, we can
also makes fun of Eric July very, very extensively. It's pretty bad. And Nerdrotic and all of them. That's the thing is Ripoffverse, man. He's pretty savage. So here we go.
The same subscribers as Eric and make a ton of money. You see what I'm saying?
Hell yeah, I know what you're saying. Look, the guy is thicker than a slice of fucking whale pie. All you got to do is just make out that he's the... Okay, he's here. He's
nobody mentioned money, okay? We can totally do this.
Hey, yo, what's up? What it is? Hey, Eric.
Hey, Eric, what's up, man?
Yeah, I appreciate y'all, yeah.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah, man, love the book, the Yira thing. Y'all excited about Yira? Right, yeah. Yira. But I've not finished it yet. Oh, I know. I mean, it looks like it's going to be good, or something. Yeah, Kanan had to redraw it because the artwork was bullshit. I know y'all love Isom. What was your favorite part? Oh shit. My favorite part? Well, I have so many favorite parts, you know, so many, lots of parts.
Yeah, great work, really. There's things in it, lots of things.
Really great book with so many great parts to it.
I love it when Isom hits the person in the thing.
Yeah, that part. That's the one. That's my favorite. Yeah, the thing that he just said. Gary?
Right, yeah. So, Eric, I was thinking today that you're probably the best comic book creator of all time, really, if you think about it, right?
Well, yeah. Yeah, your business knowledge is so inspiring and so unique to only you. It's like you're the fucking superhero of business. Oh, God.
And obviously, I'll never reach your Jesus level of storytelling skill, of course, but I've written a book, too. I have a book ready to go.
And me, I've also written a book that's ready to go. I've got a book. Well, I'm happy I can inspire y'all. I do try to teach and educate people with my natural talents.
Educate.
Okay, so like I said, I have a book that's ready to go, and with someone like you as a shining fucking beacon of revolution and inspiration, I'm positive, nay, I'm goddamn convinced people are going to see your influence and want to buy it.
Dude, how is it so spot on?
Yeah, well, go be great, great.
I'm loving these.
Eric, my book was inspired by your genius and greatness, and it would do really well for everyone involved if it made a big chunk of money, regardless of it was good or trash. You know, you get that?
Yeah, of course. That's why I'm moving differently, y'all. I'm changing the game. Right? So if there was a way of using an existing model to harvest money from the same audience, then everyone can win, right? Dude. Yeah, we will win. We will win. Buy Isom, y'all. You've got to be fucking
Oh my
kidding
God,
me.
this is unreal.
Listen, you stupid fucking low IQ bastard. Gary, me, and Wank3PO have all seen that it's possible to milk the same shared audience of dumb fucking subscribers of cash by evangelizing about a bullshit non-existent culture war, and how if you buy this bullshit merch, you're somehow a hero winning a war. So together with our zero literary talent and artistic abilities have thrown together dog piss fucking awful books simply so we can desperately try and ride your same snake oil train like suckling fucking remora fish and see how much money we can make for ourselves too. So what you need to do, you completely insane retard, is to print and distribute our garbage books to the same gullible assholes on our behalf, make us a ton of cash from the same stable of pay pigs, loudly pretend that the sales are down to your amazing business genius, and take the credit. So between us all, what we've done is scam the same crowd of idiots out of their pocket money under a nasty little parasocial heist just in time before your stupid Egoverse company finally dies from all the money it's been bleeding, your obvious lack of competent business management, and and it's hilariously bad attempts at making comics that don't look like they've been written by a fucking 8-year-old child with learning difficulties and cataracts. Simply slap together another page on your shitty website, give it a stupid snappy name. Hey, name it after yourself, like every fucking thing else you do. Make a cringe as fuck announcement video with stock footage of warehouses, and boom, we'll all make more money than a fucking OnlyFans girl with 5 tits. I'm anal fist. God, I'm a fucking weed.
Dude, you see what I mean about Savage? That was brutal. But it gets better.
Hey, I've had an idea. Why don't I print and publish your books?
Yes, you got it.
Finally.
That's it.
And I can name it after myself and get the
it.
same people to give you guys money.
You have the
People will
best
think
ideas,
I'm even
Derek.
more of a successful businessman.
You have the best ideas.
Now, that was the original end. Oh, no, here
Don't forget me. I want to be involved. I want to scam money too. I can sell merch. Yeah, merch. I'll sell merch. I don't know what, though. Ideas. Give me ideas. I could do squeals from my baby space plushies. Or maybe key rings. What about sweaters for cats? Branded adult diapers. Fucking anything. Help me out here. Cucumber socks. String. Anything. Monkey
string. Now, that was the original ending right there, but it gets way worse because he re-uploaded it on his channel and he added this bit, which people were very offended of because it kind of makes fun of the fact that Gary is a recovering addict and drug dealer. But this is all stuff that Gary's mentioned himself candidly on his own streams. So I don't know, but you might be the judge. You guys be the judge if this is too hard. And it also doubles down on the pig joke. So let's see.
Okay, let's see.
Oh my God, the kissing dick.
Star Wars is dead for $50. MCU for $20. Star Wars is dead for $20. I used to sell toxic poison to kids to feed my habit and make money, and I went to jail. Now I sell toxic poison to kids to feed my habit and make money on YouTube.
Gary!
Yes,
Gary! You left your damn meth pipes all over the floor again!
Okay, I'm sorry.
You worthless piece of hay!
Oh,
Dude,
God.
that was brutal.
I think I've shit my pants again.
Because it was specifically the line where he says, selling toxic poison to kids.
But there was a time where I did watch an erotic, and you're right though. Like I watched 10 videos in a row. Star Wars is dead. Star Wars is dead. Star Wars is dead. Star Wars is dead. Star Wars is dead.
And it's like Adam said the same thing about Jeremy. It's true with this whole scene. Where is the comment?
We are seeing it. Like you show me Enzo.
Yeah, Gary shuts up.
Thumbnails.
No. He was saying that he stopped listening because it's not a fan of his wheelhouse. It's kind of tired. There you go. Yeah. This whole shitting on everything and everything sucks. Tommy, what's up? Hail all. It's all what's up, Tommy, buddy? Yeah, I think everyone, both in the creators aspect and the audience aspect, are just tired of this every week. Hey, that's why it was so fun to talk about like 4 or 5 movies we all watched that liked. Like we didn't talk about Abigail and how it sucked balls. Huh?
It's two varying degrees.
It's like Leon earlier, Enzo was like Leon. We talked about Gentlemen on Ministry, but like we had a very good discussion versus like I can't see Leon talking about the Ungentlemanly Ministry for like 6, 7, 8 weeks in a fucking row. It's like, dude, it's like
I hate repeating topics unless there's new developments to a story.
Right.
When I make a video, my general idea is like, all right, one and done until new. Like, for example, I went on a fucking 2-week pretty much exclusive on Gamergate ship. That's because literally every day new info was dropping.
Yeah.
And finally the Gamergate stuff slowed down. I was like, okay, finally I can go back covering other shit. Then there was like very little news, good or bad, today, minus the Deadpool trailer. I was like, all right, well, I guess I'm doing the Deadpool trailer and that's it. And that was fine by me.
That's what I say. It's like at one point, Jeremy from Geeks and Gamers had a big fucking EVS show, the blowout. Guys, Ahsoka, we get Ahsoka sucks. Friday, Ahsoka sucks. 2 weeks later, Ahsoka sucks. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 fucking weeks in a row. Ahsoka sucks. We get it, okay, guys. You've bitched about Ahsoka for 10 fucking weeks in a row. There's more out there.
It's pretty amazing because there's only 8 episodes. So where did the extra 2 weeks come from?
Exactly.
Tommy, shitting on things is great, providing you do actually do it constructively. Some films, TVs are garbage, but do have elements that are worthy of discussion. While you cannot polish a turd, not everything is shit. I agree completely. I can't tell you how many times we watch like, oh, this is a crappy movie, but dude, if only they tweaked this and changed that, Like, what did I talk about recently? I was talking about some remake with the we're talking about Roadhouse, and I was like, dude, you know how you could improve this movie? Make the doctor and get rid of the doctor, sex and race swap the owner of the bar, and make the owner of the bar the romantic interest.
But it's also a point that, like, you know, like
it's not just about like trying to shit on it, but also like what would make it more interesting? What would make it better?
It's also fun, Enzo, for like one stream. It's like I can't see Enzo talking. Enzo's not doing 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 fucking streams on Roadhouse. It's not that. It's not that
we're talking about Roadhouse week 12.
Holy
Roadhouse
fuck.
sucks still.
Like even
Well,
like,
to be fair, movies are a little bit different though. Like
shows
Ahsoka
exactly
is a show, so you've got weekly releases.
This is why I don't like to commit to something like a weekly show like that, because it's like, dude, like I feel sorry for Gord. He finally got over Last Airbender remake. Like they started it in episode 2. They were like, why are we doing this? And I think there's like 12 episodes later or some shit.
But then, like you know, Leon, we're seeing this. Whereas, like, Leon, you liked Rebel Moon Part 1 for what it was. Rebel Moon Part 2, not so much. But the thing is, I can see you talking about Rebel Moon Part 2 for maybe a week. If say 4 or 5 months down the road, you're still talking about Rebel Moon Part 2. It's like, dude, let it fucking go.
Well,
holy fuck, we're tired.
I mean, that's the thing. Is like, as panel members, like, oh, we got to talk about Rebel Moon Part 2 on Wednesday, and it's like, oh shit, okay, all right. But then if the director's cut comes out and we got to talk about those too, it's like, dude.
But that was,
I don't want to do this.
Where Jeremy from Geeks and Gamers said, guys, okay, One Piece. For many people, One Piece was their favorite show of the year. We talked about One Piece for about 5 minutes, and we spent 9 fucking weeks on Ahsoka, or 10 weeks on Ahsoka.
Right.
If One Piece,
I see what you're saying. Yeah. Because hate gets more clicks, hate gets more engagement,
But it also gets fucking tired to the point these guys are starting to now lose fucking lose subscribers. Because Enzo, like you said, for Christmas,
dude, I get like 50 views a video. Our fucking me and Leon watched the Heavenly Kid. It was hilarious. We got like 25 views on shit. You know what?
Yeah.
Whatever. I had a great time watching it, and anybody who watches it a year from now or 2 years from now, it'll be just as funny.
Yeah.
I mean, the thing is, like, yeah, we're having a good time. We probably would get a lot more engagement if me and Leon just, dissected some stupid video of Kathleen Kennedy talking shit about something.
Joke with the puppet I got from Gary. It's like, to which MCU Star Wars is dead. It's cute in spurts, but when you listen to it like 300, 400 fucking times in a row, okay, it's like I said with the quartering. Remember the quartering? My channel's under attack. First time, okay. Second time.
That's how we know that it actually is dead, because like we don't even care anymore about like our favorite YouTubers that are still talking about it. Because it's like, this shit sucks. Oh my god, this new fucking The Acolyte. It looks like terrible. And meanwhile, most of us are like, yeah, duh. Why are we wasting time?
I actually disagree there, because like the reason that I don't watch Gary or Nerdrotic, Geeks and Gamers, stuff like that, is not because of the repeated content. Because like, yes, the Acolyte's gonna suck, just like Ahsoka sucked, but maybe there's something interesting, different about why they sucked or whatever. But to me, it's because since they have gotten so big, they need to play it safe with YouTube. That's why I'm more into watching people like Will of the Fans or Hypnotic, because while we're all smaller channels,
dude, Hypnotic goes off the chain,
dude.
And that's the thing, is like, I know Hypnotic's all team Rippaverse, and that's cool, man. I'm all for it. But the point is, Hypnotic fucking says whatever the fuck he wants, man, and he's hilarious. And he's offensive too, which I appreciate,
Right. And so like Hypnotic can cover the exact same video as me. Like there are so many times. So me and Hypnotic release our videos at the same time, 11 a.m. and then we do a second video, which he always does 3. Sometimes I do 2, sometimes I do 1. But we both release at the same time, 11 and 2. And there's been so many times where both of our videos are 11 and 2 o'clock drops about the exact same story. I'll watch mine and then watch his just to see where they're different, and just message and be like, it fucking happened again. And like we have wildly different ways of covering the same shit, and I enjoy the fact that we can get away with saying and doing shit that honestly the quartering or decent gamers.
I expect my goddamn channel to get nuked any day. Like it could happen at any moment. My channel's so offensive.
I
tell you guys all the time. My fucking watches are not for kids. We were watching kids movies. Those are the most offensive episodes usually.
I'm saying like Enzo, but like Leon, if it's a gamer, okay, Star Wars Outlaws is coming out. Like I'm not gonna go dump 120 bucks on Star Wars Outlaws and spend every single day for a month streaming it saying its game sucks, the game sucks, this game sucks.
Yeah, and that's the other thing.
If it sucks, I'm not going to
other,
buy it.
Other buddies of ours in the YouTube sphere talk about like, yeah, you don't want to get content brain, where you start making videos about everything, and like you start only seeing things through the lens of like, can I make a video about this? And it's just it's weird.
What's
the point? Way to go about life.
Yeah, man. When I was because I scroll through the news pretty much daily, just find out what's trending, what's we're talking about, and like there was some stuff about Stellar Blade today for I guess yesterday at this point. There's some stuff about Stellar Blade yesterday, and I was like, man. Look, I'm sure that the video will get clicks, but I don't want to do another Stellar Blade video. That shit's getting boring to me already. When the game comes out, I'm sure it'll be a good game. I hope people enjoy the game. I'm not going to make another, look at the SJW's angry at Stellar Blade thing. Like, unless there's something new to report, there is not a point in doing it. I do not want
That's
to.
what I'm saying, Leon. It's I bought Stellar Blade, and come Friday, I'm going to stream it. But like, I'm looking forward to playing this fucking game versus like, okay, Star Wars is fucking dead. I hate Star Wars.
You just want to play it because of the titties, or do you want to play it because it actually looks like a cool game?
I'm saying no. The point is, it was like it actually looks like a cool game versus like I say this Star Wars Outlaws, for example. It's a new EA game, Star Wars game. These guys say Star Wars is fucking dead. I hate Star Wars. It's gonna be fucking crappy.
Ubisoft,
but then
Star Wars game.
But then I'm gonna fucking buy the game. I'm gonna hate every fucking second of it. And when I'm playing it,
so drunk, dude.
No, it's a point. Like, if you're playing a video game, right? Why are you spending every single fucking second? I hate it. I hate it.
And I agree with Tomby. Like, I mean, we don't get us wrong. Like, we definitely love talking shit on Dorkside too. It's fun when something comes out and it sucks, but it's also, it's not like, I feel like the problem is when some of these YouTubers, they like Blue Collar said, it's like, okay, well, One Piece is really good. But let's choose to talk about the thing that sucks over that because like, I don't know. And I agree. Like if I want someone to watch Abigail, I'm going to try to talk about it as little as possible and be like, hey, it was fun, man. Check it out. It's got a lot of blood and it's cool. And we talked about it for like 15 minutes. It's like, go watch Abigail. It was great.
It's like,
I've seen 6 movies in the theater this year. I've liked 4.5 of them. I've talked about all 6.
This has been a good year so far. Even though it's quality over quantity, I think. Even though the movies, nothing's really fantastic or great, but like everything's been good and solid. So, I mean, that's the best we can hope for right now. This year, I mean, the last few years have been abysmal, man. Abysmal. The only good stuff are like little sleepers coming out on Shudder and here and there and stuff like that. But
Adam Gray says propping up the culture war is profitable, being negative is profitable, but there's a lot of other stuff to talk about. So here's the dealio. I make this comment all the time, and a lot of frankly. I could be wrong, but I think I may or may not have pissed off Yellow Flash when I said this, which is why, he and I because he and I have had some very limited interactions, but I probably shouldn't have name dropped him or anything like that in a video, but like I did because I'm an asshole. And my whole thing was like, look, there are content creators out there that want the culture war to keep going because there's a financial incentive for that to happen. And frankly, if the culture war were to end tomorrow, their channel would have nothing to do. Whereas someone like me, for example, I want the culture war to end. If the culture war ends tomorrow, guess who's doing top 10 video games you should play listicles or whatever. It's like I'm going to keep making shit. I'm just going to keep making something different. I like being on YouTube. I like creating. I like making shit. I genuinely
I was saying if you took away like all the copyright stuff and we couldn't do any of the videos I'm doing, we can't make fun of any video, you can't do any reactions, no movies, no YouTubes. I would just go solo off on camera, even if I couldn't have guests. I would figure out a way to still like put my fucking thoughts out there on YouTube just because it's funny.
See, I disagree that there's no money to be made by finishing a war, though, Tommy, because, again, I make videos about the culture war because I do want it to end, and once it ends, that will free me up to make videos about things that I love, care about, want to. I mean, I love and care about this stuff as well, but like things that I care about in a positive manner and will make positive videos on. But like I am like my mentality is I can't in good conscience make videos about super positive things while I'm watching everything I love culturally be destroyed. So I want that remedy. That way I can make videos about things that I love.
And that's the other thing, man. We are in this culture war, this World War III, the war for our souls is well underway. And like the way to get to these people, you have friends that maybe like, you think that they're lost. You think that their minds are clouded by these evil principles. Like they've come from an alternate universe, it feels like. But this is how you reach them, by showing them what they're doing to our entertainment, This is how you get to people, man. You realize like, hey, man, there is something. There is a concerted, coerced. What's it? This is all planned. Yes, yeah. It's like a concerted effort to literally systematically destroy things that America holds dear, and that's like many of our pop culture icons, all of our IPs, like literally systematic destruction. Like at this point, it is not. It can't be negligence anymore.
And
it is
it
literally
goes beyond that because like
malicious.
now that almost everything that's American has been whittled down, we see them turning their eyes, for example, for Japanese media and destroying Japanese media because so many Westerners focus their shifted their gaze to the East to get away from this ideological bogus. And now you start seeing Japanese media and Eastern media being infected by the same thing, which goes to show that it is a global phenomenon. And as a absolute fucking weeb, last thing I want to see is Dragon Ball go quote unquote woke or whatever. So like dude, I could be a Dragon Ball exclusive channel and I will have content the rest of my life. I'm a Dragon Ball super nerd. But again, until this culture war is done, I feel like it's sort of my duty as a passionate fan to continue on with this. But I do want it to end. I make decent pocket change from YouTube. I make between like about $300 and $500 a month, give or take, which I think is fucking great as a side gig. If I ever get the chance to go full time, I would love it. But at the end of the day, if I was making fucking nothing from YouTube, I would still be talking about this exact same stuff because I want to see an end to this culture war.
If I make $200 a month on YouTube, you have to understand that's still extra from what I work for. You know, so like. Yeah, I mean, and that's the other. I mean, casual. Adam Gray says it's great. Adam casuals always lump Drinker into that crowd, but he does go out of his way to find media to be positive about. Yeah, the problem that I've noticed that people have about Drinker is he is very milk toast. Like when actual cinema snobs, they don't really regard Drinker as a serious movie reviewer because his, he's talking about Roadhouse. It's awesome, and it's like most movie reviewers. Like they don't, they talk about fucking, I don't know,
the King's Speech.
Well, that's why I say Drinker is the most balanced because the problem is like the quote unquote cinema snobs, they can't watch a film like Godzilla versus King Kong and understand, the film, it is what it is, right? So I love Godzilla -1. I also love Godzilla versus Kong for two separate fucking reasons. A lot of these quote unquote fucking cinema snobs, they have to watch everything's got to be fucking Shawshank, Schindler's List, Godzilla -1. Sometimes we just, guys, Leon, Dudicus, Enzo, sometimes we just want to grab a fucking drink, grab some gin and vodka, grab some popcorn, and sit back and watch Godzilla suplex King Kong.
Smoke weed.
It's fucking fun. We get that. You can't take every fucking single second of your life and be analytical where it's like,
dude, I was excited.
I don't want every fucking movie to be perfect. Me and Vex were having this conversation. She thought the Godzilla Kong was fucking stupid. And I'm like, hold on. That's fair. That's all you're right. You can have that, Vex. And
it was stupid. But I love
it was stupid. Like she thought it was stupid, like in a not even so bad good or not a fun way. Like she just straight up thought it wasn't enjoyable.
Well, she's a girl. Guys like fucking giant monsters fighting
my whole argument was I don't want every movie to be Dune. I don't want every movie to be Schindler's List because if every movie is a perfect cinematic masterpiece, that dilutes cinematic masterpieces. Like
that's what it.
Let's read some of these chats real quick. Tommy, you're not wrong, Leon. Just that people tend to hate more than they love. While there is money to be made outside of war, it's always going to be less than keeping people hating each other or things. Media spends everything to hate quicker.
Though.
Well, here's the thing.
When you watch a 4-hour retrospective of The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time on YouTube and it's got 800,000 views, I guarantee you that made more money than any of the videos.
Our buddy Tony Down Under, his video praising Batman game just like skyrocketed him, YouTube wise. But the thing is, I agree kind of to a point with Tommy because, like, listen. Like what binds us strong? What our strong common binds are our common hatreds over our common interests. Because here's the thing, you and me and Blue Collar, we probably have different like favorites, but we all hate the same shit. These fucking idiots ruining culture. And the same thing when you're looking for a girlfriend or a boyfriend, what do you like to do? No. What restaurants do you hate? What food do you not like? You don't like Indian food either? Fuck me neither.
Maybe that's why I've had so much relationship relationship problems and why I've had 2 divorces and can't keep a consistent relationship. Because
Your common hatreds will bind you stronger because, like, you'll get over your dissimilar interests. You know,
the past 6 months, getting more subscribers, talking to Enzo and seeing guys like EVS. If you see you hate something, you get 10 times more views versus love something. I mean, come on, look at how did Jerry Springer get fucking big? That show wasn't because it was highbrow, intelligent discourse. It was fucking people talking about the shittiest versions of humanity, and Jerry Springer fucking blew the fuck up, man. Everyone knew about Jerry because it was like the pinnacle of like human like toxicity. And it is. If you say like I hate Godzilla versus Kong, I guarantee you'll get 10 times the fucking
Dudicus is still here. He has no idea what we're talking about.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I stopped paying attention like an hour ago.
I know. I'm sorry. We're getting like deep into YouTube lore. It's kind of why, like, you know, Sammy and some others, I like send them off. Like Lord Toxic just kind of bounced. Yeah. We're gonna keep going. So I'm sorry, but feel free to stick around.
Totally correct though. Adam Grace says negativity equals short games, short gains, and positivity equals long gains, and I think that's 100% accurate. And while like every single positive video I've made flopped.
Whoa. Okay, so Dempsey said, "Oh man, Baby Shark has 14 million views," but then he corrected himself. I'm sorry, I meant billion. And I was like, that makes more sense.
Christ.
Hey, I know Baby Shark. Everyone knows that fucking song, Baby Shark. Do Baby Shark.
But then again, too. But
I'm not gonna stop. Like the positive videos, while every single one of them fucking flops, I like making them.
Yeah.
Like, but criticize something. Okay, Baby Shark, right? So us 30, 40 years old, right? Baby Shark is stupid. To a 3-year-old, Baby Shark is the fucking greatest thing of all time. It depends on the lens you look at it through. Baby Shark,
the biggest YouTube. That's why you know that's the thing, man. Like I've said before, like when people do really well on YouTube, it's like good for you, but also like when you see some of the biggest channels on YouTube, what they're doing, like with these stupid animated like Hulk videos or whatever, you're like, oh my God. Like, you know, like the biggest views on YouTube are like the most stupid videos. So like when you're saying like, oh, I'm making a fucking ton of views on my videos, I got a ton of subscribers, which I don't even believe that algorithm crap. Like, you know, when they tell you this, you have this many subscribers, that really doesn't seem to mean anything.
What's Enzo the EVS?
It's really about how many views you're getting, what kind of engagement you're getting. You know, obviously my channel is obviously fucking, you know, grade F. You know, in terms of engagement.
Enzo, I agree with this. Like,
I give it an A in terms of content. Like, I like what I'm putting out there. I like my videos.
I give it an A until Blue Collar starts drinking. It's like a B plus. You know, it's...
Oh, but I'm not talking about the Dorkside. The Dorkside's the hangout. I'm talking about the We Watches and the other short videos. I'm enjoying those.
Audience though, because even EVS said Barbie. Listen, I hate a
Blue Collar did get drunk and started like he's like lawnmowering hard.
Yeah. No, but EVS said that Barbie. I think Barbie's a fucking shit film. However, Barbie did know its audience, and its audience. That's why the film did $1.3 billion fucking dollars. It knew its audience. I'm not the audience.
Well, let's get a little deeper into the lore here, because here's where it gets complicated. Recently, John Malin, famous comic skater, the general, basically, he made this post, and this is I don't know, there's something that's happened. There's been a fracture in the Jack Show, one of my favorite shows. We know Cecil. Cecil was the one that was saying, hey, don't make fun of Nerdrotic's wife, because he basically said, hey, I've had dinner with her before. You know, keep in mind, the hypocrisy is Cecil and that Star Wars girl and John Malin. Every Thursday they get together on the Jack Show and they do like comedy streams where they joke about nonsense, including making fun of handicapped people for hours. So the idea that, like, you know, we're gonna all freak out over this one Miss Piggy joke is strange. But John Malin says it good here, and this is a few days ago. He says, now let me get this straight. Right as one comic creator, Ed Piskor, commits suicide for being canceled, and 3 other comic creators, that's John Malin, Ethan Svanskiver, and Shane Davis, they are canceled from one of the biggest comic conventions, C2E2, in the country. In addition, threatened to be removed by force if seen, even if they attend as a spectator, and not a peep from the anti-cancel culture, quote unquote, comic influencer grifters. He's talking about specifically the FNT type characters,
which also isn't true. They all said that they disagree with the canceling or the removal of these individuals. But okay.
Yeah. He also, I think the thing is that he was upset that they didn't really start bringing it up until after it happened to Anna, which was like a week and a half ago, and they kind of mentioned it, kind of, passively. I don't know. He's basically upset about it. He's calling out some hypocrisy, but this is where it gets interesting. Then one of the influencers gets a Miss Piggy posted next to a pic of his wife, and all hell breaks loose across multiple platforms. White Knights are back in season for Milady. Those things are both awful. As a principled person, I have to strongly call both things out. Both make no mistake. Hypocrites. They are not even close to being equal in terms of fighting the actual culture war you claim to be here for. Posers. CG is on the front lines every goddamn day. We don't play it safe. We try to go where fans are, not private dick writing sessions. Oh, and we create well-crafted alternative products instead of repeating the six-year-old talking points.
I'm gonna be real. I'm so tired of CG sucking itself off, dude. You guys make fucking comic books in an age where nobody reads mainstream comics, let alone
I agree.
fucking no one's fucking. No offense, B.A. Turner. No one's buying your fucking Gargoyles ripoff.
Yeah, dude, that's the
nobody
problem
reads
with comic
fucking
book stuff.
books.
It's like, comic books are dead, dude. Like the idea of like making a comic book is appealing because you can.
It's easy.
No, it's not easy, but it is it is a great way for like 1 to 5 people to make a solid printed entertainment that isn't a book, And yeah, that's a misconception that comic books are
I
easy.
say it's easy, what I mean is like compared to like making a movie or something like that, like it is easy to hire somebody to draw. It is easy.
It's very difficult to do it well. It's difficult to do it well because
it's difficult to do well. It is very easy to get a comic book out there for people.
He's been very vocal that comic books takes years to master. It's not just like doing storyboards or animating a movie. It's like sequential storytelling is an art form of itself. But like, yeah, Gooch, when I first met him, he was all about comics, and now he's kind of pivoting to animation because like comic books are just drying up, man. Nobody cares. Everyone's all about manga. It's all about YA novels. But honestly,
dude,
it's like
OG classic comic fan. I don't give a fuck about comic books nowadays.
Hero comics, especially,
mainstream or indie. I don't give a shit. Every now and again, I'll pick up one. I'll enjoy it, and it'll be fine. But dude, I don't give a shit about comics. Nobody does.
So yeah, Malin basically saying, "Hey man, it's just kind of Hippocratic that everyone's talking about the Miss Piggy thing, but people are basically like talking about this big." Ed Piskor being murdered thing, and also, us 3 huge comic pros being banned from this comic book convention. Nobody cares about that because they don't like Ethan, basically. And he's basically saying, hey, that's kind of fucked up. Cecil went on the Jack show and just totally went in on John Malin, saying, hey, man, you're basically a pussy. You're effeminate. This is basically begging. You're begging for help. Begging for help from other men is what this post is seeming like to him. And they had a real strong disagreement and possibly a falling out and probably no more Jack show. And again, this is all back to Ripoff versus Miss Piggy meme. It's so hilarious how that shit has like caused so many ripples in a week, dude. It's insane. So I kind of did a TDLR for that. But for the most part, yeah, I don't think anymore. I think my Thursday nights are going to be free up entertainment wise because it looks like Jack show might not be a thing, or who knows, maybe they'll do another episode this week and maybe they'll kiss and make up. We don't know. But the point is people have feelings. And I think John Malin
feelings are gay.
Oh yeah. The problem is like he said what really pissed off John Malin is like Cecil, they're like, these guys are like best friends, and he's basically saying like, hey, you're effeminate. You were begging for help. This is pussy behavior. This is kind of the shit that, you guys rag on, you guys basically rag on Neurotic and crew for years and years. And you're upset and surprised that they don't want to cover your story. But then John Malin said, hey, he's never personally called him any of that stuff. He has no problem with these guys. It's just Ethan, who he's affiliated with. And then it's this whole debate over, do you believe in guilt versus association? Like if you stream every Saturday with Hypnotic and these other guys, let's say one of your guys on your stream says some pretty crazy shit that nobody agrees with. I don't know. What do you feel about, should it be expected that for instance, what's her name? Mercanto. She's got like it out for you guys right now, right? This is guilt by association for you guys for that. Like, let's say there's someone on the panel that hasn't specifically gone after Mercanto. You would expect that to be kind of normal, that she would kind of hate all you guys, right?
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure everybody except 2 people on SNH is blocked by her. Everyone, and the 2 that aren't don't really have much of a social media presence.
Yeah,
like so it makes sense that she's not. They're not on her radar. Like
It's kind of
Mercante has blocked all of us, and I find it fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing, guys. Like, I mean, that's the thing. Like, Mercanto, let's say she found this stream somehow because we mentioned her. You know, she's like some kind of phantom where she pops up when your name's mentioned. Like, I know exactly what she's going to say.
From Ghostbusters.
Like, here's the thing. You could already make fun of me about everything. Hey, you guys are a bunch of drunk middle-aged losers. You live with your mom. You're getting no views.
No, she made fun of you for being a drunk middle-aged loser. That'd be the pot calling the kettle black. Because go to her Twitter. They ain't got a fucking picture of her where she doesn't have a drink in her hand.
There's
someone that
nothing you can
complains about
say.
how little money she makes at Kotaku. She can afford alcohol. She's a fucking alcoholic. But anyway.
So am I.
I mean, you're going to be, let me guess, you're going to be like, your YouTube channel sucks, man. You only got 300 something subscribers. Bleh. It's like, yeah, I know.
Yep.
And I love every one of them. You know, I don't care.
Like, and you know what? You're already in a better position because you are not writing for Kotaku.
Oh, yeah, that too. Man.
Yeah.
Writing for any kind of mainstream publication would be really fucking iffy right now. Why would anyone care what a cam girl has to say? Oh, is she a cam girl? I didn't know that.
She was before she worked for Kotaku, and she was bitching about how since Kotaku doesn't pay her enough, she might go back to being a cam girl. And so yeah, we've been roasting her pretty hard over that. It's been great.
Well, I know that Blue Collar's on the side of don't make fun of anyone's family. And Leon, you're on the opposite side, so it was good having you both here talking about this shit.
Yeah.
I was thinking it'd be fun to wrap up at the 4-hour, 20-minute mark, but we kind of went a little over that. But it's okay.
Man, I've been streaming for almost 10 hours of the last 12 hours.
This is about an hour and a half longer than last week. Last week
I'd say one thing, Enzo, is like
3 hours.
me and Leon have not hang out. We have not hang out the most, but like after 2 streams, me and Leon, I feel like I've known the guy for like 2 decades.
Yeah,
Leon,
dude,
like
I
love being here, man.
I love
someone said in
Leon.
the chat, like, CLS, I think, said, Leon is a perfect fit here on Dorkside, and so is Dudicus, so is Gooch, so is Sammy 3-Pete.
But we also said
Lord Toxic, man, he needs some work, but no, I'm just kidding.
But also said know your audience. Leon knows the fact that when I shit on him, it's because I'm doing it as a friend.
Oh,
yeah,
dude,
that's the thing.
how
Dude, that's the
guys
thing with Jack Show,
operate.
man. These guys were shitting on each other for as friends for years, and apparently, this is where it gets complicated because not only do they have a big falling out, but also that Star Wars girl who's a co-host of Jack Show, she was like, "Look, to be honest, like there has been this like passive aggressiveness going on with the jibbing and the jabbing and the making fun of for the past year, and it gets old. Like calling you fat and gay all the time, you know, it's like, that's funny." But like, if you just keep calling me fat and gay all the time, every day, you know, Star Wars is woke is entertaining for a few years, but after a decade or so,
you've known me long enough where it's like the more I make fun of you, the more like if I don't insult you, it means I don't like you. I got the opposite thing. Where it's
pretty sure Enzo's trying to wrap up though. Yeah, we know how guys work, but
Dempsey's saying it. Let's just say about it: family of famous people never have been off limits. It just sucks more when it happens to you. And Leon said it recently. The only diversity that matters is a diversity of mind. Conversations need both sides to talk about it. I know gay, but he not wrong. I agree. He right. But yeah, we've already plugged our shit. We've already goofed off. We played Quiplash. We've talked about all sorts of shit. I guess tomorrow. Yeah, let me go ahead and plug my shit and Blue Collar shit. Blue Collar is too drunk to talk, so I'll talk for him.
Mm-hmm.
Tomorrow, he's going to be doing a watch along with me at noon Central Standard Time. We're going to watch the famous sports comedy, my favorite Farrelly Brothers movie, Kingpin, starring Woody Harrelson and Randy Quaid, Amish bowlers. It's very funny if you haven't seen it. If you have seen it, watch it again because it's funny the 10th time you've seen it. And then after that, we're going to be on Nielsen ratings. Movie. Go on. Sorry, what, Leon?
This is my favorite Woody Harrelson movie.
Oh yeah, definitely my favorite Farrelly Brothers. Dempsey, it's tasteless to attack someone's family. It is rude and uncouth. It happens all the time. Yep. So does war. War happens all the time too. Okay, so
war never changes.
After that, we'll be on Nielsen ratings Tuesday to talk about probably a lot of the movies we mentioned today and some other ones. We'll be talking about also Asphalt Blues or whatever the hell it's called with Sean Penn. Ambulances, and some other stuff. Late Night with the Devil, some other movies. Anyway, after that, I'll be on Gooch's channel to talk about Scavenger's Reign, I think episode 7. And that'll be fun. Those are like 2 hours long where we talk about a 30-minute episode for 2 hours. It's awesome. So check that out. You guys know Gooch has been killing it with the animation stuff.
Oh, yeah.
And then Wednesday, here's the thing, guys. I still have a copyright dispute out. Krippendorf's Tribe is what's supposed to come out. I'm thinking that the rejection will not happen. I'm thinking the dispute will go through and it should be fine. And Krippendorf's Tribe will air edited with the overlay, old school style, short 40-minute video. It's a weird-ass racist movie. If it doesn't get past copyright, if for some reason it gets rejected, it'll be pushed back to next week. And this week, we'll have to do an emergency recording of Roger Corman's, not the Roger Corman, the 1990s Captain America movie. We'll have to watch that. And we'll have to, like, just watch it and emergency upload it by Wednesday. So, if Captain America comes out Wednesday, then you know that me and whoever watched it had to haul ass in the middle of the night Tuesday and watch a shitty movie and make fun of it and upload it. Fandad Menace, never seen Kingpin. Is it any good? It's fucking hilarious, man.
It is awesome.
Watch it with us tomorrow. It'll be about 5 or 6 p.m. your time.
I tell you what, it's my father, me, and my dad. It's of all the Fairly Brothers films, it's the one me and my dad watched together the most. It was a special place in my heart, man.
Oh yeah, we'll be watching a movie 8 hours from now. Yeah, you're right. So we should probably go to bed like right now.
I'll still grow up right now.
I still have to edit a video, so.
Oh yeah, well, me and Blue Collar should definitely go to bed right now. Plenty of time to sleep when you're dead. Fandad, you should see it once for sure. Yeah, probably don't watch it with us the first time. It's pretty funny. You guys rule, you rule, man, with your potato microphone. We love
Thanks,
you.
Fandad.
Adam Gray, sure. Okay, man. Well, I guess that's it. Let's call it 4 hour, 45-minute mark. Let's play some more Glorb. In case you guys are wondering who does these cool SpongeBob AI videos, it is Glorb. Let's play Trendsetter featuring Squidward. Here we go. And guys, thanks again for watching. Please subscribe to Leon Words of Paradise if you haven't. Also, Blue Collar Loser. Also, Lord of Toxicity, because they don't have channels really. Lord of Toxicity technically does. We've also got Sammy 3Pete. Subscribe to his channel. You're going to be seeing him around more. And yeah, thanks again, guys. Wish you all the luck and fortune, says Dempsey. Black Lives, cheers all. Thanks for being here this whole night, Black Lives. Nix, if BCL is drunk enough to stream, he's drunk enough to drive. I mean, work. God. All right, guys. Thanks again so much. And we love you. And we'll see you all again soon, real soon.
I'm a trendsetter. I'm squasher. Get it, get it. Top shotter. Big second gang member. From rock bottom. The brand one white spreader. These bitches love me because they know that I'm a trendsetter. I'm squasher. Big get it. Top shotter. Big second gang member. From rock bottom. The brand one white spreader. These bitches love me because they know that I'm a live to the bank with the man damn. Yeah, and turn a stone face to a man. Take her up, pussy like Venom. Catch him as a queer, make her sit, twist your hands and take the better prayer. I ain't no bread and I'm I'm addicted to the sound of cash registers. I'm coming round like predators. I just cut pussies out of fright like an editor. Down here in the king, where I'm the Houdini. You would think we listen to the way that we've been laid. And she goes sucker, rub me up just like a genie. I heard you love the white line. Charlie Sheen, and these bitches getting moist. Started with us headed, finna go. Spreading like an oyster. Now spreading got a point. A real tell you what he's finna do is catch a hop. He's stretching out like a syllable. I'm a trendsetter. I'm squasher. Big get it. Top shotter. Big second gang member. From rock bottom. The brand one white spreader. These bitches love me because they know that I'm a trendsetter. I'm squasher. Big get it. Top shotter. Big second gang member. From rock bottom. The brand one white spreader. These bitches love me because they know that I'm a. They love me because I know that I'm a trendsetting, engine, wop spinning, skin setting, glam wedding, fucking sick, slim kingpin from rock bottom. You wanted the fucking solo, that's the solo, straight from the Queenie. What do we think it's swag? Herbie
boys, that shit was fucking gas. We're gonna turn this shit to a fucking mosh pit.